Check one two. Check one two. Audio testing. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
Yes. Yes. 1, 2. Yes. 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 1, 2. Sound. Sound. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So, so, 1, 1, 1, 2. Good morning. Good morning. Yes. Yes. 1, 2. 1, 2. Sound check. 1, 2. Yes. 1, 2. Sound check. 1, 2. Good morning. Good morning. 1, 2. Sound check. 1, 2. Yes. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Sound check. Sound check. 1, 2. Yes. 1, 1, 1. Yes. 1, 2. Sound check. 1, 2. Sound check. 1, 2. Animation sound check. 1, 2. Yes.
request the teams who are outside, DSG. Okay, karibuni ndani. DSG, Chris, lead the teams to come in. We are late. Let's come in so that we can begin and finish on time. The team outside, please tell the team outside to come in. We are late. We want to begin. Evans, hiyo team iko hapo chini, waambie wakuje tuanze. Iko hapo chini kwa stairs. Let's all be seated because we want to begin. Time is not on our side. Thank you.
naja boinga tina teo nasengi palado nazangi sutena vina ngai o abunele langa mobala boinga na se andoto alotina zweli e manda natonga la muki wali atuna ngai akamati decision mobali na ngai baboya kamoninga boiti. Est-ce que vous réfléchissez? Mais moi, je suis à toquer dans le tribunal. Je suis sauvé juge. Moi, je suis dans le
VJ Johnny
254. Bata makila mabe tosala nini ye balingaka tope mateo nafandaka loboko na litama nakomitunaka mawa eza makambo liwa ya kala ezalaki eloko ya mawa lelo ekoma liseki esika ya rendez-vous esika mabale esalamaka esika ya matongi mawa ozali buma
I think based on this, we are ready to begin. Once the president is seated, I'll hand over the mic to the SG to do the ceremonies of the day. So we call upon anyone who is outside still on either ends to make it to the room because you want to begin. Okay, let's be seated so that we begin. Let's be seated so that we begin. Okay, I think the president is seated, so I request the SG to come and do the official ceremonies of the day. SG, welcome.
Thank you, William Masisa. Good morning, everyone. Mr. President, the delegates of KCOA Association, those who are physically present, and those of us who are following online, good morning. It's a great day for the Professional Association that we are going to have our 2026 annual general meeting here at Reeve Hotel. It's very clear that we gave you a notice on 5th of February this year that we are going to have our AGM at Reeve. Welcome. I know you come from all parts of Kenya. I'm happy to see my colleague from Marsabit, Turkana, Wachia, and of course, Busia. I can see the Busia team here, the team from North Rift, and of course the hosts, the team from the coastal region. I can see the chair of Mombasa branch, Bwana Nyanyemi, of course your friend counterpart from Kilifi. How are you, Muiru? Karibu sana, and feel part of this AGM. Our colleagues who are following us online feel part of this AGM. This is your AGM. We could not all of us make to be here, but of course feel represented. Follow up with us if you have any question and any other issue to do with the profession. Kindly, we have the QA area, and maybe a few of you at some point, we are going to give you time maybe to ask one, two questions. Ladies and gentlemen, I will have time to talk, but allow me, through the seat of the president, to call the 2026 AGM to order. We're going to have the next step to follow, but the AGM already has been called to order.
Thank you, SG. So we'll begin, we'll be upstanding, so that we begin with our national anthem after the order. Okay, thank you. In the same mode of standing, I request Esther to come and pray. Isaac, where is Isaac? Hassan, where are you? We start with Isaac. Hassan. Isaac, kindly come and pray. Then Esther, you'll finish quickly. We honor our Muslim brothers because of this holy month. Kindly come and pray.
Morning, colleagues. Morning, colleagues. Muko haipo ama muko haipa? Haya, tuombe. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين. الرحمن الرحيم. مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Let's bow down for a word of prayer. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, we thank you. We bless your name this morning. Thank you for this is the day you've made. We shall rejoice and be glad on it. Thank you for your faithfulness, oh God, upon our life. Thank you for the far that you've brought us. For we know it's not by might, not by power, but by your spirit that you've enabled us even to reach this day, oh God. Thank you for the year that you've carried us through as KCOA, oh God. We give you praise and honor. Even today, Lord, as you're going to start our AGM, we welcome your presence. We pray that you may take charge. May your Holy Spirit guide us and lead us. Even every presenter, we pray for them, oh God. May you direct them in Jesus' name. And everything that we're going to discuss, Lord, let your Holy Spirit teach us, even that we may be able to be of beneficial to our members. In Jesus' mighty name, we pray even for those who are coming, Lord. May your mighty hand be upon them to guide them and protect them. May you be with us throughout the day, oh God. Even as we finish, all the glory and honor shall continue to go unto thee. In Jesus' name we pray and believe. Amen.
Thank you. We may be seated. Thank you, Isaac and Esther, for the prayers. So we want to straight away go to the time of introductions. And we'll do the introduction. You'll say, for the physical attendees, you'll say your name. And okay. Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. Fine. So we are going to take us through the introductions, and I want to welcome DSG to come and take us through the introduction part, and then from there we'll say the agenda of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, National Organizing Secretary. A round of applause for him for the good work he has done. Thank you so much and welcome everyone. And for our following speakers, I think we have 2 projectors in front of us. So when you come to speak, avoid them so that the team that is the technical team there can ensure that our online viewers enjoy their show. So we will not have a specific way of introduction. We will allow everyone to introduce themselves. The most important things in the introductory part is your name, your branch, and your position. Vitu tatu, si ndio? Your name, your branch, and your position. So I will have someone to help me with the mic. Someone with the mic. Chebos, unanisaidianga hii kazi. Unanisaidianga hii kazi. Then we will start from Team Nakuru, the biggest team. From my left, extreme left, as we go until all of us are done. Thank you.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Michael Odeke, branch chair Nakuru.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Irene Koech, the treasurer.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Tabitha Nakuru, branch secretary.
Thank you.
Good morning, colleagues.
Morning.
My name is Alois Lupuyok, Turkana, branch secretary.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Alice Chepkoech Tigine, Turkana branch treasurer.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Rukia Gaso, branch treasurer, Tana River.
Karibu.
Morning all.
Good morning.
My name is Amlewa, branch secretary, Tana River.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Lucia Kivungi, branch secretary, Kilifi.
Karibu.
Habari za asubuhi. Wananiita Evans Nyayemi na mimi ndio German Mombasa branch. Nafikiri sisi ndio hosts na tunawakaribisha Mombasa. Wale ambao hawajafika Mombasa, kuna sehemu nyingi za kujivinjari. After hii ya HM, kuna sehemu nyingi ya kujivinjari. Mfurahie mandhari ya Mombasa. Asanteni.
Asante.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm Daniel Nyule Karisa, chairperson, Tana River branch.
Asante.
Good morning.
Morning.
Kairo Aweru, Nyeri, chairman.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Dennis Okemwa, branch secretary, Kisii.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Benson Kenyo, chairman Meru branch.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Nancy Tamaini, Laikipia, branch treasurer.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
From Laikipia, Kate Moi, the chair.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Patricia Oriama, Vice Secretary, Busia branch.
Karibu.
Morning, colleagues.
Morning.
Epalat Maureen, treasurer, Busia.
Karibu.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm McDonald Kidambi. I'm the treasurer, Garissa branch.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Ahmed Mohammed, chair Garissa.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Nicholas Koech, secretary, Garissa branch.
Karibu sana.
Morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
Muhammad Ali Isaac, RC, Northeastern or Northern Kenya.
Karibu sana.
Morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
Juma Mambozani, treasurer, Kwale branch.
Karibu.
Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
I'm Juma Murutu, the RC Western.
Karibu.
Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
My name is Jacob Kamomai from West Pokot, branch secretary.
Karibu.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Francis Dindi, branch chairman, Busia branch.
Karibu.
Morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
I am Francis Barchebo, Trans Nzoia chairman, branch.
Karibu.
Thank you.
Yeah, good morning all.
Good morning.
From Trans Nzoia branch, my name is Nelson Luciola. I'm the branch secretary.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning once more.
Good morning.
Kennedy Waswa from Trans Nzoia County, branch treasurer.
Karibu.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
They call me Godfrey Muriu, Muripa Ushuru, Kilifi County branch chair.
Karibu sana.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Josephine Chebet from West Pokot branch, treasurer.
Karibu.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm Adan Ali, representing Isiolo chairman.
Karibu sana. Chebos, huku mbele.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Mimi ndio Chebos, Nairobi secretary.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Mildred Kiplagat. I'm from Wasingishu, treasurer.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Rael Kili,
Uasin Gishu Branch Secretary.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Korir Jeff, Nairobi Regional Coordinator. Thank you.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Maureen Margaret, Siaya, Treasurer.
Karibu.
Morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
My name is Musa Ali, Branch Chair Lamu.
Karibu.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Ara Nakinyi, Coordinator for Nyanza.
Karibu.
Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
Lawrence Kangede, Alasi Central.
Karibu.
Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
It's Aaron Kibet, RC South Drift.
Karibu.
God is good.
All the time.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mayek Philomen, National Treasurer. Karibuni sana.
Asante.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Kiplagat Caroline, RC Central Rift.
Karibu sana.
Hamjambo.
Hatujambo.
I'm Joseph Washira, the Vice President.
Karibu sana.
Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and our colleagues who are following us virtually, good morning.
Good morning.
Ndugu zangu Waislamu, wassalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Najua ni mwezi mtukufu wa Ramadhani, kwa hivyo lazima tuwakumbuke. My name is Moses Konde Matole, President Kenya Clinical Officers Association. Karibuni Pwani. Kuingia rahisi lakini kutoka ni balaa. Kwa hivyo mjichunge.
Asante sana Igwe.
Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
I'm Dominic Ruenyo, the first trustee.
Karibu sana.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hi.
You say hello. Hi.
Hello. Hello.
My name is Joseph Chebi. I'm the Secretary General. Feel part of this AGM. Thank you.
Asante sana Katibu. Anyone from the congregation that has not introduced themselves, kindly raise your hand so that Chebos can see you. Anyone? Anyone? Oh. Then the secretariat will allow you also to introduce yourself. I saw you being given mic and you turned it down. Kindly introduce yourselves. Thank you.
Good morning, colleagues.
Good morning.
Huyu ni Kale Singor, RC North Rift. Hello.
Hello. Asante sana, karibu sana Clement. The secretariat, I think you'll start from over there. Kindly just introduce yourselves and then you come to this other side.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Nicholas Nyaga, Webmaster Kenya. Registration.
Karibu sana.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Nelson Mandela, Secretariat.
Karibu sana. Those are the engine behind everything that goes on, so whenever they are around, we must introduce them. Chebos, takununulia ndege.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Alice Osong, KCOA Administration. Thank you.
Karibu Alice.
Morning.
Good morning.
Michael, the KCOA IT technician.
Karibu sana.
I'm Jambo, Vincent Chalo, Bravinet Audiovisual.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Anson Mulwa, Bravinet Audiovisual.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Palford Ndeda, Bravinet Videography.
Thank you so much. Anyone we are leaving behind? Anyone who has just come? Diana? Okay. Chebos, bado nitakununulia tu ndege.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Stu Ndongo, photographer.
Thank you. Bado nitanunua ndege.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Diana Kiserema, the National Vice Treasurer. Welcome all.
Thank you, Diana. I think up to where we are, everyone else has been introduced. Anyone in the house that has not introduced themselves? Thank you so much. One more. Oh, yeah. Chebos.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
My names are Alfred Kimori, Chair, Nyandarua County.
Thank you, Nakaribu. We will move straight so that we don't take a lot of time. We are late already. So in this special time, I will invite our able Deputy Vice President himself, Wachira, kindly come and address this congregation. Until he comes, round of applause. Thank you so much. Karibu.
Thank you. Hamjambo. Tusalimiane. Hamjambo. Thank you. I'll not take much of a time. Just to take this opportunity on behalf of all of us to officially welcome you in this a very important event. As we all know, one of the main responsibility that we have as a National Governing Council is to attend annual general meeting. It's our constitutional right. And so I'll start by welcoming you all, those who are following us online, members of National Governing Council, National Advisory, and also National Executive Council during this very important duty. If you look at our program, it is we are supposed to wind up possibly before, in fact, by 1:30, and so I'll urge each and every one of us to cooperate, and we move as per the required, per the allocated time. So on behalf of NEC, allow me to appreciate the work that you have done from your branches, respective branches, the Legion, and also at NEC level. I think this is one of the most vibrant team that the KCOE has ever had in history. In the existence of KCOE, I think we are celebrating almost, this is the 16th, that is over 6 decades having the KCOE. And one thing that we all have to appreciate is the progress and also the growth of our KCOE. And so I will request all of us, from membership to the leadership, to individually and collectively support all the activities of the KCOE at your branch, at whichever level that you are. And so I'll only welcome you and waambie to shirikiane, and please let's respect the opinion of each and every member. We support each other, and at the end of the day, we will achieve what members have delegated us to do. Otherwise, thank you so much, and may you have a very fruitful engagement. Karibuni. Thank you. I want to invite William to come and give his remark.
Let's appreciate our Vice President. Thank you. Mine is just to give an overview of the event agenda. You can project. So today is AGM KCOE 2026, and the order is as per the programs that we are all seeing. Much will be said as per the items on the program, and we expect that by 2, if all goes well, will be done so that we can allow ourselves to do many other activities. Now, I would like to invite the Secretary General to pick up from there. Thank you.
A clap for OG. Yes, thank you so much, William, and the presenters who have been ahead of me. The AGM is on. I already given an order of the AGM. Ladies and gentlemen, I make reference to the notice that we gave to the Register of Societies. That was on 5th of February, that we are going to have our AGM this day. And we're going to go by the agenda of what actually we gave out. And one, we're going to read our previous minutes. We will get the President's report. President's report is about the progress of KCOA for the past 1 year. We will have the trustees to actually give us the status of the KCOA office space. And number 4, we are going to adopt, it's actually adoption of the KCOA 2026 budgeted work plan. And the 5th, we are going to receive financial reports. You very well know that we carried forward the AGM for last year. So we are going to have, in this financial report, we're going to get reports for 2024, and we're also going to have reports for 2025. And that's why we have to move with speed so that we can manage time. And the 6th one is the AOB. We usually don't discuss, but someone can mention if there is something that we need to consider next time. I also gave the order of the AGM for 2026, and our expectation is that the date remains today, which we can all of us confirm. The hotel is the same, and the meeting was to start at 8:30, and we are slightly late. This AGM is for all KCOA members. It's only that we did not have the capacity to have all of us in this hall. However, we have created a link which we have shared, and my wish is that can it still be shared to members so that they can follow us online. And for those of us who are online, kindly feel part of us and follow the whole process. I talked about it being hybrid, so it means some of us will be following online and others are physically here. Majorly, we invited the members of National Governing Council. At the branch, we invited the chair and the secretary, all the regional coordinators invited, trustees, the representatives of the private sector, the members of the NEC, and we also co-opted the branch treasurers in this one. So if you are a branch treasurer from KCOA, any branch, feel part of the physical delegates. And of course, we could not leave you behind, who will do the presentation for the branch. So we will have, at least at some point, the branch treasurers, you will have this stage. I don't know how the treasurer she has organized, so that you can also showcase your financial management at the branches. We've shared the program. I think the program is out with us. And it was also very clear that the NEC was going to facilitate anyone from the NEC. That means right from the level of the RCs, trustees, private sector representative, and the NEC are going to be supported from the national office. And it was also very clear that we are going to take up the conference package as the NEC. However, since it's a shared responsibility, the branch is also supposed to support or facilitate the physical delegates to this conference. So thank you. I think that one is something that we're supposed to follow. On proxies, I know some of you have come to represent the members of the NGC or the treasurer from the branch also feel part of this AGM, the physical attendees, because there is a provision that if the chair or Ru is not able to make for one reason or the other, we have always had proxies. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here today and also following us in this special AGM. It's not a special AGM, in this AGM. Ladies and gentlemen, going by the call of order that I gave earlier on, we are going to move straight and have the first agenda through the Office of the President. Kindly allow us move with speed and handle the first agenda, which is reading of the previous minutes. Our previous minutes for the AGM are the minutes of 2024, and it was also hybrid. We had physical and online attendees. So we are going to have the first agenda dealt with, and now we are going to read the previous minutes, and it will be read by the Secretariat.
Thank you, Katibu. Good morning once again. All right, thank you. Allow me to read the previous minutes. The Kenya Clinical Officers Association Annual General Meeting minutes held on the 29th November 2024 at the Lake Naivasha Resort Hotel, Naivasha, as from 9:40 a.m. Members that were present, as Katibu has said, we had an hybrid. We had online members present, and we also had physical members present. So for the online members, I will start with physical members. We registered according to the physical list. I might not get all your handwriting well, but at least if you hear your name or a name that you know, those will be the members. So the members present were Stephen Ouko, Zablon Kerimu, Joseph Chebi, Derek Munene, Alex Aquila Nzioka, Jessica Ongeri, James Nderuti, Joseph Mulei, Victor Nyabati, Kuria Gasco, Rokia Gaso, Julius Kailo, Eric Ondieki, Romano, Lokipang, Stephen Mutie, Stephen Mudama, Helen Mwangi, Esther Chebos, Angeline Magati, Anthony Karuga, Abigail Mogeni, Josephat Munyambu, Daniel Nyule, Shida, some names are difficult, Musa Ali, Yvonne, Sheila, Edward Ayega, William Masiza, Juma Fujo, Mwachaka, Guyo, Wako Guyo, Nicholas Kibet, Ahmed Ali, Miriam Wangeshi, Josephat Jafet Kairo, Catherine Wambui, Leah, some names are not clear, Kosgei, Eric, Alois, Chwea, Abigail Chepkoech, Irene Koech, Caroline Kiplagat, Korir Kipkoech, Lawrence Kangethe, Evans Nyayemi, Akinyi Lavenda, Moses Maire, Clement Kalesingor, Jacob Kamomai, Evans Barchebo, Nelson Luciola, Stella Oiro, Osborne Odhiambo, Alfred Oginga, Amaya, Gladys Sifa, Benson Muthuri, Mutuma Ngema, Daniel Kimengiza, David Kimengich, Helen Lagat, Cheriot Kirui, Trufosa CJ, Juma Mwavita, Nancy Thumaini, Joseph Kipsang John, Peter Koech, Emmanuel Indagazi, Piti Mbae, Samuel Mukundi, Wilson Omariba, Patrick Kenei, Mayek Philomen, Joyce Lolmeweti, Michael Odeke, Jacob Cheruyot, Edwin Maio, Benjamin Chebon, Enoch, Margaret Wamuli, Vivian Chiro, Ann Thuro, Josephat Okere, Eunice Chebet, Robinson Katana, Museu Mudengi, Austin Otieno, Aran Akinyi, Peterson Washira, Rael Kelly, Wilson Muturi, Ibrahim Wako, Anderson Cheiso, Amge Naji, Isaac, Justus Odhiambo Orlando, Rachel Kimanji, Chesang Mary, Omondi Wilson, Ongwech Samuel, Godfrey Njoroge, Nason Changilwa, Moses Konde Matole, Bob Ananda, Magdalene Kajuni, Charles Masese, Michael Nakwea, Ben Kipkemoi, David Cheriot, Dominic Ruenyo, Stevie Noyare, Justus Zobuya, Dennis Okemwa, Irene Musheri, Eric Njuguna, Beverly Nduta, Isaac Ngungi, Tabitha Ndungu, Daniel Mbuvi, Ezekiel Kingo, Godfrey Ndungu, Lucia Kivungi, William Mutua, John Mutua, Diana Kiserema, Loina Doris, Angela Ndwiga, Nyaga, Nagat Eliud, Daniel Odondi, Crispin, Albert Taiti, Jafet Atanasio, Marion Jerry, Francis Ndini, Juma Murutu, Josephat Opio, Alfred Kimori, Lazarus Okumu, Nicholas Nyaga, Michael Ababu, Vincent Kialo, Happiness Ngina, Felix Gitwanja, David Mutua, Godfrey Nzuia, Rotich Aaron Kibet, Obino Tai, Albert Taiti, Joseph Washira, Alice Osong, Jeremiah Kiaka, Isaac Kiplatam, Felix Meuna, Bramwell Simiyu, Kevia Kiaka, Michael Ababu, Caroline Kiplagat, Roslyn Nakona, Erastus Kimutai, or Ernest Kimutai, Ernest, Stanley Musiemi, Sabina Wairimu, and lastly, there's a name that I can't see here. I wouldn't wish to leave it. And lastly, Millicent Mudhoni. Those were the physical attendees. I will go to online attendees. We have Angelo Ndwiga, Aswan Cleven, Augustus Kialo, Benjamin Asmini, Chumba Nicodemus, David Barkutuo, Deborah Mutuli, Eric Wenje, Eunice Kielu, Godfrey Keronga, Kinara, James Ndeiritu, Jacinta Gaku, Margaret Wamushi, Mary Mulinge, Nelson Luciola, Pamela Olilo, Paul Wekunda, Peter Abebe, Rebecca Mukonza, Ronald Nyamamba, Samson Gunga, Segei Paul, Simon Omari, Titus Kubai, Vivian Zame, Warren Ayonga, William Kingo, Winnie To, Zablon Kerimu, Stephen Kioko, Anderson Chelungo. Those were the online members who were present. So members who were absent with apologies on that day were Nancy Kionge, Branch Secretary Turkana, John Isa, Branch Secretary Bungoma, William Kingo, Branch Chair Taita Taveta, Jeremiah Mutunga, Branch Chair Machakos, and Roslyn. The agenda for the day, agenda 1 was reading of the previous AGM minutes, 2 was matters arising, 3 was the President's report, stroke remark. The fourth one was KCOA 2024 national elections. The fifth was financial report for the year ended 31st December 2023. Then the last one was AOB. So the meeting was called to order by the Secretary General. An opening prayer was given by Stephen Shawanya, then the DSG. The Secretary General welcomed all the present members, both physically and virtual attendees, to the meeting and thanked them for taking time to attend the AGM. He allowed for introduction of all the physical branch members from all the 51 branches by name and position held in KCOA. This was then followed by introduction of the virtual attendees who were also allowed to introduce themselves. The DSG, minute 2, the DSG, Stephen Shaonya, took the members present through the minutes of the previous AGM that was held on 28th October 2023 at Acacia Hotel, Kisumu. Upon reading of the minutes by the DSG, the minutes were proposed by Odeke, Branch Chair Nakuru, Francis Amaya, Branch Chair West Pokot, Dominic Ruenyo, Branch Secretary Kisii, Justus Orlando, Branch Vice Chair Kisumu. Then they were seconded by Romano Mwenda, Branch Chair Meru, and Gladys in the order as the minutes of the previous AGM. There were no matters arising. The fourth minute was the President's remark. The President in his opening remark recognized the presence of all the NEC, the advisory, the branch officials, including the branch treasurers, elections board, observers, agents, among other dignitaries present. He then highlighted on the achievements made by KCOA that included successful 2026 annual scientific conference, enhanced membership across the country, enhanced subscription from 200 to 500, purchase of KCOA office apartment, launch of the CleanMed Journal that was that would enable clinical officers publish their work. Launch of the indemnity cover for clinical officer, launch of KCOA CPD online courses, recognition and inclusion of BSc clinical medicine in Kenya Defence Force recruitment, regional activities including the symposiums, CMEs, consistent dispatch of the 40% to branches leading to improved branch activities like in Nakuru, Kisumu, Bomet, Kisii, Mombasa, Vihiga, Migori, Samburu, Kirinyaga. However, he pointed out to the branches that were also declining like Nairobi, Kiambu, Kakamega, Kericho, and challenged the leadership to look into the greater picture of the association other than individualizing the association. Scientific conference for clinical medicine chapters, the president also talked about that. Advancement in the training and career progression, e.g. there were additional of HND courses, BSc clinical medicine, masters in clinical medicine, and even PhD programs. He also talked of the equation of the clinical medicine HND to degree programs. He also talked of capacity building by equity on the financial literacy, partnership with Equity Group, Capricorn, USAID, AMREF through Uongozi Dhabiti program. He also talked of the enhanced BBF payment from 20,000 to 50,000 and urged members to push membership by additional 1,000 so that the association could give out at least 100,000. Support of career progression by clinical officers through the universities and colleges. The president confirmed that KCOA elections would be held or conducted within that AGM. The fifth minute was financial report for the year ending 31st December 2022. The Secretary General requested for a waiver of the branch financial report presentations to allow for national financial report to be presented, and this was unanimously waived and a waiver by the branch was done. However, it was agreed that from the next year, branches will be expected to present an audited accounts report capturing work plans, expenditures, and bank statements. The report to be presented was confirmed to be authentic by 3 present members, having been signed by both the President, the Secretary General, and the National Treasurer. The financial report by the Treasurer indicated that the income rose from 9 million in 2020 to 29,674,522 in 2023. Expenses was averaged at 27,365,566 in 2023. Therefore, the total income was 29,674,522. The total expenditure was 27,365,957. Net surplus was 2,308,566. The financial position in 2023, fixed assets were at 670,436. Current assets were at 3,405,000. Balance, bank balance was at 7,602,889, totaling to 11,678,325. Minute 6, KCOA elections 2024. The elections were conducted by the Elections Board in the presence of delegates, candidates, agents, and observers. The candidates were 17. The position of the President had 4 candidates. The Secretary General had 2 candidates. The Treasurer had 4 candidates. Trustees, 3 candidates. DSG, 2 candidates. 2 positions went unopposed. That was the Vice President and the Vice Treasurer. The total delegates who were to cast their votes were 100, including the outgoing president. Elections were done on secret ballots and online. The election's outcome was as follows. The president who was elected is Moses Konde Matole. The vice president was Joseph Washira. The secretary general was Joseph Chebi. The deputy secretary general was Crispin Onditi. The treasurer Philomena Mayek. The vice treasurer Diana Kiserema. Organizing secretary William Masinza. First trustee Dominic Rueno. Second trustee Romano Emateu. Kindly find the attached elections board report. It's attached. Minute 7 was adjournment. After lengthy discussion and deliberation, and there being no further issues, the meeting was adjourned at 1850 hours. Closing prayer was by Isaac Mohammed, RC Northlands, signed by the Secretary General, approved by the National Secretary, and then approved by the President. Thank you.
Applause over clap. Thank you so much, DSG, but be very near, don't go far. You have a lot to do around here. Those are our previous minutes. I hope it captured the spirit of what transpired in Lake Naivasha Resort. Of course, some names, I know some of the new branch leaders may not be aware of them, but for those of us who were there, we are able to follow very well what really happened on that day. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the minutes. We want someone to propose, or some people to propose, of course, if you are there. And some, I see proposer Godfrey Njoroke Muriu has proposed. Is there another person who wants to propose with him? Francis Dindi. Yeah, we need someone to second the minutes. If you are there, you can second the minutes before we go to matters arising. That is Francis Barchebo from. Maybe those who proposed, you can stand and maybe tell us your name, from which branch, for purposes of records. It's very important. Starting from the first person who proposed. Give him a mic. I thought we have more than two. You propose.
Godfrey Njoroge Muriu, Kilifi branch, chair.
You propose?
I propose.
Thank you so much. A clap for him. Can you give, yes?
I'm Francis Dindi, chair from Busia branch. I propose.
Thank you. If you propose more than 2 or 3, it's still okay. To second, it's okay. Who has seconded?
Yeah, I'm Francis Barchebo from Trans Nzoia branch. I second.
Thank you so much. Any other person who feels like he can second the minutes?
Okay, I can second. My name is Juma Mwavita, RC Coast. I second.
Thank you so much. Can we clap for them? Kindly capture them very well so that we can have their names read very clear in the coming AGM. Now, we move to matters arising. If there are matters arising on this minute, of course, we also make it as short as possible because you have seen how the day looks like. Anything that is arising, yes, allow me, through the seat of the president, that we've not had matters arising, to move. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I don't know if what is it the feeling of everyone that we begin again a page after another one, or what is the feeling? Yes.
I think you want to hear my feeling. I feel that report of 2024 haileti yangu imekuwa historia mrefu ya zamani. I'm saying that 2024 report is no longer haichangamshi. 2020 so umesema my feelings. Yes, and I'm saying tufanye because it is a tradition tupitishe hii tusikia 2025.
But I guess procedurally, Bwana SG, minutes are not just papers. These are what was agreed in that meeting. So, and they are on record, and that's why we have proposed.
Okay, fine.
Yes. So there will not be trivialized.
I agree to what you are saying, Muriel.
So kusema minutes haichangamshi ni kusemaje?
Okay.
Is that a language of the minutes? We don't use such a language.
It's a members. You can.
He should know that minutes are not trivial documents.
No. It is only the SG who can be challenged, not a member challenging a member. So we can have the minutes. I'll just move very fast. It's no problem. Let them be projected so that we can just move very fast. Fine. You have an opinion.
Yeah, I think SG, I think is quite in order. Just go page by page.
It is fine.
If there is any reaction, just somebody raise the hand and we continue.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
So we can have, let's just have on top, can you go? We confirm that that was the event that happened in Naivasha. On that page, we read the attendees, physical, online, and also those who gave apology. And can you push to the agenda a bit to talk, just complete a part of the agenda, Mike, up to AOB. Is there anything that any matter arising from up to that page? Okay, fine. Let's go to the preliminaries for that day. And I think those were just the preliminaries. Let's go to the reading of the previous minutes. Just go through. Okay, up to there. Reading of the previous minutes. Anything emerging from the reading of the previous minutes? Okay, fine. Just move. Let us go to the president's remarks. Maybe pull up. That was an agenda of actually what the president read. We're just picking that he talked of 1, 2, 3 to Roman 10, or how many? Can we go down? Okay, go back, go through. Okay. Up to, no. Go down. So is there anything to do with any question about the president's speech for that time? Anyone with an issue? That was President Tahiti, Emeritus. Fine, we can also move to another agenda on financial report. Of course, these are the notes for the financial report. However, the real ideal report is with the treasurer. That was just capturing. Are we together? But it was just a capture, but the real report for that time, the financial report should be under the treasurer, and she should answer that one in case there is anything, but it was for 2022. You can go down. Okay. Yeah, those ones can be answered by the treasurer because this is just capturing minutes, but might not be to the precision. Let's go to KCA elections 2024. Yes. Yes.
Yes. I think the purposes of going through the minutes is that we see. No, mimi nataka minutes, sitaki picha yangu.
You need?
That's what I wanted to see.
Oh, this
they
one.
were showing my face and I wanted to see the minutes. So the purpose of going through the minutes is like this, so that we have, if you have an issue, we raise. Like here, we had an issue.
Okay.
Here. Hope that in today's report we'll have it, because the manner this was presented, and again you are presenting these minutes so that for adoption, Cindy. And I cannot adopt something that I'm not assured that it was corrected. We had a lot of issues here, and I hope when the treasurer is coming into the manner in which this section was presented, it was not appealing to us.
Okay.
It was heated, and we said tuache hiyo irekebishwe. I hope irekebishwe.
Yes.
Thank you.
But this is what was captured, and we said we corrected. That you are right.
Okay.
Yes, fine. We can move to the KCUA elections. And for KCUA elections 2024, I think the positions and every other thing is here. We can go through. Was there any changes in the leadership after the elections? Confirm your name, especially the executive. The president remains the same. The vice, Wachira. I think all this was also done. We also were supposed to attach a report, which we attached, and we had to adjourn. It was a bit late at 6. And you know how things were then. There were a lot of elections and many other competing interests. It was not an easy day, by the way. And we also learned our lessons that when elections and finances are put together, it can really cost many things. So a lesson learned, and that's why we have an AGM independent today of any other elections or even a conference, so that we can all reason together. Ladies and gentlemen, up to where we are, the hard copy is signed. I know this one is not signed, but the one that I have here, I know it's very important for that we have it signed. But what we are going to do is that we are going to make these changes so that the people who are going to sign are the current office bearers. It was for that time. So for immediately after this, we are going to adopt, and after adopting, we are going to change, and we can have the current office bearers sign the minutes. Thank you, everyone. Now, are we okay? Thank you, Godfrey. It is actually important that we, all of us, work within the wishes of the members. So we are done with that agenda of the previous minutes, and we are adopting the minutes. Now, I don't think there is anyone who has any issue. And maybe something, a reminder is that check also the people who are online so that they don't feel ignored. If there is any message, any question, if there is anyone who would feel like wants to raise something, it's important so that they can also be given an opportunity. Some of the members are the NGC members. Fine. Mr. President, allow me, with your permission, to move to the next agenda. And in the next agenda, we are going to have a speech from the President. A speech from the President is not his own speech. Speech is about the progress of the association for the last 1 year and probably our plans as an association. Can we clap as the President comes in? Until he comes, until he comes, until he comes. Thank you and welcome, Mr. President.
Thank you, SG. Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and those who are following us virtually, good morning. Good morning once again. I know it is a sacrifice for you to travel from where you've come from up to Mombasa. I also take this opportunity to welcome you here at RIF for this constitutional obligation. Before I make my speech, I request the M&E committee to make a presentation, and then I'll give my remarks. M&E. Just summarize your presentation, and then I'll give my remarks. Welcome, Mwavita.
Thank you, Mr. President. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. First of all, it's my apology for joining late. As I've earlier said, I'm Juma Mwavita, the RC Coast, and at this moment I'd like to take this opportunity niwakaribishe jimbo la Pwani kwa wale ambao mmekuja musikie joto la Pwani. So karibuni Pwani. So I'll be presenting for the M&D. The M&D committee is having 4 members. I'm the chair of that committee, and also have the other 3 members. Kwa heshima tu ningependa wasimame ili muwaone the M&D committee, tafadhalini. So we have our VC, the RC Central Rift, the Afroman. Unajua Afroman? Mr. Afroman, wave a bit. Yes, and then our Secretary General. So kindly allot the presentation. This time around, as we have been guiding the work plans, we shall be having some specific indicators, and also we'll be tracking those indicators as our key performance from the branch, from the region, and then to the national, so that at least next time, maybe we sit here, we also know specific indicators that we'll be following regarding to the work plans that we have developed as a group. So we have each category, we have around 5 indicators that we'll be following, and will be guided by the template also will be shared to you, so that you also will be guiding in terms of following the performance at the respective categories. So I'm waiting for the is it ready? Okay. Technological age. Bekata. Okay. The technical bench already. So I beg for your attention for the few indicators that we will be sharing. I know we have a number of activities that we are doing at the branch level. Volume. Yes. So next slide. So these are members of the committee, as they have stood up. The next. These are the achievement of last year. We had the symposium around 7 regions. Did the symposium, and 3 remaining regions, I think they will do their symposium this year. And then we had one scientific conference at Vasha, and the 40% disbursement has been successful disbursed up to the last quarter. And then constitutional meetings, the 4 of them have been done. That's 100%. And then this year, 2026, these are the following indicators that we'll be following. Next. So for the branch, we shall be following CMEs, KCOA Mashinani, membership drive, branch meetings, and then partner engagement forums per quarter. As you do your activities, you also be expected to report so that we can be able to track, and the RCs also be following branch level activities. So next. For the regions, we are expecting them to actually to have the annual branch meetings. Also the branch visits, KCOA Mashinani, and then the branch CME attendance, and then regional symposium planning in terms for those who have not done their symposium also to participate in the poll. So we'll be following and scoring per region, and also be able to give a score at the end of it in terms of performance. And for the national, we shall be following just 5 indicators. That's the constitutional meetings, which are followed in terms of their calendar, and then the 40% disbursement. They also be following the KCOA Mashinani, regional CMEs attendance, and then the annual scientific conference, among other activities that we'll be following. So these are the 5 indicators that the national, the regional, and also branch will also be following. And let's be keen in terms of following the indicators. And then finally, we were having a wish list in terms of development roadmap. In 2026, we acquired our office, which was launched last week. And also we are expecting that KCOA to have our own van 2027. When we're seated here, we have our KCOA van. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. President, for giving me this opportunity.
A round of applause to the M&E team. We felt it is important for them to share with you so that when you are being awarded, you know the kind of criteria which has been used to award you. So those are the areas where, as branches, you're supposed to do your activities, so that at the end of the year, then when you are told this is the kind of an award you're being given, this team is the one which will have scored you. So thank you, Mwavita, for taking us through your presentation. As it has been shared at the national level last year, one of our constitutional obligations is also to ensure that we plan and execute our national scientific conference, which we did. We also had our constitutional meetings, and we also dispersed the 40% to the branches. So at this time, I'm going to give my remarks on the activities that we had last year. It is with great honor and deep gratitude that I stand before you today at this annual general meeting of the Kenya Clinical Officers Association. This AGM is not only a constitutional requirement, but also a powerful reflection of our unity, resilience, and shared commitment to advancing our profession and strengthening healthcare delivery in Kenya. Reflecting on 2025, a year of action and impact. The year 2025 was a redefining chapter of our journey as the Kenya Clinical Officers Association. Inauguration and leadership transition. On January 16th and 17th, we held a successful inauguration ceremony marking a smooth and dignified transition of leadership. Shortly thereafter, on January 30th, we conducted a virtual NGC meeting and induction meeting to align our vision, priorities, and strategy for the year ahead. This foundational meeting set the tone for structured, accountable, and responsive leadership. On February 2nd, we had a consultative meeting with the UHC staff, reaffirming the indispensable role clinical officers play in achieving national health goals. This engagement reinforced our commitment to constructive dialogue with stakeholders ensuring health policy and implementation. Elections and strategic engagements. In March 2025, we conducted by-elections to strengthen representation and fill key leadership gaps within our structures. Democracy and inclusivity remain central to KCOA governance frameworks. At the moment, we only have one branch where we don't have representation, that is Mandera. But all the other 50 branches, we have our officials. Strengthening branch structures. One of our core mandates as leadership has been grassroots empowerment. In April, we undertook important branch visits and launches. On 11th April 2025, we visited MTRH and officially launched it as a KSUA branch with the blessings of the CEO, Dr. Kirwa. On 12th April, we visited Nandi branch where we had constructive engagements with the leadership of the branch and the Chief Officer Health. On 13th, we visited Vihiga branch where we engaged with members and branch officials on how to make the branch more vibrant. Beyond this, we conducted visits to other 44 branches through the initiative of KSUA Mashinani. These visits were not just ceremonial, they were platforms for listening, mentoring, resolving emerging issues, and strengthening branch governance. Through this approach, we continue to decentralize leadership and empower members at the branch level. Regional symposiums. We've been conducting regional symposiums, and basically this is to advance our professional growth. So in our pursuit for continuous professional development, KSUA successfully organized 7 regional symposiums last year across the country. Nyeri and Bungoma, this was in May. North Rift and Nyanza, this was in June. South Rift and Coast, this was in July. Nairobi region was in August. These symposiums created platforms for knowledge exchange, mentorship, research, dissemination, and professional networking. They reinforced our commitment to academic excellence and evidence-based practice. The 27th Annual Scientific Conference. In October 15th to 17th, 2025, we held our 27th Annual Scientific Conference. This gathering stood as a hallmark for professional maturity, bringing together practitioners, researchers, policymakers, and partners. This conference underscored the expanding scope of clinical medicine, the importance of research and specialization, the need for policy reforms that recognize the evolving role of clinical officers. It was a testament to our intellectual growth and collective ambition, international engagements, and strategic collaborations. Last year, together with fellow leaders, I had the privilege to represent the Kenya Clinical Officers Association in several key international engagements aimed at strengthening global and expanding opportunities for clinical officers. We visited the African CDC in Addis Ababa to initiate discussions and forge cooperation with GACOPA. This engagement marked an important step towards positioning our profession within continental health policy discussions and collaboration frameworks. Additionally, I traveled to Birmingham in the United Kingdom to advocate for expanded international opportunities for clinical officers and to explore avenues for professional recognition and collaboration within the global workforce. Together with Madam Treasurer Philomene Mayek, we attended the Zambian Clinical Officers Conference in Lusaka, where we strengthened ties and fostered collaboration with our colleagues in Zambia. This engagement further reinforced our commitment to regional solidarity and shared professional advancement. These international visits reflect a deliberate strategy to expand partnerships, enhance professional recognition, and integrate clinical officers more strongly into global health ecosystem. Strategic direction and professional advocacy. As we reflect 2025, we must acknowledge that the environment in which we operate continue to evolve. Regulation, training, and scope of practice discussions require vigilance, unity, and strategic engagements. I would like to thank the leadership of all members of the association and Equity Bank for the great support that they led to the launch of our new office space at Vesta Gardens. KSUA remains committed to, 1, defending academic progression by clinical officers, strengthening regulatory clarity, promoting specialization and structured career pathways, supporting universal health coverage through optimal deployment of clinical officers. Clinical officers form the backbone of healthcare service delivery in Kenya, and particularly at primary and secondary levels. Our voice must remain firm, informed, and solution-centered. Allow me to sincerely thank the National Governing Council, the branch leadership across all our branches, our partners and collaborators, the organizing committee of the symposiums and the annual scientific conference, and most importantly, our members, whose dedication sustain this association. Your commitment continue to elevate our profession as clinical officers. Looking ahead to 2026, as we are in 2026, our focus will be on 1, institutional strengthening, policy advocacy, members' welfare, strategic partnerships, research and innovation, financial sustainability of the association, and not forgetting that this year we have a number of activities ahead of us. This year we'll be having 3 regional symposiums. One will be Northlands, one will be in Eastern, and the other one will be in Central Rift. We must remain united. Our strength lies in our numbers, But it is not in our numbers alone, but we should also have a shared vision and purpose. Let us continue building a strong, progressive, and respected profession. One that not only serves the people of Kenya, but also shapes the future of healthcare in our nation. Together, we are not just clinical officers, we are leaders, innovators, and custodians of healthcare in this country. Thank you all, and God bless you. SG, you can proceed.
A round of applause for our Honorable President. That one captures the spirit of the association, what we have managed to do, part of last year, and also what we plan to do this year. It is very clear that the 3 regions that are going to have the symposia, they did not manage to do last year. So, ukichelewa mwaka huu, you don't run away. We give you a chance the following year. So, we've had President's speech, and I think that one is very clear to all of us. We will have copies, we will circulate to us and to the members. I don't think there is any question about that. We don't have a room maybe to question, but it is information so that we are all aligned. Ladies and gentlemen, I know time is not with us. Meanwhile, as we prepare, we would really want to just touch one of the small agenda on the office space. I don't know, the trustees, maybe you will just take a short time. I know you people, you take like 10 minutes so that we can break for tea and we can now come handle the issues of budgeted work plan and the finance reports. And I see the day will be very short. At the speed that we are moving in, it will be very short. Just heads up, we actually requested the following branches to be ready. We don't want to ambush you people. I'm getting notes from the Madam Treasurer that Nakuru, be ready with your presentation, financial report. Meru, Nakuru team, where are you? You're always seated 3. I like this unity in Nakuru. They are paired always like that. It is good for leaders to work like that. Meru, where's the team from Meru? Meru, mko wapi? Kindly prepare to make a presentation. Nairobi branch, Chebose and team, where are you? At least don't have a problem. We will be learning. So don't have it like we are punishing, but we are mentoring and preparing all of us. Wasingishu, a team from Wasingishu. Wow, karibuni, make your presentation ready. The team from Kilivi, Murio, you will also have a short presentation from the financial presentation for your branch. Of course, Mombasa, we cannot leave you behind. You cannot leave Mombasa. In fact, I think you are the people who are supposed to start making the presentation as you welcome us. It's only that Madam Treasurer, I don't know how she has arranged. The team from Kisii branch, where are you? Yeah. Okay, Ma. You're well? Where is the other team? Colleagues? I know you are up to task. If you came alone, of course, you should be well prepared. And the team from Nyeri, where's Duta and Chair? Nyeri team. The rest of us, be ready so that the rest of you be ready. You can be called anytime to come and make your presentation. Of course, we are not going to leave behind Busia team. You came way far from the western part of Kenya. Wapi mshauri wa anaitwa mshauri wa wapi? Magharibi. Yeah, we can't leave that one. Busia, be ready also to make a short presentation. It's just a presentation. It is also good for us to know how you people are managing finances. And also we mentor each other. And we strengthen our structures which are existing. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that was just much of an announcement from the Madam Treasurer, and I've done it well. I see her hand up. You want us to start from Kilivi? Your hand is up, Bwana Godfrey.
Thank you for the information. I hope that the communication about the presentation was made, maybe through the treasurer's unit, because otherwise it would be inaitagwaje ile ambush, which is not okay. And I also beseech you that tusipelekeshwe mbio sana. Today it's an AGM. Hii ni time ya kunywa chai, tuende chai. Hiyo tukirudi tufanye tupeleke pole pole. It's at we don't have to finish at 1:30. Tunaenda wapi? We are prepared for this day. So tupelekeni pole pole. Let's have enough time. Kama ni hiyo mambo ya nyumba tusikize vizuri, not 10 minutes. Mtu harakisha 10 minutes. We don't want to rush things. Tupelekeni pole pole. This thing happens once in a year and it cannot be rushed. Asante sana kiongozi.
Okay, thank you so much. You did not mention that you are ready or not about the presentation.
I hope my treasurer is around. She's around. If she's around, I think she has the information. Because what I'm aware is some branches were aware that they were presenting. Maybe.
Okay. I think we are done. There is a proposal that we should not hurry. But I see most of the people who are here. He has the advantage of working home. That is Godfrey. This one, at least let us stretch for one presentation. And from there, we can now work for tea. Or what are you suggesting? Huh? Huh? You don't want? Yeah, you can make your.
Hello. You know, when it comes to office, the thing of the space, it is not something you should hurry. Wewe kama uko na haraka enda. We are here for AGM. We need to know the finer details so that we can delegate the information in the branch. So, and this is a lifetime thing. You know, sasa mambo ya kukuja kusema hapa ati tuko na haraka. Wewe uko na haraka nenda. We are here, we need details from the accounts, from the equity, tufanye hiyo mahesabu, you know, lakini tukifanyanga kila siku AGM kama haraka haraka, I think there is no business tutoke Nakuru tukuje hapa. Tunaenda nyumbani kesho, we are here for AGM, mpaka tukue satisfied, it's when we can go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, the Prime Secretary from Nakuru. I think that is a suggestion. Can we then break for 15 minutes, take our tea, and let us have what we call, can we have walking tea or working tea? Let's have a break through your president. Let's take tea and we come. Sawa sawa. Online viewers, we are breaking for 15 minutes and we will be back. Thank you for following us.
Hello? 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 We kindly request that we settle for the after tea session. If you know someone who knows someone who knows someone who knows someone who is here, tell them to join. Hello. Kindly let's settle so that we start. Leo ni Friday. The earlier we finish, the earlier we start other things. Chebos, nilisha kupromise ndege. Ambia watu wakuje. Thank you. If you know someone who knows someone who is here, tell them to come. Nitawawekea airtime ya kuwa call. Airtime. Tafadhali. Katana. Kata hiyo simu. Piga ile tunataka. DJ weka ile ya nini? DJ. Leta ya power. Watu wa Coast hawawezi kosa power. DJ usilete mchanganyiko, tunataka power. Kindly, we request members to join so that we start together. Tabitha. Tabitha alisema tutaki 10 minutes. Tuko hapa leo. DJ weka ile ya kujeni wote. Ama kuna kama hiyo. Watu wa Coast tunataka power. Tafadhali mkuje. Matabibu oye. Matabibu oye. Power. I think at this juncture, as the rest of us come in, there are people who only come when they hear the session is on. So if our trustees are ready through the leadership of Katibu, I don't know if you will allow us to start. The rest of the members will find us on the way. Yeah, so tell someone to tell someone that whatever they want to listen to most is here. And so, shauri yao. Yes. Trustee 001, kindly, let's start. Chebos, usisahau ndege yako iko. Ni check tu, inaweza bounce. Karibu sana 001. A round of applause for 001. Asante, karibu.
Thank you, DSG. Good morning, colleagues. Good morning, colleagues. God is good. And all the time. Thank you. Wow. So before I speak about the figures and the location of the house, allow me to speak about the vision, and I'm requesting, it is already projected. I want to take you through the vision of acquiring this house. And these are the steps as projected of the office purchase. This is a vision which we started in 2021 in the next resolution to purchase a utility fund and the office space. In the National Advisory of 2022, it was ratified and adopted at Cairo Hotel in the year 2022. The tender process began and the bidding was announced. So the first one which was identified is KMA building, which was going at 19 million. And the second one was COC building. So you know where the COC is, the Blue Violet, which was going at 24 million. And the last one was first apartment, which was going at around 17.5 million. So we settled at the lowest bidder, and that is first apartment at 17.5 million. So the standing committee on investment plus the trustees, we went and visited this apartment, and we make a resolution that this is a place where we are supposed to acquire for KCOA to find our home. And on this one, we started the process. Valuation was done, and the cost was valued at 18.5 million. The next slide. So in the National Governing Council meeting of 2022 October, we agreed to forgo the funds of the third and fourth quarter, that is 2022. And this one brought a lot of issues, if you can remember. I was one of the activists. By then I was the secretary for KISI. And the KISI actually, it gave a lot of money because including up to now, we are #1 in terms of reimbursement. So we felt the pain so much, but we had to do this. So as the process continued, we were all appealed with the Land Department of Nairobi because of the delay. There was something like migration from was it analog to digital? Which holded us for about 10 months. In July 2024, the Land Department opened the transfers and the process began again. So valuation was done and the cost now was valued at 17.5 million. But at this point, we paid a deposit of 5 million from the money which was not remitted to counties for the third and fourth quarter of 2022. So the period of payment of this house is 96 months, that is 8 years. And we are paying 276,000 for this period of 96 months. Is it 70 or 70? 274,000 for a period of 96 months. So some people might wonder why 303. 303, we have some miscellaneous like maintenance of the house, which is about 13,000. We have security, which we are supposed to pay. Garbage correction, which amounts to 303,000 per month. So the loan we applied was 14 million. And this one, it has already been paid by Equity Bank. So as now things stand, we have already purchased the apartment. We have done the partitioning, and we have already moved to the office. That is the status as at now. At this point, for the benefit of everyone, I'm requesting you project the house for the members so that they can see what we are representing. Help me to project. The office is around Ngong Road, actually around 200 meters from COC. It is very accessible, just on the road. I brought the pictures. Yes, as you can see, it's a very beautiful building. This is from the main entrance, from the main gate. And this is the apartment. This is the apartment. This is the entrance and the reception. Are the pictures clear? Yes? They are not clear? Can you make them clear? Yeah? They're right. Which one? Or the projector? The pictures are clear? Oh. Funga hiyo, funga kidogo. Is it okay now? Yes, this is our beautiful boardroom. And actually these rooms, they are very spacious. Which room is this one? I guess it's the office for the secretary. We also have an office for the president, the treasurer, the secretariat, and also a kitchen. There is also another room, which is a DSQ. We are going to partition this one. I had some suggestions that we can use what we call telemedicine, but that one is subject to your discussion, so that at least we can earn something from this building. Hata ukiangalia choo ni mzuri sana, very spacious. So this is the house. Watu walisema wapi nyumba, you can see this is the house. And as your trustee, we want to assure you that we did the due diligence, and this is a property which we are going to safeguard with a lot of integrity, transparency, and accountability, so that we can pass this one to our future generation of Greencore officers. I think if you have any concern, but before that one, I want to invite my co-trustee, Romano. Maybe you can add something which I've forgotten.
Habari zenu. Sasa, see, everything has been projected. Pengine kama kuna maswali. To me, everything has been projected and it's very clear. The only thing is that you have to know that this is a loan. We have to pay it. And normally when you borrow a loan, you must pay it plus interest. So for those who have not been in loans, if you multiply that 274,000 per month by 96 months, you will get those millions projected there. So actually, we are not just paying the principal, we are paying the principal plus the interest. You know, there are some people who are asking me, but this loan is so costly. Now, what do we do? The loan must be paid together with the interest, because the bank is also in the business of giving loans. So, if we hand the money in cash form, tungelipa. But you hatukuwa na pesa ya kutosha, ndio sababu tuliomba. So it's our commitment for 96 months. But if we can manage to brainstorm and see how we can even pay earlier than the actual duration, the better. So you members, we need you to give us even ideas of even raising more money, so that we can clear it as fast as possible. Otherwise, thank you for your support in all this.
Thank you. I think if you have any concern to us, yes, Muriu.
Thank you, our honorable trustees. Tunawapenda sana kwanza.
Thank you.
Yangu ni swali tu, and we are happy with the milestone. It's a milestone actually. It's only that I never came for the launch because I was not feeling very well. Sasa, what kind of papers do we have?
Which paper?
You know, papers of a land or an apartment. Title, tuko na title ina gani katika hii nyumba?
Already we don't have a title, it is already with the bank.
Yes, but what kind of a paper is it?
It's a
freehold, leasehold? Haya, utanijibu baadaye. And then I would wish to know the actual cost of the valuation process. How much do we pay? And also, wakili tulipa pesa ngapi? The deposit of 5 million, that's fine. And 303 per month. Can you kindly separate the actual instrument towards the loan, which you said was
274.
So 303 ni nini?
That one, those are money which we pay monthly, like garbage correction, security.
No, that's not loan. It's not part of the loan. Can you separate the two kindly? Yes. This is economics. Don't mix things. Because when I do 303 times the number of months, that's not for the loan, Cindy. And that's why I've been asking questions, which arrangement are we? Are we in a condominium? That we know the monthly expectations, the riders. Izona mentioned the riders, that we share security, we share swimming pool perhaps, pengine kule mtakuwa na starehe ya swimming pool, na gym. So some things are shared, what we call in a condominium setup. So those should be separated from the loan.
Yes, yes.
Because if you do not pay the condominium on time, your loan is not affected, isn't it?
Correct.
Correct? And I would also wish to know, hizi pesa 294 utakuwa ukitoa wapi? And I know hujaandika eneo maswali yangu hata moja, so I don't know what you're going to answer.
Your questions.
Wacha nirudie sababu naona kalamu ndio imekuja. Condominium nataka kujua the riders, other riders, that is other costs associated. Kama ni security, how much? Maji, I mean, those common things that we share. And then you separate the 303. Let us have actual loan repayment so that tuko mahesabu yetu. Sababu kama umechukua also 14 loan ya 14 million na tuko na deposit ya 5, so 5 plus 14 19. Sasa hiyo ingi na nyumba umenunua pesa ngapi?
Nyumba it is 17.5.
So why did you want us to go up to 19?
Plus interest?
Yes. Yeah, that should be very clear. Yeah. Anyway, yangu ni hayo tu kwa sasa.
Can we take questions or we answer that one first?
Sorry, nimesahau. The 14 million is a loan. 297 times the nani quick mathematics. Wale wako na kalamu. You were saying you are paying
274.
274 times
96,
how many months?
96.
Quick mathematics in how much?
Around 496 million.
Okay, hii loan ya 14 million ni ya kulipa interest gani? Because the interest is already taken care of in the instruments, isn't it?
No, I think you have taken a loan. If you take a loan of 500,000, you don't pay 500,000.
Ni sawa. So is it compounded or it's on a reducing balance? So I need to be understood why we are taking a loan of 14 million and tumelipa a deposit of 5 million already. And when the monthly instruments are factored, I think the interest is there. Not unless you are paying separate interest and separate principal.
No, it is compounded.
So it's compounded. Sindio?
Yes.
So you need a justification why you took 14 million. Bila stress. Pole pole tu.
Thank you for the good questions.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Stephen Oyare from Homa Bay, the chair. Just as Maria has alluded, the 274 million that we've taken, that we will be paying, times 96 brings to 26 million. Now, the same question, because I'm seeing us paying an interest of over 12 million. And I'm wondering what percentage is the bank working on, because 46% is what is coming out. But again, we understand the bank rates. So kindly elaborate. Thank you.
Hello. Mimi nimetumwa na watu wangu kutoka Nakuru. Wanauliza swali hili. That property to be under those who contributed, such that for us who are not there in the system that time, we are not the partakers of that property. What of this one? Are you going to give us a list, a document, so that we deposit it with the members in the branch? In case I retire, I still have ownership of that building by virtue of the minutes and my contribution in the association.
Okay, my name is Tabitha from Nakuru. Thank you to our trustee, what we need, Mr. Reño and Romano, I guess it's a clear breakdown. Hii ndio loan, this is the interest, monthly installment, and then these are the monthly expenses that we'll have to encounter. And then number 2, it is on the title deed, because at some times back during campaign there was something that ati ikuko inapatikana kwa green card. I guess it's also good and fair. You clarify that with the members. The title deed, it's valid, na iko kwa green card. And then what is, kunakuwa na kitu inaitwa assurance. Mulieka nini? Is it the title deed? Ile ya security. So thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Yeah. I want to know the actual dates, when we paid the 5 million, the actual dates, and when we started paying the 274,000, whether it has started or when will it start, then the actual interest rate. Thank you.
It's Michael Nakwea, Kakamega branch. I just want the trustees to tell us the total cost. Because on my calculation here, if we are paying 274 for the 96 months, we shall have a total of 26, roughly 26,300,000. And yet we've already paid the deposit of 5 million. So probably the total cost will come to 31 million. You will correct us on that so that we know the actual cost of the building.
Thank you. Maybe the questions are many and heavy. Can we allow the trustees to respond on those ones? Then we'll take a second round.
Thank you. These are very heavy questions. And at some point, we are going to need assistance of the president and the SG. So I want to answer my friend Godfrey Muriu. The actual loan we are going to pay is 26,496,000. 26,496,496 what? 1,000. $26,496,000. What was the other question? The management charges, we have the valuer, the lawyers, and their own borrowing. It took us around 736,000. That is the lawyer for the Equity Bank and the KCOA. Are you answered, Mr. Muriu? It's okay. The another question was from Oyare, and I was asking about the interest. As we know, the interest, it keeps on changing. That's why it changed from, was it 16%? Yes. That's why we took a loan at the 16% interest rate. But initially it was 17. 19, I mean. It was 19 and it changed to 16%. Another question was from Odeke about the ownership. This one, we want to assure you as the trustee that this property is not going to go the COIF route. This one is a property for all clinic officers. And it is under the stewardship of the trustees. And it is registered under the trustees' deed. So when we are done with our tenure, it is going to be passed to the next generation of trustees. So it is not under the ownership of KCOA readers, but it is registered under the trustees' deed. What was the other question? Another question from Tapita. She was asking about what we pressed as what? As the security. What we pressed as the security was the title deed. That is what is being held by the bank. You can answer what maybe I have forgotten.
Actually, the key security to this is you have subscriptions, monthly subscriptions. Yeah, Murio. We are saying the ownership of the building, the title is already with the bank, and the title is I'm saying the ownership of the building, we cannot fully own the building at the moment. The building is owned by both Equity Bank and KCOA. So until we complete the total payment of the loan, that's the time the title will revert to KCOA alone. The next question is, she asked about the action rates. The action rates when the 5 million was spent. We cannot personally remember the action rates, but it was in 2024. That's when the 5 million deposit was done as commitment. There's another person who asked for the breakdown of the actual cost, the actual cost of the building, and the total interest. So if you do 274,000 per month times 96 months, you'll get 26 million and yes. So, and the actual value of the building was 17.5 million. So you do that mathematics, you'll see the difference is the interest.
I think that question, which is being asked by Michael, I think the SG can help to answer that one.
It's okay.
Yeah, thank you, members. I think you are still there. I don't know if I can stand here. There was something on how much money are we supposed to pay in this loan of 14 million. You talked of 14 million loan. It is true we took 14 and we had already paid 5 million. Why the 1.5 million in excess? That is the question that should be very clear. The land rates that we paid in lands which we factored in when we were borrowing the loan, is 736,000. The second amount of money that we also paid is when you take the loan, there is an up in Equity Bank, there is an upfront deduction of 450 plus the insurance of 100. It comes to 550,000. If you had 733 plus 550, I think that's what we had. It came to about 12 million. 1.2 million. We had the lawyer's fee of 200,000 for CWN, that is the lawyer for the bank. It went to 14. It even went more. Our lawyer also was paid the first 200 million. It went to about, yes, 200,000. So the reason why we took 14 million is because of the charges, land rates that we anticipated. We were calculated at 4% plus what it came to 733. Number two is because of Equity Bank. When you take a loan in Equity, Kwanza, when they charge you, they don't put in the interest plus the insurance, which came about 550,000. It is in the statement, and that's why when we were applying for 14, because we were not sure kama tutakuwa na pesa kwa account, so we budgeted the 1.5, which actually served the purpose. So it took care of additional charges. Number two, the interest rate initially was at 19%, but it was, when it was 19%, we were going to pay at, I think, 302 per month, but the interest rate came from 19 to 16, courtesy of the MOU between KCOA and Equity. So this 274 is charged at 16%, and that's what it gave us as a loan. Something else, in fact, the cost of the total valuation was 150, but it was not in this budget. We paid earlier on 150,000. I think the records are there. So the process of purchasing a loan, your tax, your lands, insurance, by the way, this house is insured, and ISO deductions went beyond 1.5. It should be about 1.8 something, but we paid the others through our accounts. There was also something on Y305 that I think those are just overhead. As you are saying, when you are living in a building, there are conditions like monthly, we're checking about 13,000 maintenance and what for the building. There is another 7,500 they call security. There is another, nearly another 8,000 they call cabbage. They separate those things. So ukiongeza 274, that's a requirement. It may delay, vile wewe unasema. It may come to about that 303. I think we gave you the maths. Vile nyinyi amuko andika sababu na mulikuwa muko na hiyo files. The title is co-owned. Title is co-owned by KCOA and Equity. They give us the title, but they charge. Title which has been charged. So we co-own. When we are done with the title is in our name, but it is charged by the bank. I know some of you understand what that means. So immediately, we are done with the loans. We will now, they will release to us. However, we have got, we are on lease. We are on lease. We have the lease documents. We have the lands document, which was transfer document. We have the certificate of incorporation for the trustees for KCOA, so which shows the ownership. The ownership is well registered to KCOA, not any individual. So it is owned by KCOA members. You talked about, it's important probably we have the members. I think some of the requirements, if you look at the process of acquisition by the bank, they always tell you, can you agree in all your organs of organization? And that's why we subjected it to NEC. It went for ratification. Those minutes are there even in the bank. When we went to HM in Cyrock here, I also remember those minutes plus the people who attended again, we had to attach before we do the application for the loans. This process dragged. In fact, it dragged from 2023 to 2024 when they were trying to digitalize titles in Nairobi. And it really did not even work finally, all of it. So it delayed us for about 1 year, not even 10 months. They opened after 10 months. And they also told us to wait. If things were going well, we would have actually got this house latest 2024. Like in Nairobi, mpaka lawyers na watu wa lands waka demonstrate, vile tuna demonstrate, it was opened. So I think that is what we have. I have explained the excess of 1.5 million. I have told you about the 274, which we'll be paying for 96 months at an interest rate of 16%. And I don't know which other, because I am the custodian of communication and correspondences. I think I should also be having those information. For them, they came to extract the information. They came to the office, they asked for this information. Wanasema, ini iko wapi? They also came asking us some of the things, and I think they checked all of them. Alafu, I don't know if there is something that you would really would want me to, yes.
Hello. Hello. So this is Osborne Odhiambo from Siaya County, the secretary. And thank you, secretary. Thank you, the trustees. I believe I might be a slow learner, but I tend that I want us to be together at the end of the day. Number one, that is really worrying me. It might be the others might have understood it, but mimi sielewi. So mkielewa nyinyi, mnisaidie nielewe. There are figures that have been floated that I tend to imagine. Atujui gani ndio gani. Kuna 5 million, kuna 14 million, kuna 26 million, then there is another 17.5. There is a 3.303 that was to be monthly. There is another 302 that was to be monthly. There is another 274 that is also monthly. So I'm trying to imagine, could it be that my mathematics is disappointing me? Ama ni mimi ndio sielewi. That, let me just finish. That is number one. Then going forward, I believe some of us might not have been so good in mathematics, but my maths does not lie. I'm trying to imagine to calculate 19%, 16%, and then at the end of the day, I tend to imagine it might not be getting as to 26 million. I'm trying to imagine. I'm not sure whether I'm the best mathematician in the room, but I'm trying to imagine. Then lastly, Chair, this one now, not Chair, but our SG, I'm really worried. We elected some 2 trustees, but it's been said in this room that we gave them the documents. It's only that they never wrote them down. I'm trying to imagine. Were they involved in the process, or they were used as stooge?
Okay.
As a trust, no, they need also to respond. Don't respond as G. We gave them the responsibility. Who tells them that they should be used as flower girls? I'm imagining. Kindly help us understand. Thank you.
Okay, I thought when I was responding as a custodian of the information, that if you pass anything in the neck, or even today when we are here, I always document and record any information. So it is not probably, they are being used. Of course, we also have to agree the trustees joined the last year when actually the process was over 80%. Are we together? We also have to acknowledge that they also had to extract the history up to last year when the process was over 80%. So that should be considered as you ask them questions. However, when we talk about 17.5 million, my brother, that is the cost of the apartment. And valuation, when it was done, valuation, it gave to be 18.5 million. When we come about the interest rate, it was calculated at 16%. The total amount of money that we applied for the loan was 14 million. The amount of 5 million is the deposit of 5 million, which we made. It was the 20% of that money that was the obligation of the association to meet so that you are given the balance. So it was our obligation to show that we are able to own the property by paying 5 million. Which other figure have I not touched? I think to multiply the 274 and the rest, I think this one is plus the interest rates. I also gave it very clear. In the application of the loan, we had the following consideration: the land rates percentages for the government, which they took 733,000. The bank also assured us at the beginning that for Equity Bank, their interest, what they don't spread, you pay as you take the loan, which came to 550,000. The legal fee, which also came 200,000 from the bank. Of course, the bank lawyers, they are only given 4. You are blinded. The bank blinds you. You just pick one. They have already, the bank lawyers, you only pick, it's blinded. You pick one. And that is the one that we used. The WCN, that's the one we used. So I don't think this figure should complicate us, because we are also people on a financial, we take loans and we pay loans. That is the information. For them, when they came in when this process was about 80%. And by the way, they're the ones who pushed. In fact, they have been in Nairobi the longest between the lawyers, the bank, lands, to ensure this process is completed. So I hope the issue of figures that were looking a bit mixed are very clear to all of us, as I have recorded as the Secretary General during all this process. Number 2, you have also followed the chronology of when this thing began. When we were in Cyrock, some of you, you know, we all of us passed it, that we need a van and we need the house. And you prioritized that, let us have a house first before we go to a van. So, my brother, about the figures, that is all that I can give you people, that the figures, I'm just a bridge between also the old team and the current, so that I give you that information.
So, thank you. I think I have the mic and I'll be given by William. I forgot to ask one question, and maybe this goes to our trustees. But again, 1 year down the line as a trustee, you should have picked up very fast, because it looks like the SG knows much more than you do. In particular, a very basic question, when the first one was paid, was asked by somebody here, cannot be answered. And this is a paper that perhaps you could have interacted with. Maybe we'll forgive you that one for today. Let's go back to the slide, Nani. Dominic, where are we in 2021? And this is where I've always had issues. In 2021, NEC resorted to purchase this and this. The work of the NEC is not to resolute. It is to implement what the NDC, this team seated here, passes. And this is where I always differ perhaps with, in principle, with our SG. The mandate of this team that is holding this AGM today is to make resolutions. NEC is to implement what we pass here. So that statement, NEC resoluted, is offensive to us, if not to me. And this is what I've always, let's uphold constitutionalism. AGM, this team here has a mandate to make resolutions, not the other way around. Quickly, maybe SG, because Equity ni marafiki zetu. perhaps did you request to rock the interest? Mukinegotiate now vizuri, they can allow you to rock. Kwa sababu, right now, have you been given a notice that the interest will go up again? Hope you've received, like I have received in my case. But if you are a good customer, you negotiate a rocked interest. Ati ikifika hapa jameni, iwe liwa mtuongeze. Otherwise, this loan, up and down, by 2032, tutalipa 80 million hii nyumba. If we keep on going like this. Asanteni sana.
Okay, maybe.
And if you answer me this nicely, Chebi, I'll keep quiet for the rest of the day.
Okay.
About resolutions, I will not talk.
Okay.
Yes.
I think I get you very well, Muiru. Godfrey. The reason why we got the loan at 16% when it was supposed to be 19% is that KCA, we have a standing MOU with Equity Bank, even for the interest rates for members when you are borrowing loans. Kindly ask us for that agreement, because we really negotiated loans for our members to nearly 1%. It's actually nearly competing as SACCO. Although things change along the way. Number two, courtesy of the MOU, the one that brought us to 16, it is what locked. It's actually the MOU locks it. It's not even automatically by the virtue of us being on an MOU, the interest or rate is kept there. It will not fluctuate. It will not fluctuate because of the MOU. So number two, the work of the NEC, it is the vision. It might be the language which has been used. We usually draft a proposal. The NEC, being a vision bearer, drafts, we always do a draft. And the draft has to be passed through all the levels of, it might not be a resolution as the language, but it should be actually a draft. You draft a vision for the organization. When we drafted the vision for it comes in two ways. We drafted the vision for the organization, we subject it to the next level of management, which is NADC. And we now take it back to what we call HEM, which it means all the members. It can be accepted or it can be rejected. Number two, it can come from bottom. It's just like the way constitution is done. If these NGC members, over 50% sign today, we want this and this, it becomes an agenda, which is supposed to be discussed and also gets subjected to the 3 levels. So to me, the only mistake here, starting as a NEC is the vision bearer is not a mistake. It is just the wording that should be probably be worked on. I agree to what you are saying. So a motion or can be with the vision bearers at the NEC, or it can be started by the members. The only challenge when it is only members who start, it will need a half of those members to sign. When it comes to NGC, the representative of the members, if a half of you sign that we want this done, it will now be subjected to an agenda to be discussed. I think that is the understanding that we have. And from my side, I think most of those steps and all that, we really had to console on the steps of how can we acquire property for an organization. What are the steps? And these are the steps that we also guided at that time, because we were green. We had never purchased any. And we really tried to follow all those stages. I would not really talk anything about the trustees, because when they came to the office, you know the cloud of misinformation which was out. I think they also came with a lot of force and they wanted all those things. And I think they also had their own part with the NEC. But we gave all those documents. Walikuch office, we gave them. They scrutinized, and if they don't give information, probably it is them. Kuuliswa kwa nini amu kuulisa side sisi, kwa sababu the information is there. Any other person who would need more information about the purchase of this property, it is also possible that you can walk even to the office, and some of these things also you can look at them. Look at how we started up to where we reached. And you also come and look at the energy. This energy, Aginauyu, how they pushed it out now. That's why we have an office. I think I've answered part of what I was supposed to answer you people. I'll give you, Chair. You have something touching, yeah.
Thank you, SG. My name is Justus Orlando, Kisumu Branch Chair. My advice or my counsel to you concerning the purchase of the house, SG, is basically to have a statement what I've had 4 members have given out, to just have a statement concerning the purchase of the house in terms of investment, source of funds, date of payments, and whatever we are expected to pay as at the end of the duration of agreement. Because whatever you're giving us is more of narrative. And I'm very sure the moment we shall leave here, we shall have forgotten what is it at stake with the house. So if you have like a balance sheet, that would answer more. That's a narrative. And then we have that as like a balance sheet of the source of investment, date of payment, interest, so that even if you leave office tomorrow, the SG who will continuation. Remember, you just said that at least you have more information. You are coming from the previous office, and you like a transition to the current office. So you want a situation where who takes over should be able to have a continuity. That narrative, that person, or the next office will be, the next people will be able to have continuity. Number 2, the trustees said that is having the current rights as a trustee to the house. And I'm a little bit worried because I believe next, one of the trustees of the house. During the launch, I had 2 trustees that were our president, Honorable Tahiti, and Vivian. Able to hear who the 3rd trustee is, but I believe it should be one of those people who should be a transition in terms of loyalty to the association fades away. Tomorrow, I become an active member of the association. I can decide to say. So, well, would you please be able to clarify this?
You can give to, or just Orlando, something that is, I want you to have is that I also, in our strong room, we have a full file. I don't even give a full file of all minutes, all communications, and documents related to the house. So what I'm giving you is actually a summary of that document, which we already have in the office, a whole file in our safe. So that one is available. In case any other person comes in or when in the handing over, that's what it is done. You give the whole file, the whole documents in our safe. So our documents are okay. We don't, and one thing is the payments started yesterday. The first installment of 274, the bank took it yesterday. That is the first installment. We will be paying every 25th of the month. And the other day, the NEC was discussing that having it on 25th is a bit tricky. They want to negotiate with the bank if they can put it on 10th. So it started yesterday, the first installment. So we are left with 95 months by now. So we have all the documents with us. Before I give to Mr. President, you had something to say. The other one died.
It's coming shortly.
Thank you, my colleagues in the NGC, our officials. I want to take this opportunity as Francis Dindi, the chair for KCOA Busia, to thank you for having enabled KCOA have an office. Mujipigia makofi. Do you know there's a time we even rented in Kibera as a KCOA? Mlijua tulaienda Kibera kwa slums kutafuta ofisi ya KCOA. It's a great milestone. We are having a KCOA office. I want to thank you for all of you who enabled this happen. I just have a few concerns, particularly on the loan. I'm just concerned about the loan. The processes, I have no problem about the processes. My biggest concern on the loan amount is we are borrowing 14 million, but we are paying 26 million. I don't know why. Why should we borrow 14 and pay 26? Almost half of the amount, more than, almost double the amount we are taking. I'm concerned very much about that. I take loans in the bank, but I don't pay such much. Equity being a very close partner to KCOA and a good friend of KCOA. In fact, KCOA members hold majority of the accounts in Equity Bank as individual members, including KCOA branches. I thought Equity would give us a better deal than this. Unless we are adding some other amounts on this to look like a equity loan, then I think we really need proper documentation and even proof of such amounts by the trustees. Unless the trustees maybe kuna information muna lalia, or probably if you had a cut, please tell us which cut amount did you get. So please give us true figures. And as SG says, I hope nikikuja kwa ofisi sitapigwa mangome nikidemand those documents. I will want to see, actually, is it true we are paying genuinely 26 million? And having had our own, I was one of the people who was very bitter when my third quarter and fourth quarter deduction from the branch were taken. I was one of the most bitter person, but wakati nilienda kuona ofisi nilifurahia. The office looks good, well in a strategic position, close to our COC. It's impressive. I just have a concern about what Equity is giving us as a loan. Please, I need a good breakdown without hiding costs, hiding things.
Yeah, always access, and any other member can access. So allow me to give this chance to Mr. President so that you can respond in case there are some of the issues that I did not manage, as you give back to the trustees. But allow me to commend the two trustees. I think when you came in, you came very hot and you saw how things were. And, and you went to the bank. They have been in the bank several times, checking those things. You have been in our lawyer's office several times. You have been the Equity Bank lawyer several times and lands. I think last year, the people who took our allowances by coming to Nairobi, our jamaa, so the watachibu maswali, nyinyi mutawauliza. So, but thank you, we finally delivered. Some of us, it had really trained us because you had a lot of words being thrown here and there. And we have tried. We needed an office where we call KCOA. And if possible, we see other developments we can do. Over to you, Chair, so that you give. The mic is still with the trustees.
Thank you, SG, and also thank you, our members, for raising those concerns. Information is power, and you are raising those concerns because you didn't have that information. Lakini Waswahili wanasema mgala amue lakini haki yake umpatie. For those who attended the inauguration, it was very clear that this initiative was not only done by the trustees, it was not done by NEC, it was done following the legal process. If you want to acquire a property for an organization, you don't go there as an individual. So we had to involve our lawyer, we had to involve the lawyer of Equity Bank, we had to involve the lawyer for the developer. And when I came into office, we had our first meeting with the trustees. And during that meeting, we even had the lawyer for Equity Bank. And that is where now the process, I can say, started. We've been waiting for this property since 2021. 2021 mpaka sahi, we are now in 2026. Those are 5 years down the line. But within a span of 1 year, they have pushed mpaka tumepata nyumba na tumemove. Si hata mu-appreciate hata kama kuna maswali. These guys have really tried, by the way. Ukweli tu tuseme, they have really tried. Because following up with the lawyer, uko na kazi yako mahali unafaa kufanya kazi, you have to come to Nairobi, meet the lawyer, sit with her, discuss, and see how that process has gone. So they have really tried. The concerns on where are we paying 274? This is a mortgage we are taking at a cost of 16%. And the reason we are paying a lot, because it is of a very long time frame, 8 years. If we would have a way where we can reduce and maybe pay it for 4 or 5 years, of course the amount will reduce. But when you take any loan for a longer period, unalipa nyingi. Kwa wale ambao wanachukua loan, pengine wengine hawachukui loan, lakini wale wanachukua loan. Mimi nikichukua milioni 1, nikilipa miaka mingi, sitakuwa nyingi. At the end of the day, you'll have paid a lot. Lakini ukireduce, utalipa kidogo. So far, we have already paid the first installment. We pay, as the SG said, we pay on 25th. We are looking at, we are trying to see if it will be possible for the bank to adjust so that at least we pay on 10th or around 5th, because that is when even the membership subscription will have trickled into the accounts. Because tukishindwa kulipa, Equity itachukua. So hatutakuwa na kitu. Sawa tumeelewana mpaka hapo. We also trying to look at other avenues. Hata kama ni kuitisha mchango. Tuchange tukipata milioni 5 tupunguze hii loan, because it is a lot. We cannot say for 8 years paying this amount of money. So me, I want to appreciate all of you. I also want to appreciate the concerns, because kama hamna information, kutakuwa na wasiwasi, labda loan iliongezwa pesa, tutaongezaje pesa neo pesa ikiingia kwa account, Equity wanakata direct. Because the reason we took this mortgage from Equity, it is because most of the branch accounts iko Equity. So that happened to be one of the ways where we could convince Equity to support us. So hakuna pesa hapa imeongezwa. It is 274,000 paid monthly on 25th for the next 8 years. That is the information. Na si process yangu, it's a process that was done legally by lawyers. Those who came for, simuliona Equity lawyer alikuwa na ka confirm tumemlipa pesa. We had our lawyer as well. Pia yeye akasema tumemlipa pesa. So this money does not go to someone's pocket. Hii ni pesa ambayo inakatwa direct by Equity Bank kuchukua pesa yao. If you have any other concerns, I think the trustees will still go back to the office. Kama mna swali zaidi, you can even ask them one-on-one, ndio waweze kuelezea zaidi. Sawa. Asante.
Thank you, Mr. President. A round of applause for them. Hata kama mmechoka hivyo. We also realize that there are people who are watching us online. Some of them have concerns. SG, I ask for your guidance. We should not assume them, right? Yeah, so we would, I have seen one hand up, but let's give consideration to the people online. Online participants, can you hear me? And our technical team, if any, can speak to us. Do they have sound? Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
It's me who addressed my hand, but the issue that I had, the concern I had has already been addressed, and I leave it there. Thank you. Thank you for the good progress.
Very well. You would have introduced yourself and where you are watching us from. Can you hear me?
Yes, I get you. My name is John Koetz. I'm following from Bomet. I am the branch secretary, Bomet branch.
Thank you. Bomet 2-term. Hallelujah. Aya, 2-term. Anyone else? I think maybe the very last question so that we move on. You have something? I think we will give it to the trustees so that they can just give their last word so that we move on. I'm guided, Secretary. Thank you.
Thank you, colleagues. Someone asked that, did we erect the flower girls? I want to confirm that one is no. We are equal to the task, and we are going to safeguard this property. with a lot of integrity, transparency, and accountability, so that it can be passed on to our future generation of clinic officers. Thank you. We are going to the office again and tabulate all the breakdown and share with the members. That one I confirm. I can confirm that I'm going to tabulate that one and share with you next week. Thank you.
Mine is also to thank you, members. Thank you for attending this EGM. Thank you for supporting us. And our office is open. And the reason why SG answers most of the question is that he's the informed SG for the association. And if you come across an SG who doesn't know the operations of any organization, then that could be a mistake by the voters. So there's nothing that we are hiding here. All the transactions were open, as have been told by the president and other speakers who have presented. We are open to scrutiny, not even now, even in the future, until our term ends. Thank you.
Thank you, colleagues.
A better round of applause for them. They have done good job. It's not easy to be who they are, and it's not easy to have every detail that fast. So we appreciate you, our trustees. Just as the former speaker said, I have myself personally felt their energy so that we could reach here. I think we are going to move on to the next session through the guidance of Katibu. In the program, I can see it's the Treasury that is up next. And as the Treasury comes, the President asked a very pertinent question. Unajua loan ukidefault, nyumba inaenda kwa bank. So saa zingine tutarudi Kibra, you guys. So I think our last resolution will be how do we ensure that we sort this loan as early as possible, or we cushion so that at least if we deposit some 5 million, then even if we are on strike, you know the other team is for strike, right? If they all call us on strike and the counties cut the remittance, then at least we have a cushion so that this beautiful office can continue being ours. So that will be a discussion for the NGC to tell us the way forward. As we do that, karibu sana treasurer, ama mweka hazina. A round of applause until she comes. Until she comes. A better round of applause, guy. I think most of us are here because of she does well in 40%. Sindio? Karibu sana treasurer.
Good afternoon, team. Welcome to Mombasa, though I'm not a custodian, but I'll also welcome you still. Karibuni sana. Let's all feel the heat in Coast. Volume. Voice. Life is a school, so every day we learn. Thank you, Muriu. I'm getting used to your voice every day. So I want to appreciate all of you and I want to welcome you. I know it's a sacrifice. Guys have traveled far and wide to come and join us for this AGM. Thank you so much, team. And I want to welcome you all. I'm going to present a budgeted work plan. And before I do the presentation of the budgeted work plan, our SG had already given us those counties that we are going to see their work plans and their financial statements after this. So I will start with my budgeted work plan. This is a work plan that was done by the current NEC. We had a meeting under the leadership of our able president and the vice president. They guided us through. We had members of the advisory who joined us, and also trustees were co-opted in that meeting. So whatever is going to be projected is a wish list for the association about the programs that we want to do this year, come 2025. And one thing that I want to clarify is that our financial years runs from 1st of January to 31st of December. Unlike what we do in our counties and in the national, where the year begins 1st July and ends on 31st of June. So we are waiting for the IT team to project. As we wait, I also want to appreciate all NGC members who voted for us. This is our first year in office, and I believe that we are trying our best as a team to deliver on the mandate that you guys granted us to do. So the IT still, they are working on it. Now, you will realize that when we have a projected work plan, some figures are a bit high, but as I've said, it's a wish list. A wish list is even as when you wake up and when you get employed, you'll wish to own a house, to have a wife, to have a husband, to have kids. So you dream big, right? Yes, and we've all seen the association is growing. We need to appreciate ourselves for that. And I can say ever since I joined the office, I've really seen growth in the association. I've really seen maturity in our leaders. And I can say we are really doing a tremendous job. If your county doesn't yet feel the impact of the association, then maybe you need to work more. Sawa sawa. Naomba tusimame, we stretch as we wait for that. Can we stand? Somebody to come and lead us in this stretching. Finances ni ngumu. I'm not a certified accountant. I'm a clinical officer by profession. But I thank God for the mandate that I was given. I'm going to try my level best. Bwana DSG, uko wapi? DSG? To help us with stretch here. Amepotelea huko nyuma? Please come, we stretch. So that IT wameamua kupeleka presentation yangu Lodwa. Tutafuata huko, si ndio? Can you lead us through this session?
Which session is this? Hey, do I look like an energizer? DJ amesema hakuna ile ya kuchangamsha watu. Ana power, watu wa coast. Hauna ile ya power. No, do we have me, I have 2 left legs. Yeah. Someone is saying I have 3 legs. Yeah, I think that could be true. I don't have a lawyer, so there is no objection. I have a possible 3rd leg. Eh? And when I use the 3rd leg, I have to kneel the 2 other normal legs so that I can. Okay, can we confirm if we have a left leg, all of us? Do we have left legs? Do we have enough space for a left leg? Do we have enough space for a left leg? Do we have enough space for a left leg? Can we lift it? Actually, you know, when if you were to lift the left leg, for men you'd only lift it with the right hand, right? Is that true or false? You guys don't catch up fast, but we have a space for the left leg. Aya, can we create a space for the right leg? What position is that? We are standing at what position? In Luo language, Atis is a name. And most of the time, someone got it right. So we have space for the right and left leg, right? We are standing at Atis. Atis is a Luo word for a lady. Atieno. And Atieno in Luo, you know, you guys, I'm giving you a story. Were you to stretch or I was to give you a story? So Atieno in Luo means the opposite of Otieno. And Otieno is night. So you know when you stand at ease in Luo and it is at night and your legs are apart, Madam Treasurer, please can you come and present your presentation?
Makofi kwa bwana DSG. Let's appreciate DSG for giving us a nice story. I think we will give him time for him to finish that story, right? Yeah, so we have the projection up there, and as I'd said, this is a wish list. So I want to take as we go step by step. As you've seen, we've grouped our wishes into quarters. We have first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. So first of all, we had to regroup our wishes. First, we have development stroke assets. I believe everyone is seeing the projection. On development stroke assets, we have KCA office apartment. We projected it from January, but we started our payments in February. That is when we officially got the house and we launched it at a cost of 305,000. The actual payment for the loan is 274,000. The other overhead that we see has already been clarified by our trustees, is going to cater for the expenses within the apartment of garbage, security, and all that. The second wish list, that one comes to a total of 3,600,000, 3,660,000 per year. Our second wish list is purchasing a KCA van. This van will come in handy to help us with movement at a cost of 6.5 million. We projected it we start the purchase of the van from the third quarter. That's why you will see from the first and second quarter, we didn't have anything budgeted on it. We are also planning to have our own projector for the office that will still be of benefit to the other counties and clinical officers at an approximate cost of 180,000. We projected to have office laptops, 6 of them, at a cost of 75,000 per quarter. So we're going to have 75,000 per month, and we've split them into 3 quarters, and it's going to be spread through the 4 quarters at a total cost of 450,000. Cameras and PA system. We budgeted it into 2 quarters, quarter 2 and quarter 3, 500,000 each, so that we have 2 sets of cameras and a PA system, coming to a total of 1 million. Office setup, including partitioning, lighting, carpeting, office equipment, and etc. that is needed within the office, comes at a total of 750 per month. We didn't do it in January, so we are supposed to start it from now, beginning of February when we got the house, and we spread it at coming to a total of 2,250,000. So that is about the assets that we are planning to acquire in this financial year. Secondly is about the enhancement programs. We realized during last year's visit that we really need to do a lot of publicity and a lot of advocacy. So we had to invest heavily on that. One is mentorship programs that we are planning to do, and we are going to spread them into 40 centers. This one, we actually go back to the counties. This one is going to remain in national at a cost of 250 per quarter. By the end of the year, we are projecting to spend 1 million on that program. Second one is regional symposiums. We all saw the regional symposiums we did last year. So this year, again, we still have 3 regions that didn't conduct their regional symposiums. We are moving into those regions, and we are planning at a budget of 500,000 per region, coming to a total of 1.5. KCA Mashinani, this is an initiative that was brought by the NEC, the new NEC, and we started last year. We moved to 2 counties. This year, again, we are planning to go to more than 7 regions at a cost of 250,000 per visit. So we've spread them in months, but we excluded October because of the annual scientific conference. CleanMed magazine and journals, we are planning to continue with the CleanMed. Last year we didn't do much on it, but this year we are planning to have it so that we have all our abstracts being presented, and we start generating income using the CleanMed. So we have a total of 1 million. No, it's 1 million. Thank you. Strategic planning and policy documents. We want to invest heavily and generate our 5 or 10-year strategic plan documents. This one is going to facilitate the team and also the expertise in this field who are going to help us have the documents and the strategic plan in place at a cost of 4 million. It is a continuous process, so eventually we will see how we are going to work on it. Regional medical camps and charity works. This is a new venture that we need to really, really invest on it so that we create more and more of our, we make our name back in the villages and we create more and more, we do more of the charity works. Budget of 450 per quarter, coming to a total of 1.8 per year. Team building, sports and wellness. This is also a new venture. We've all seen about what mental health is doing to our people. So we are encouraging each county. Let's venture into that. So as a national, we have a budget of 200,000 per quarter. Making them 4 quarters at a budget of 800,000. Clinical Officers Week, we are planning to have it in October. It is usually between 16th to 18th of October. We've never done it before. This year, the team will be selected to spearhead this, and we are having a budget of 1 million. The recurrent expenditures, and the most recurrent expenditures that we have are salaries, internet, and office expense. We are having 2 office staff. One is an office admin and an IT at a salary rate of 40,000 per month. This one is inclusive of the statutory deductions. Internet is at a cost of 10,000 per month. So that one is, we have to pay it on every month. Elections, this is just a foreseen one, but we don't have a strict budget of it. We only have a figure of 250,000 in case of anything. So at the end of the year, we still have that vote of 250 for election. Office expenses, like the office running, this one is inclusive of tea and all that in the office, water and all that, at a cost of 50,000. Stationery, we've budgeted it 50,000 per quarter. That one makes to 200,000. IT platform maintenance at a cost of 50,000 per quarter. That one comes to 200,000 per year. CPD portal and online sessions, we budgeted it at a cost of 300,000 for 3 quarters. That one comes to a total of 900,000. Bank charges, we can't run away from that, at a cost of 20 per quarter. At the end of the year, that one comes to a sum of 80,000. Communication management office, that is 12,000 per month, inclusive of the National Advisory Council. Accountancy fee is 10,000 per month. For a whole year, it comes to a total of 120,000. Branch audits, this one we will move around the branch to offer mentorship and support to the branches at a cost of 100,000 per month. We are going to do it in 4 different months, spread throughout the year, coming to a total of 500,000. Operational NEC activities, we've budgeted it at 150,000 per month, coming to a total of 1.8 million per year. Air transport at a cost of 150,000 per quarter. At the end of the year, it comes to 600,000. Professional fees and legal fees, every quarter we budgeted 100,000, coming to a total of 400,000 per year. About the meetings, there are those meetings that are constitutional, like the one we are having today. So we are having NEC meetings, and in total we have them 4 in a year. Each quarter 1, we've budgeted at a cost of 300,000 per quarter, coming to a total of 1.2 million per year. NGC, we are supposed to have a meeting twice a year, online mostly. That's what we've been using, the online platform, at a cost of 600,000. AGM, like the one we are having today, we have budgeted at a cost of 2 million. Special AGM at a cost of 2 million. National advisory, we have 2 per year at a cost of 700. That per one advisory meeting, coming to a total of 1.4. Other meetings that we usually have that is in our constitution is like the annual scientific conference, like this one. For this year, we are having the 28th annual scientific conference. We projected it at a cost of 25 million. Appreciation, gifts and awards at a cost of 500,000 Partner engagement meetings. This is when we go around engaging partners to come and support us at a cost of 150,000 per quarter, coming to a total of 600,000 per year. Of course, we cannot miss to budget for the unforeseen expenses like an induction meeting, a ceremonial meeting or entertainment, advocacy, communication, and social mobilization. This is where our strength is this year, so we need to support each one of us for this at a cost of 1 million. International liaison, like traveling out for joining the other associations in other countries at a cost of 500,000, and other unforeseen expenses at a cost of 50,000 per month, coming to a total of 200,000. Trustees operations, we've entrusted them and we need to facilitate their movement to come and take care of the property at a cost of 75,000 per month, per quarter, coming to a total of 300,000 per year. Membership cards stroke online membership at a cost of 500 spread in 2 quarters at a total cost of 1 million per year. We have the regional recruitment and mobilization. This one, the regional coordinators didn't have a budget initially, if we can remember. So we had to factor facilitation fee for the regional coordinator to be able to move from one county to another one to cover all the counties within his jurisdiction. So as you've seen, we've budgeted a cost of 10,000 per month per RC. So it's spread throughout the year. So each RC has a budget of 120,000 for a whole year. Mobilization at counties, the liaison office, we have budgeted at a cost of 235,000, coming to a total of 450 per year. Mobilization merchandise like dust coats, pens, or booklets at a cost of 150 per quarter for 2 quarters, that is 300,000. NEC airtime, NEC members are 7 and there are bundles. So we give airtime of 1,000 and a bundles of 500. So as you can see, this is a projection for the whole year. We are expected to have spent 73,488,000. That's a lot, right? No, it's not a lot. Yeah, so I know the next question my brother Muriu wants to ask me is where I'm going to get these funds. Of course, that is a question that all of us are going to ponder about it, because operations starts from the branches upwards to the regional coordinators and to the national, right? So mainly, we need to see how we are going to facilitate ourselves to achieve the dreams that we have for the association. So we are planning. That is now the question that I asked. These are what we came up as a NEC. Development project and enhancement programs. We're having annual scientific conference being part of it. No, the conference is there on its own. So development projects and enhancement programs, we budgeted at a cost of 27 million. We're expecting we get projects that we are going to run with it, that is going to help us generate more income. We are going to earn ourselves 27 million. Running expenses. No, I'm sorry. This thing has been grouped into 3. The other one is on the lower side. Out of the 73, yes, that is the total expenses. Out of the 73, annual scientific conference takes 25 million. That one we've seen it will fund itself. Running expenses, inclusive of the office, salaries, and all that, is 20 million. Whereas development projects and enhancement programs, these ones are the symposiums that we are doing, and the Mashinani is going to take 27 million of the budget. So we are having a budget of 73 million. And what are we going to do so that we are able to generate more income? Expected surplus, 2 million. Expected recruitment, currently we are at 4 million. So if we recruit up to 7 million, we are able to reduce to increase our income and also able to manage our budget. Partnership and grants, this is a field that is still very open and we need to venture into that. We get proposals. We have 2 very good proposals, we are able to get grants, even at a cost of 8 million and above, so that we are able to facilitate. Fundraising through CEOs and county, through CEOs in county and national, this is a venture we are planning to have. We can think of a way we're going to raise funds. If you're able to raise funds even up to 5 million, the loan that is really giving us headache here, we are able to reduce it. Proposal writing, this one is going to be, it's self-explanatory. Affiliation fees to 50,000, student affiliation fees 540,000, IGA and webinars 350,000, and other conferences at a cost of 1.5 million. Total expected income, if we venture into that, is going to be 30,810,000. Less spending expenses are 48,488,000. So the net outstanding balance is 17,678,000. So as you've seen, that is our current subscription at 6.2,802,510. So the other remaining funds of 11 million is now a question that we need to come up with an answer. So my next presentation is about the calendar of activities. So let's move to the calendar of activities. These are the activities that are planned for this year. There are those that runs throughout quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4, like NEC meetings. National advisory, we have them in quarter 1 and quarter 4. Quarter 2, we are planning to do KCOA Mashinani and also a NEC meeting. NGC meeting comes in quarter 1 and quarter 4. AGM, we brought it to quarter 1. This quarter, we're expecting to do 2 regional visits and Mashinani, KCOA Mashinani. Quarter 2, we'll have NEC meeting, regional meeting, and KCOA Mashinani. Will run in quarter 2. Quarter 3, we'll have NEC meeting and 2 regional Mashinani. Quarter 4, we'll have NEC meeting, national advisory, NGC meeting, and annual scientific conference. Thank you. Muriu, appreciate me first, then you raise your hand.
A better round of applause, guys.
Okay, fine. So as we prepare to get the questions and concerns, our next presentation is going to come from our branches. So kindly pass the mic to Muriu. So branches, I don't have a specific order. I just picked randomly. There are those branches that are performing exemplary well. So please don't feel intimidated when you are called here to present. We are all learning, right? Yeah, I'm also learning. So thank you. Yes, Muriu.
Yeah, thank you, Ebo, Madam Treasury. For the first time, I'm falling in love with attending an AGM. Yeah, because this is what used to lack in our previous regimes. Okay, thank you so much. This is your wishful list. Si umeita hivyo. Na ni kweli is a wishful list. But I believe ungekuwa na ka page somewhere utuambia these are my actual needs that you seek the AGM to approve for you to be able to run this year. Sio mami? I hear you. Yeah, so in any form of an AGM, because this is our AGM are now taking shape, I've been in the Afya circle for a long time. And when the treasurer does this kind of a wishful list, then there is for me to be able to run this year, I need this. Kindly naomba mniapprove hii budget. Because you'll be drawing your expenditure from the approved budget. Si ile ingine ilikuwa nafanyika miaka ile ingine. You have an office that is running without a budget. Hujui iliapproviwa na nani. Anyway. So, but we are loving that you are moving. You are taking shape now as an association. Sijui kama when I stepped away in your request, sikuona mahali loan imetajwa. Ilikuwa? Haya, because that should be part of what you actually need usikose, si ndio? Ili tusiingie tabani. So that should also come to be part of your actual need for every month and for the year. For example, for the whole year, you need 3.2 million. 274 times 12. Hiyo ni pesa usikose hata kama, sinaona. So that this committee that is here can approve for you. Sijui kama mnanielewa kidogo. That your mandate today ni wishful thinking, then give us what do you need. So that nikikuja kwa hiyo ofisi nisikose chai. Yusu ya chai lazima ingekuwa hapo. Nini. And then sini asante.
Thank you so much, Muriu.
Thank you for the presentation, and also I commend that you are doing a good job. My question is, all my concern is, you have been doing, this goes to all NEC members. I think you have been doing KCOA Mashinani. I wish you will share to us maybe the yields of the KCOA Mashinani. Ni nini mmefaulu? How many members have joined KCOA? Wala hawaja join? How many are willing to join KCOA? Maybe what are the hindrance of some of the members joining the KCOA? Maybe hiyo mkishare bia tutaona vizuri, because at the branch level bia tuko na influences, so maybe you share where we can copy from you, maybe how many members have joined, how many members are willing to join. Hiyo itatusaidia pia kama branch na sisi tukopi kutoka kwenu.
Okay, thank you for the good work that you are doing. My name is Daniel from Tana River. Mine is just a comment. Now that we have an IT expert in the association, maybe in future we could have a portal that all this financial information could be there, so that anybody anywhere can access that information from the branch level to the national. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Michael Odeke, Branch Chair, Nakuru. For the first time, we'll be going home happy in this AGM. Reason being that you've reduced the grace in your presentation, unlike the previous times. However, KCOA Mashinani is a good initiative, but we also wanted to know, baba kikuja nyumbani watoto wanatarajia sweetie. Okay? Like when you visited us, tulibaki tukiulizana, na sasa hizi expenses zenye tumetumia ilikuwaje? Sawa sawa. So that should actually come clearly, such that before you do a visit, let us know when you are coming, how the support will be. What only gotten is your movement plan. Okay? Such that now when we engage ourselves, we should be engaging ourselves knowing, okay, we are the recipients, we are supposed to take care of our visitors. Or our visitors will be visiting us with an olive leaf catering for whatever movement that shall be there. But all in all, I applaud you, Treasurer, for consistency in the 40%.
I'm Tabitha from Nakuru. I also have to appreciate the current leadership for the good work. My point is on KCOA Mashinani. You came to Nakuru. And what was your impact actually? Because what I think we also have impact. Okay, number one, you ought to tell us You mulizurura huko kote, but what was the positive impact? Because members were asking, mmetuambia tuko contract, tukusikia mmeenda county, tukusikia increment. By the way, our membership ni ile tu. So, as much as we are budgeting here, you ought to say imetuletea hii. So if it haina benefit, cancel it. Because na upeleke hiyo pesa mahali pengine. That's my point. And again, hii case hiyo mashinani. Wacha sasa tuonge. Muliamua mkakuja Central Lift. Tumeshukuru. Nakuru, we have no problem with performance. But we have our guys that are lagging behind. Sikuwasikia Samburu, sikuwasikia Baringo. Was it a good motive or in bad faith? Because me nili expect those branches that are doing poorly, you are supposed to land there and know from membership, what can we do to improve? From CME activities, what can you do to improve? And this is what will bring growth. Don't come concentrate on performance, yet you want production. So guys, that is something you should check. So it's all about productivity. Thank you.
I think you can respond to those ones first, then you go to one. Okay.
Thank you, members, for the concerns. One, about KSUE Mashinani. KSUE Mashinani started as a pilot program because I think you can attest that members have always been asking questions. KSUE kazi yake ni nini? Si ni kweli? And we felt like now we need to move and meet with the members, hear their concerns, and even look at some of the areas where maybe the administration is not looking into. For example, I'll give an example. I know some of these areas do not fall into in our mandate, but we were able to learn and know that we even have branches where we have some of our colleagues who've been stagnating for more than 16 years without even a promotion. So KSUE Mashinani was more for advocacy, not only about onboarding members. Onboarding members was actually one of the areas where we wanted it to be, but we wanted to increase our advocacy. Niwaulize, sahi kuna mahali unaulizwa KSUE ni kitu gani? Are they still asking you KSUE ni nini? Tuambiane tu ukweli. So, yes, I agree. Maybe some will feel like it's not yielding something. We are always learning, and we are also going to take your concerns positive and look at the areas of improvement. There are areas that we haven't gone yet. We have plans to go. What we would like to request each one of you, this KSUE is not going to be built by Matole, it's not going to be built by Chebi, it is going to be built by all of us. The stress that we are having here on how we are going to pay even the loan is because we don't have membership. So that is our area of concern. We need to bring each one on board. For Nakuru, we had an opportunity to visit KMTC, Nakuru. And we were with your chairman, Odeke. Where is Odeke? And we were able to learn a lot of issues. We were able to unlock a lot of issues about some of our students who have been learning there, about mentorship issues within Nakuru itself. So to us, we've been feeling like KSUE Mashinani is very important. We are coming closer. The leadership is coming closer to the members. And it's not only Central Rift, it's not only Machakos. We are planning to move to every branch. Hata kuna wengine wanatupigia simu. Matole mbona kwetu hamjafika? So members also, niulize, uko na president mwenye hujawahi muona? Na yuko for 4 years, unaonana conference na imeenda. Is it even right when it comes to matters of leadership? Huh? This is just a conversation so that we see, is this thing, this KSUE Mashinani ni muhimu ama ninyi mnaona ni useless? Ni muhimu ama si muhimu? Mkisema si muhimu, sisi tuketi tu, mimi naweza enda Tana River nitulie huko. Lakini we cannot grow this association without even the members feeling us. Because that has been a complaint every now and then. Watu wanauliza KSUE ni kitu inafanya nini? So, you as branch leadership, we really appreciate the good work you are doing. But being a branch leader, this is not permanent employment. Wewe pia una mambo yako ya kufanya, si ndio? So sisi kuweza kucomplement what you are doing, we need to come to your branch. Na mimi naomba, let's be supportive. Tukiplan tukikwambia tunakuja, be with us so that when you are facing the chief officer, tunaketi naye unatuambia shida zako nini. We haven't seen a scenario where our colleagues hata ku apply for just to go for further studies, hajui process. How do we help? So when we come there, tunajaribu pia kuelezea, this is the process. When you want to request for a study leave, this is the process. Sawa sawa. So for us, it was a pilot. It was a pilot activity, and we felt the need of meeting with our members. So for the areas that we have gone, I think we've been able to unlock. We even requested for some of our colleagues who've been having just a diploma, they are not given an opportunity to go for further studies. We requested the chief officers to give them an opportunity for further studies. We were in Nandi. We requested the chief officer for Nandi. In fact, they were having a big problem in Nandi. Some of our colleagues had even been moved from their stations, wakarushwa kwa mashinani kwa sababu tu ya kutoelewana. Some walikuwa wametolewa kwa payroll kwa sababu tu ya makosano. So tumeona it's been yielding fruits. So mimi ningewaomba, sisi tumeona inafanya, labda tumuambie how best maybe tunaweza improve ili tuweze kusaidiana to grow this association, so that the way it is now, in the coming 2-3 years iwe may grow zaidi, and we can only grow it if you're able to bring more members.
Thank you. Let's appreciate the president. Let me answer this. Hands that are raised up. Or I answer first.
No, she's still on the floor. Let her answer first, then we take another round. Let's go orderly, please.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for the appreciations. Thank you for the concerns, and thank you for the positive feedbacks that we are getting. I want to start answering some of the questions. Thank you, Mr. President, for coming in. I've been asked to state the actual needs that I need for me to have to actualize the budget that I have. The biggest dream is mobilization and recruitment. If we achieve to increase our subscriptions from where we are right now to even 7 million, paying that house will not be a big task for us. So, as we ponder around here, our main contributor and our main source of income is members' subscriptions. So if we are able to increase our subscriptions from the ones that we have currently in our various branches, and we double it up, trust you me, when we come and sit here next year for another AGM, we will have a different story to tell altogether. That is about the actual needs that I have. Evans asked about KCUA Mashinani, yields of KCUA Mashinani, and how many members have joined KCUA. As the President has said, we might not have the fruits at hand, but through the Mashinani visit, we have a new branch by the name of MTRH. Are they in here today? That is our new baby, and our new baby has come on board with more than 60 members. 160 members. Through the movement and advocacy, we are able to bring more branches on board. We have Kijabe. Through seeing us on social media, they want us to visit them. Kijabe has more than, I think, 20 or 30 CEOs. 50 CEOs, we are going to onboard them very soon. So that is also another team that we are going to bring them on board. Nairobi County had an issue. Currently, Nairobi stands at how many? 390 members from 85. So are we able to see the fruits of KCUA Mashinani? Nairobi was one of the branches that KCUA Mashinani was done. And Chebos is here, the secretary for the branch. She wants to say something about it. Kindly give her. She's complimenting what we are trying to say here. Thank you.
I've raised my hand. Okay, hi everyone. My name is Chebos, secretary from Nairobi. Actually, I wanted to comment on KCUA Mashinani. It really helped us because there were people who had some hiccups. They also had issues. They didn't know what is KCUA, and they were so happy to see the president and the team from National. And it really gave us an easier task, even talking to them. And recently we had even CME, and it was so easier for them, like to talk to them, and even some other members, they still want to join. So what I can just encourage you people, you should embrace that. You work with the national team because you are the county, so you're the one who, you're supposed to go even to your people with the national, you introduce them to your people. And also maybe what I can just want to say, like if you're coming, don't make it an ambush, just prepare us. Maybe you have a calendar, you say this month you'll be going to Nakuru, they prepare, they know in advance, so that when we come, we be ready, the leaders on the ground to be ready so that we can move together. So me, I can recommend that. It has really worked for Nairobi. Yeah,
Thank you so
Let's
much,
appreciate-
Chebos.
I
Let's
think as
appreciate
I go to
Chebos.
the other teams, there's an online comment.
So I'm almost done so that we go for the second round. Oma, that's a positive comment on the online.
Online? Which one? Oh, where is that? This is David. Sorry. Please include clinical officers in university. I think this is a general comment. Universities, this includes lecturers and clinical officers in health department. They have been neglected. We also need a branch.
Thank you. You see, that is a positive comment. Huh? That one tells you advocacy tunaiendelea vizuri. Si ni kweli? Because if there is now, that is a university colleague calling for us to go and have a branch at the university. Let's appreciate ourselves for the good milestones. So we had Michael who said, no, there was IT, that is Daniel. They said now we have an IT expert. Are we able to get the financial report? Yes, it is usually posted on the website. Yeah, even now it has already been posted. We usually post before the AGM. Thank you. Michael from Nakuru, appreciation to the NEC for the 40%. Thank you so much. KCA Mashinani, is it a venture that we saw? Okay, for about KCA Mashinani, the president had said, and I had already written the reply here, is that it is a venture that we saw. We really need to move to it. As we've had issues where people are asking, KCA ni nini? Union imetuletea pesa, KCA ni nini wanaleta? But right now, are we still having those questions on the wall? We are seeing people appreciating because we are moving to the people. We are moving to the clinician. The venture that we were going is we go meet and greet. That is why if you saw on my budgeted work plan, there was a budget that we placed on it. That budget was not there before. But we realized every time we go to the clinician, what are we taking to the clinician? One of the things that we are thinking is that we will not come and bring food, but we will bring a merchandise. We will bring a dust coat. We might come with a branded pen or a notebook. That one at least is going to help us on this. So, Team Nakuru is that there was also a question from Tabitha about if the KCA Mashinani, what was the impact? Actually, I was expecting to get the impact. You see the way I'm getting a feedback from Nairobi? I was expecting Nakuru to tell us, you people came and our members were happy or they were sad or... I was expecting such an impact. But from our end, we can say we've really worked on advocacy and visibility of KCOA. We are rebranding KCOA and we can all attest. Right now, you're not having a hard task explaining to our members who KCOA is. Are we really having that hard time? We are having our regional coordinators. And surprisingly is that we don't go to a region, we don't invade your region without having your RC on board. Most of the time, it is the RC who creates the need for us to come. That is why you see the RCs have been given a very good budget for a whole year. So when for us to go for any Mashinani, the RC will call through the office of the organizing secretary, they will organize for a visit, they will plan how the NEC is going to move, depending with the verse of a county. We can go 5, we can go 4, we can go 3, or we can go 2. So that we just go and meet the people and see and listen to their cries also. And also them, they understand what KCOA is. Another venture that maybe we didn't say is that we want to do our advocacy through the shirts and the blouses that we are wearing. When we are coming to say this is a clinical officers week, we are supposed to be in white, gold, and green. Sini kweli? When you wear a very beautiful shirt ya KCOA, somebody will ask you hii ni gani? Sini kweli? And they will also want to have that shirt. So that we are saying every Wednesday at our workstation, I'm a proud clinical officer. I'm wearing my clinical officer's shirt or a blouse. Sawa sawa. Naona kuna account wanaambiana si nilikuambia. So we can take more concerns before we bring our branches. So as I take the more concerns, Meru, please prepare, come followed by Nakuru and Nairobi.
I want to thank the NEC team for initiating the Mashinani initiative. In that, always the involved team, that is teamwork through the RC and all the branch leadership. Like msikuja tu like mna Banff Village, Chebosa amesema. And then in this Mashinani initiative, I would like you guys to support the branches which has low subscription rate. By that, you know, when the national team, when they visit a branch, they feel their presence. So at least I can attest this with Kakamega team. I was supported by the organizing secretary. It really give a lot of importance of the presence of the national team. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank
and
you.
then I want also to echo the team, the national team. Hii mambo ya witch hunting, I think tunamaliza. Kudos, tuendelee nayo. At least we work as a team for KCOA to move forward. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think Muriu has signaled and said maybe the first question, what is your need in terms of amount? Perhaps you'll answer sometime. That is what you said. Then, yeah, I think I've...
Before we move out of this hall today, which budget are we approving for you? Because hiyo ingine ni kubwa. For you to run, for the office of the president to run, office of the SG to run, the teas, the chapatis, kule kutembea machine, how much do you need us to approve for you? So that's ukitumia pesa zaidi hapo tutakuuliza.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. This is Oyare from Homa Bay, the chair. The concerns that I have, one is to appreciate your office with the treasurer. The concern I have is pertaining the programs or the activities that you planned. Of course, there are quite a number, looking at mentorship programs, regional symposia, KCA Mashinani, regional medical camps, team building, and other activities which are supposed to be done within the year. Of course, probably I'd wish that you tell us which regions you're planning to have this, because we don't expect a situation where 3 or 4 activities are taken to 1 or 2 regions, whereas the rest of the regions are left without any activity. Otherwise, we appreciate all these and we look forward to supporting all the activities. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, I think so that also we balance between. Helen Lagat has said visit Kericho branch, treat it as urgent. Patrick Pusia, KCOA team visited West Pokot and we really felt their presence. KCOA Mashinani is a good thing. It was a nice interaction. Any other? Maybe we can take 3.
Thank you, Treasurer, for the good report. I think we are seeing good things coming to KCOA. How I just have a few concerns on the Clinical Officers Week. Probably you can shed light on the specific activities that we intend to do during the Clinical Officers Week, so that even us at the branches can adopt to or can align ourselves to the national vision. The other concern is on the mobilization at the council. I think also the same, maybe specific activities, and if some can be adopted by the branches. Another concern I have is on the benevolent fund management. Maybe I expected this also to come from the M&E team. They gave themselves some indicators that they'll be tracking, and I would wish as an individual also that benevolent fund management be included somewhere in the as an indicator to be tracked, and also to propose that other than the M&E, probably it was the wish of the president to have it present. I would wish that the other committees also be given an opportunity to present whatever they are doing in those committees, so that we don't just belong to a committee and you are dormant. You are not doing anything there. The other concern is I would wish that KCOA we also budget to grow. We don't just budget to spend. We need to see a budget that next year KCOA we intend to own a property. What can we do? How can we raise funds to own property so that we just don't rely on member subscriptions to spend, but we need to grow like other associations. They are growing, they are doing flats and even properties and owning properties. So can we also plan to invest and grow than just spend? Lastly, but not the least, is on the issue of the finances. Are we having any challenges with especially the counties remitting? And if there are any challenges, what can we do to address that? And maybe finally, it's been a culture and it's constitutional that when you're presenting a financial report, it has to be presented to the delegates a few, I think, weeks before the AGM. And I'm not sure if maybe Madam Treasurer have any other report. Previously we had audited reports presented. I'm not sure if this time we have one, and I wish to be guided. Thank you, so that we don't we avoid any issues in the future or somebody coming out to challenge whatever we are doing.
Thank you so much. My name is Kennedy from Trans Nzoia branch. Thank you, Treasurer, for that good presentation. I think mine, I'll just take a few minutes. Mine is mentorship of the branch members. I think from what I've gathered is like most branch members have not been mentored. If it takes the office of president to come to Mashinani for people to understand what KCOA is, then it's a problem. So I'll urge that from what you have just presented, you look at the activities, then try to actually remove some and insert training or mentorship for branch managers, branch members, so that you capacity build them so that they can able to stand on their own. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Lazarus Okumu, branch secretary for Homa Bay. I would like to start my comment by, first of all, congratulating the NEC and the trustees for the good start. I would say it's a good start. I've had members talk about good work so far. To me, I want to believe it has been too short for us to talk about good job. It's a beginning. You have just shared with us your plan, some of the things you have in place for us. So it's a good beginning, and I want to wish that it is implemented and even improved as we go forward. Secondly, on your proposed budget for the year, some of the items need to be broken down further to avoid queries that may arise when somebody sits down to audit your work. Example, the budget on the building has risen from 275 to 305. Since you choose to clump it together with other office operations, it's in order that you separate them so that it is clear what happens to any other person who looks at the document. The third area of interest is on the activities of the NEC at the Mashinani. To me, I would say that it is quite impactful, and actually we recognized or recorded positive impact on your visitation. The event was ours as a branch, but you came and joined us. You were supporting us. So we can still remember very well comments by the national leadership in the presence of our local leadership. Our local government was present then, and the members, and the activity was quite enlightening even to the local members who did know what the difference between a clinical officer and the other cadres
is. Of note is the Kiswahili that the chair spoke during the event that was in Homa Bay. You know very well Kiswahili is not a mouth that is commonly spoken in Kiswahili in Homa Bay. And what the governor can still remember is the way he expressed himself in Kiswahili, fluent Kiswahili, which is a rare language in Homa Bay. But now the message in the Kiswahili was passed down very well, and we are happy. Now, one thing that we should encourage is some questions need not to be inverted, because when there is a visitation at the branch level, we expect that we analyze the impact and present it in a message like this from the branch, because honestly speaking, even Isa was the one speaking at the level of the treasurer, I would not know the impact of their visitation so much as I should be knowing it from the branch. And as I can record from Homa Bay, one, the visitation improved the number of officers subscribing to KCOA. Two, it encouraged or it supported the role of the union in advocacy and also in recognition of our cadre at the branch in the healthcare system. Now, additionally, you notice that for us to achieve much, there is so much to be done at the Mashinani, and some of the branches are not able to do this as compared to others simply because the numbers are low, not because they have not enrolled everybody, but because just generally the number of clinical officers in the branch are few. When we still have a lot to do to reach out to members, increase numbers, and increase advocacy. What plans are there from the Treasury or from the National Office to increase the amount of money going back to the branches? It is important that we support the branches by enhancing the shareable amount to the branches. So that's an area that I want to recommend to all members. We can consider reviewing the percentage of the money that comes to the county. Thank you so much, and I appreciate all of you.
Great. Maybe we allow our Honorable Treasurer to respond to that. We still have other presentations. Remember also counties, almost 10 or 15 are to present. So we request that we allow a response to that. Unless there's just a matter that has not been touched on, I'll pass the mic. But for now, let the Treasurer respond to what has been raised. Thank you. Madam Treasurer.
Thank you so much. Thank you, members. I think from the feedback that we've received, we've all seen KCOA Mashinani is working. The impact, it is you to tell us. We might not see ourselves, but we are able to get feedback from those branches that we've visited. There was one concern, support branches with low subscription. Of course, that is our interest for this year, Michael. We are really working around. We have already marked those branches that really need a lot of support and mentorship. So we are coming to the branches to do that mentorship and support. Mr. Muriu, how much do I need to be approved? I'm requesting we approve the whole document as it is so that you give us room to resource mobilize. We challenge our capacity as leaders right from the branch, regional, and the national level. Because if we cut this budget into half, I'm also giving you a comfort zone. That I also want you to go out of that comfort zone. Resource mobilize for me in Kilifi County. Bring those partners on board. Bring all those members on board. Give me 101% subscription. Kilifi has Kemri Welcome Trust. Are we able to bring them on board? So I'm requesting we approve this budget the way it is. Then we now have a question back of our minds. What are we going to do as a county? This year, Kilifi, you're giving me 150,000. Let's come next year, and Kilifi will be proudly giving us 450,000. I think that one I'm clear on it. Thank you. Oyare program, stock activities, which regions we are expected to visit? We have to visit all the regions. We are not going to Gawa regions. Even Northlands, they're expecting us to go. We will go as far as Mandera. So that we sensitize our clinical officers who KCOA is. So we are not going to Bagua regions. No, we are moving around. Our plan is guided by the RCs. Maybe the RCs next time they are going to be given a time to project their work plans. Because of time, I know we might not give them time today, but RCs are the ones who guide the movement of the NEC. SG's office will not wake up one day and say we are going to Kilifi County. No, it is the RC course, create a need, liaise with these branch officials, then NEC will come and visit. I think that one is clear. We visit Kericho. Kericho is a need. We've already seen. RC, Central Rift is fully aware of that. It's RC South Rift. Sorry, Central. South Rift, maybe pick up the point from one of the branch officials. We will go. Ndindi said Clinical Officers Week. Clinical Officers Week, we've never had an activity on it. We are going to have a team that is going to work towards the Clinical Officers Week. One of the things that maybe we are planning to do through this week is maybe have a medical camp, have a walk, have a presser, have something that we are going to give back to the community. Every time it is us working, but this time around we want to give back to the community and also give back to ourselves. Otherwise, it is a venture that we are going to, all of us, as NGC, we are going to guide the NEC on the activities that we are planning to do this day. Mobilization at the branches. There's something about Ndindi that you asked, but I remember I just wrote mobilization at the branch. Maybe you'll ask me later. Benevolent fund management to be put as an indicator. M&E team, maybe they have captured that one. Put a budget to grow, enhance other sources of income. That is what I've said. We have grants and we have proposal writings that we need to work on it. Finance challenges on continuing remittance. Actually, this year I was expecting that you people will appreciate me. For the first time, we've given our 40% for the whole year. For the first time, maybe if I can remember, it is the branch supporting you to come for the AGM. It is not the national taking the 40% to support you back. It is your branch supporting you to come for this AGM. Let's appreciate ourselves for that. Secondly, there's something about somebody saying branches with low remittance. It is a wake-up call for us. Your branch gets 20,000, and the AGM is going to be in Mombasa. You're going to spend 500. It's 4,000 transport. You're going to spend 4,000 transport facilitating one person all the way from Busia, one way to Mombasa. You as a branch official, what is your wake-up call? What is your wake-up call? Increase on your membership. You increase on your membership, you are able to facilitate even 5. Sawa sawa. Yes, and we are able to see branches doing activities. That one tells you the 40% that we are sending you. We are seeing very nice activities in branches. I can pinpoint some of the branches that they even have a t-shirt that is branded KCOA branch XYZ. Have we seen it? It is a wake-up call for all of us. Finance challenges, statement on accounts to be presented. Of course, we still have it. I still have another presentation, Dindi. That one we have to present it for you to adopt. Kennedy asked about membership of branches, training and mentorship of branch officials. If you remember on the projection that we had, there was something about liaison and there was something about audit. Did you people see it? Yes. So, part of the finance, of the treasurer and the auditor and some part of the NEC will visit branches. We also see there is a need for mentorship because some branches, we give them money, they don't even account for that money. Even up to now, I still have branches I have not received your statement. So I don't know if that money entered your account or it entered the other accounts. Lazarus said, Okumu, appreciate NEC. Thank you so much, Lazarus. On proposed budget, some things need to be broken down for easy understanding. Yeah, like that one for office space, I think we've repeated it. All the presenters who have been talking about the office space. Rent is 274. The other one will include the other charges that is within the apartment. NEC and Mashinani, positive comments, thank you. Plan to increase amount of money going back to the branches. I would really wish to give each branch a certain amount of money, but it is not within my mandate. It is what I receive from your branch is what I'm going to give it back to you as a 40%. I hope I've tried within my mandate to answer. I want to give the SG. Maybe he has something to add.
No, I'm not adding anything. I'm just going to move the motion. That's my work as the SG. It's very simple as that. Unless there are other questions. Mumalize a question so that I move the motion and we bring that agenda to a close. So, okay, there are several hands up. I see Moses, how are you? Okay. Can we have the mic? Can we have our hands up? And those of us who already had a chance kuongea tupe wengine. So we will begin with, can you have your hands up? Moses, yourself, my brother there. And yeah, you had a chance to interrogate everything yesterday. Would it be a comment? Mofita, a comment? My senior brother from, not from Meru, Nyandarua, uko na kesi na sisi. Yourself and our sister from Kilivi. Can we move it very fast? You still take your questions. Finish with them. I move the motion.
Thank you.
The hands were up, our questions, or we were moving the motion?
No,
Some
they have
additional
got some questions. Make them as short as possible. Yeah.
Thank you. Just in that spirit of short questions and a quick one. My name is James Mwangi, Treasurer Murang'a Branch. I was just looking at the 3 areas, budget lines that you presented. And like you mentioned that the scientific conference can take care of itself. So I was looking at the other 2, the running cost and also the development. And your running cost account for about 43% of the total budget that you plan to, or your wish list. And my question is, do you have any policy document or any constitutional requirement that your running cost should be to a certain percentage? For instance, what we have in the Constitution of Kenya, that the running costs for our county should be about that 5%. So for us as KCOA, are we pegging our running cost to some particular percentage? Finally, just to challenge you, the next time, I think you've done a good job, but the next time I would have wished to get expected outcomes on or return on investment on some of the development projects that you propose to undertake. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. This is Maureen Margaret from Siaya County, Treasurer. I think one of my questions have been asked by my counterpart. Just a little concern. we have been receiving our 40%, but I have noticed there's a fluctuation. A certain quarter we receive a low amount, a certain quarter it goes up. Maybe if it's not only in Siaya, we could be made to understand what is happening. Thank you.
Even us.
Thank you. And I want to appreciate NEC. I believe, as my ex said, this is the first year that all the 40% have been remitted. But I think she's seriously alluded to what I wanted to ask. For the Siaya numbers, they can only go up. So I tend to imagine, siku zingine napokea 10,000, siku zingine napokea 20. Hesabu zinafanywa aje? Thank you.
Thank you, the team, for the good work you are doing. This is Kimori from Chair Nyandarua County. Mine is very short. Number one, the issue of 40% fluctuating, I also have the same issue with the office. Number two, in terms of trying to raise revenue from the branches, can you allow us to sell merchandise like t-shirts, caps to our members? Number two, we have people here who are aspiring politicians. Can we make one mega Harambee? We raise some funds and then we actually the interest will reduce the interest. If we can pay that money we have contributed, we can reduce the interest. Thank you very much.
Okay, mine is not a question, but a comment that we are doing a very good job mashinani huko kwetu. As we run our activities, let's document the best practices. Because as a chair of M&T, I'm interested to document the best practices, and we can share in various platforms so that we can sell KCOA. Thank you.
Thank you, Juma. There were some two hands, one from Meru.
Thank you. I also join my colleagues to thank the current office for being very vibrant. At least for the first time, we are seeing other offices getting engaged than the SG's office. So my comment to the treasurer is not a question. I know when we want to ask questions, Munogopa. We are keenly working on the private sector to join the association. And we really want to make sure that our 40% from the self-contributors imerudi. So treasurer, you know this was a bargain during your campaigns. I'm still on it because 3 or 4 or 5 occasions I've told you this one has paid. So I want that money back. Number 2, you have diverted one of the functions of supporting the NGC from the national office to the branches. And so when us as the branches call for a review of the 40% so that it be 50-50 or 60 branch, 40 national, then that should be acceptable. Thank you.
I have a question. During recent medical camp, we experienced a significantly high cost in camp licensing, despite the activity being non-profit or giving back to the community. What can KCOA National do to these regulatory bodies to reduce the cost of licensing? Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. This is Benson from Meru. So one is to applaud Madam Treasurer for the good work that you're doing. The other thing is...
Hello? Let's have one meeting.
The other thing, it's in regards to the fluctuation of the 40%, which my colleagues have addressed. The other thing is about the KCOA Mashinani. It's a very, very good initiative. However, we'd like timely communication. Some of us are feeling being harassed because if you give us 1 week, people are engaged in different activities whereby you might not find them. And even to maybe seek an audience of the maybe CEC or someone, that you miss that opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Lucia?
Actually, I wanted to highlight Odeke back from Nakuru, the establishment currently of the workforce at the counties. It is formed of the UHC staff and the contracted staff. So why is 40% of the UHC staff not coming to the branch activities? Because now, if you continue in a norm that 40% solely for P&P, yet now there's a paradigm shift in terms of employment. It will reach a point whereby the branches will be suffocated, because now the UHC and contracted staff are actually going to be among the majority in the employment establishment of the counties.
To add on that, you're telling us to recruit members. Do you submit for private practitioners like KPA? You give 40%.
It is going to Mombasa branch.
I'm just asking.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Mi yangu ya private nitakuona kando because kuna wenye nasikia inapotelea kando. So nikifanya effort alafu sasa unakuta the branch is not gaining. Unajua hata wewe mwenyewe you will say wacha basi ni recruit PNP. No. So we need to come together in your office and then we see.
let me say something on private practitioners. There are private practitioners that come in as an institution. You see, like Kijabe, it is subscribing as an institution. You see, like KPA, it is subscribing as an institution, but their 40% goes to the branch, Mombasa branch. The other private practitioners, I know that is where mostly bone contention is. When I will present my statement, there's something you will get from it. The ones who are paying via M-Pesa, that is the database we are still working on. Because sometimes you realize Philomen Mayek has paid 6,000 via M-Pesa. So I have to call Philomen. Philomen tells you, I was working in Nyandarua, but currently I'm in Nyeri. Unalewa pia ile hustle ninapata kwa M-Pesa payers. So if I'm able to if you are able from the branch, support me. Tell me I'm recruiting 200 via M-Pesa and I will make a follow-up of retaining these people to subscribe. I'm able to give you your 200 back. But today he's working in Nyandarua, tomorrow nilokama ameenda wapi? Kisumu. So nitatuma Kisumu ama nitatuma. So I'm also having that hustle with M-Pesa, but with the institutions, you see like St. Mary's and St. Joseph, if they come as an institution, that one comes back. Kiambu, correct. Now you understand now what they also hustle that I'm also going through. Because Kijabe, they want to be independent, but they are still under Kiambu County. So Kiambu wanataka 40% ya Kijabe, of which hatuwezi wapatia na Kiambu hawaleti yao. Unaelewa? So those are some of the things that we will work as a team. Mayek and SG and the president will not work alone on that. We have to work collectively so that we enhance our membership. I'm able to know if Robert Rianga subscribes, he subscribes from Nairobi or he subscribes from Kisumu. And are we able to retain this person? Is this person able to pay their subscription consistently and continuously? Thank you.
Sorry, I want to make a clarification. KB is not private. It's a public, but a parastatal. But again, on private, we have over 60% or 7% of clinical officers working in the private sector. Kindly, hiyo KCOA Mashinani iangalie hiyo mambo ya private sector, kwa sababu majority of clinical officers are working in the private sector.
Lucia Kivungi, Kilifi Branch Secretary. I just want to know, since you came into office last November 2024, how many subscribers do we have since then? So if we have reached 1,000, there was a proposal to include nuclear family in the benevolent kit. So that's what I want to know. Then, can you give a report for the Homena checkoff, UEC, and self-paying? Thank you.
I think questions are complete. Back to you.
Thank you, thank you. There are some questions that are directed to the Office of the President. He's going to answer, and there are those that will be answered by the SG. Thank you.
Thank you for the questions. And I want Nyaemi to confirm if the subscription from KPA is always sent to their branch or not. Inatumwa ama haitumwi? I want us to avoid these speculations, because kama kitu hatujaambiwa ama hatujaelezewa, tutassume tu pesa ya KPA inatumwa Mombasa branch. The chair has confirmed, so that we avoid these speculations. My brother from Nyeri, ameuliza about licensing. I had this discussion with the Vice President when you have been requested to pay for the KMPDC license. And I told him that is actually part of the regulations where we are fighting with the council, because KMPDC positioned itself as the only regulator who can regulate even medical camps. So I told you not to pay, because that event was also in partnership with the county government. Why should you pay 100,000 to KMPDC? And I know you did not pay that. So we are following that issue, because we know we have our own regulator, who is the Clinical Officers Council, and we have the mandate as a profession with a regulator to do medical camps without getting that authority, or without being given that authority by KMPDC. So that is where we are. We're an independent body, and we should be able to do or rather carry out our activities. The other issue is about UHC. Hapa ndo Muriu huwa silali kwa simu zake. Muriu yeye akinipigia UHC money iko wapi? Which is very right. Si imeulizwa UHC, ngoja nijibu. Imeulizwa Muriu UHC. Hujasikia? Wani umeenda wapi bana? Umerudi London Malindi? Waria na anyway, yes. The UHC money. Hili swali si mara ya kwanza, si mara ya pili. I want all of us to agree ya kwamba, number one, UHC, as much as they're working in the county, they are still under national government. Their payroll is at the national government. The UHC leadership itself, we've been having several meetings with them that we facilitate. They have a court case that the NEC office is still facilitating. So, yes, the funds have not been devolved. I agree with you. But when they are transitioned down to the county, na wache zile demands zao na the request and whatever we are doing for them, will definitely channel that man back to the counties. Hiyo pesa hatuwezi kaa nayo kama payroll yao imekuja county. But as we speak right now, they have a lot of requests. We have been facilitating even some of the UHC officials. Those who even came to our event Juzi, we had one of the leaders attending and we facilitated him. Last year we had a conference. We have a court case that we're also facilitating the UHC. So hii issue ya UHC, pardon? Treasurer atajibu how much we are getting. Your party of finance. Yes, it will be, she will respond. Sawa, hiyo tutajibu. So that issue of UHC, I know it's very critical, but that is where we are at the moment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm just going to answer one on membership. That we have a total membership of about 3,300. Of the 3,300, we have 64 who are subscribing with 500. The rest, they are still in 200 shillings. In these counties, we can count them. And we have this issue in Kericho, Bungoma, Kiambu. We have Kakamega, but I know you are solving the problem. And part of the Northlands, that is in Wachia, Mandera. The rest have transitioned to 500. Additional membership, last year, we have about 317 additional members. Half of it came from Nairobi County. Another 160 came from MTRH. Other 14 came from other counties. So we are plus by about 340 something. On the private sector, we saw about 80,000 paid by private practitioners. That translates to a maximum of 7 private practitioners who have been consistent, and even we know them by their names. 2 come from Nairobi, come from Mombasa. Alafu 2 come from Nakuru. So if there is any money, Madam Treasurer, to pay is only for the 7 private practitioners on the 80,000. So it should not a big issue. And this year we have allocated resources to the private sector to see if by next year they should be in a position to facilitate themselves. Those are the figures. Number 2 is about the benevolent gratuity or the growth of benevolent, is that when we did our curials in 2024, it was realized that with additional, when we moved from 20,000, you know, we have been compensating 20,000 for the beneficiary when we were 200 shillings. Now, when the accruals were calculated is that when we add from that 3,000 to 5,000, this will actually move to 100,000. And if we move to 7,000, it will bring in the nuclear family. And if we go to 10,000 membership, it will now bring the nuclear family as per the accruals. The people who do those things, they are the people who do insurance and all that. So by us also adding subscriptions, it is very clear that now we are short of nearly 1,000 and something, and our beneficiaries will move from 50,000 to 100,000. If we had another 2,000 members, it will now cover our nuclear family. So this was done on accruals, and I think that's important information for all of us. And I think that's what is touching on me, on the membership, and it is, are you answered? Thank you.
Thank you so much, SG.
We only need 1,000 and it will go to 100,000. If you just recruit another 1,000 members, na 200, this subscription, this money for beneficiaries will go to 100,000.
Thank you so much. Now, I want to clarify something. I've seen most concerns comes on the fluctuation in 40%. Counties do not remit consistently. I only have few counties, and maybe I've reached to the team, those ones that come consistently, Turkana being top on the lead. Other counties, you realize quarter one, you get 1 remittance per month. If I get 1 remittance per month in quarter one, whatever the amount I receive from your county is what I'll calculate the 40% of that amount. In quarter two, some counties I will receive 5 times. The 5 times I receive, I calculate 40% of the 5 times I've received and send it back to you. So I don't retain any money for the 40%. All of it comes the way it is. Treasurers, tuinue mkono. Treasurers help me on this because I mostly communicate, but you don't communicate back. I want to appreciate the office for ensuring that this year's annual AGM, we've incorporated the treasurers to be part of this. Let's appreciate the office for that. Because the treasurers are also learning through it, right? The treasurers, I want the treasurer have power to run your finances within your county. If at all one month you've not received anything, feel free. Just call. Is there anybody I've harassed over the phone? I want to apologize in public today. I always receive phone calls, and I will state to you, if this month I've received 4 times of your subscription, ninapeana. Sawa sawa. So are we together imambo ya feedback back to the counties? Sawa, thank you. So I need to move with speed because of the time. There's something that James you raised. Huh? Our auditor is there, she's going to guide us on that. But it is a learning step. And the last presentation was about the percentage that we spend. So maybe that one we will have to, I stand guided on it still, but we will get clarification once the auditor comes on stage. Orlando, 40% from private. I think I've answered issue of 40% for the private. So do I present my financials or you move this? Okay, so let me hand it over to SG. Otherwise, thank you so much for listening to me. I'm requested to take a seat, right?
To give room to move the motion.
Thank you.
Can we clap for Madam Treasurer? Yeah, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I think allow me to move this motion of our wish list. Thank you for approving it completely, because what we also learned in finance is that if you don't approve up to what we are budgeted, we cannot even go resource mobilize. You don't have those powers. It is only in this AGM that we get powers to go resource mobilize to meet at our budgeted work plan. allow me, maybe I'll give the branches later. We will have a short financial report for the branches, and also majorly you will come and make your financial report. We are going to have the financial report for 2024 and 2025. This is where now the rubber meets the road. Is that okay? So allow me to have some few people propose and someone to second to give powers for implementation of this budgeted work plan for the association, so that we can move forward. Next year when you will be here, you will also be questioning against the budgeted work plan. Mulipata pesa ngapi, mulitumia hivi. I think that is the growth you mentioned about. So we will need someone who can propose and someone who can second. Yes, give to Nyanyemi. You can stand so that you...
Good afternoon. Me ndio Nyayemi.
You are proposed.
I proposed.
Thank you so much. Can we clap for him? I saw a hand somewhere there. Someone else? We have someone here, and even the other hand will be accepted. Yes?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Rael Kili. I'm seconding.
She's second. Can we clap for her? There was another hand somewhere there. Ali.
The regional coordinator for Northernlands, Mohammed Ali Isaac, has also seconded.
Thank you so much. And can we clap for ourselves? Yeah, we will look forward to have such a wish list as well from the branches. And you challenge yourself with a big budget so that you work towards the budget. Other things like my friend from Moranga raised, I know you are an expert. We will also look into it. We are clinicians, but we will look into it so that we meet the standards of an organization which manages finances. And of course, you know this one is not a money making, it's a spending. I know you also understand that. Yeah, thank you so much, colleagues. It is time that we break shortly. Can we use 30 minutes or 40 minutes for lunch? We just go for lunch, take our lunch. Let's take 40 minutes, take our lunch, because we will have 2 financial reports to present. And also the branches be ready. We are not going to harass you in any way. We just want to have a learning session so that as we move on, things are okay. Godfrey, can you pray for us? Because you are already up for lunch, so that we all of us go and partake our meals. So wait for your meal card before you maybe stand up. Meanwhile, give Muriel a mic to pray for the meals. You are already up. Everyone is seated, so you pray.
Tuamini na tuombe. Baba, tunakushukuru kwa wakati huu umekuwa nasi tangu tulipoanzisha mkutano. Na kwa sasa hivi Bwana tunaenda kupata chakula. Tunakuomba ukibariki ili tutakapokitumia kitupatie nguvu za kukutumikia vyema na kutumikia wananchi wako vyema. Tunaomba hayo kwa jina la Yesu Kristo aliye Bwana na Mwokozi wetu. Amina.
Those who are online, we wish you nice lunch wherever you will go, but join us after 40 minutes. Thank you.
Ensure you have a meal card. Make sure before you leave that, have a meal card, kindly. I'm supplying the meal card.
treasurer ni lazima angalie how it's ama we were just doing it formality. Treasurer tulikuwa tunasema ama si treasurer na nani si lazima akue na account auditor so that kama kuna error attack ama what's going on.
I think we can just start.
We just started. Tuendelee.
Aya, tafadhali tunaomba wale tuko ndani tukae, wale wako nje tuingie, alafu timu Nakuru watuonyeshe jinsi mambo yanafanywa, tukiendelea hivyo hivyo. Baada ya Nakuru tutakuwa na timu Meru, baada ya Meru Kilifi, alafu Busia. Kwa huo utaratibu. Yes, I have the microphone here. If you're ready, Team Nakuru. Tarakilishi. I've been practicing it inside myself. Tarakilishi. Hata mimi nataka kuwa senator sasa. Imam. Tarakilishi bwana. The IT team, if you are ready, you can let us know so that we start. Iko sawa? Aya, sawa. So a round of applause for Team Nakuru as we welcome them. Tuko na power jameni, si tumetoka kupata power. Lakini tunajua kuna wale wenzetu ambao kwa saa hii wamefunga. Bado wako na power hata wao. We give you the mic. Yes, thank you. Karibuni sana. A round of applause for them as they come.
5 minutes. Okay. Good afternoon. This is Nakuru. My name is Irene, the branch treasurer, and this is our financial statements report for the year ended 31st December 2024. Sorry. So, notes to the accounts. We had income that time. We had a balance brought forward of 30 shillings. Then there was branch allocation. We got 146. Other deposits, we had 398. This was from the other partners who actually later supported us for the symposium. So we had a total operating income of 545,090 shillings. Expenditure arrears from 2023, we had 89,100 that had not been paid. Then we have the meetings and conferences. For local meetings, we had 134,100. And for executive committee meetings, we had 18,000. Then for conferences, because that is the year we had our symposium, a 2 days symposium with 163 members in attendance, and the package was 25 per day. That gives us 407,500. Then we had the office expenses, communication and printing, a total of 37,300. Financial bank charges was 758 shillings and 60 cents. So the cash and cash equivalent, we didn't have any, but we had a total accrued expenses of 141,000, 668 shillings and 60 cents. So this is the statement of receipts and payments. The income total, as we had shown you up there, was 545.90, and expenditure arrears was 89,100. And the breakdown is, as you can see, the local meetings I had mentioned is 134,000, branch executive meeting of 18,000. We had conference symposium that took 407, and administrative expenses of 37,300. Then bank charges 758. So we had a total expenditure of 686,758, and you can give the variance as 141 given the total budget we had as at the beginning of that year. So that is what is accrued for that. So this is our balance sheet. So the total assets were 545,000. Liabilities, we had the budget, the symposium and all the other liabilities, 686. So an accrued expense of 141,668 as an outstanding expense. That is the end for that year. Then we have for 2025, kindly, 2025. So this is 2025. Tabitha, please, will you mind? She can assist me. I think I'm having some throat.
So for 2025, for Nakuru KCOA branch, income, balance brought forward was 72. Branch allocation bank was 190,720. Other deposit bank, 9,000. Cash, 0. Total operation income, 199,792. And then 2024 expenditure arrears was 141,668.60. That's a total. And then there is a meeting and conference, local meetings, 144,000. Branch executive committee meetings, 24,000. And then there was member reimbursement. Some members decided to deposit in our account, but we reimbursed to the national M-Pesa account, 9,000. That is from one Shadrach Njoroge and Nancy Oigera, 6,000 and 3,000 respectively, giving a total of 177,000. And then there was a conference expenses for 2 days where we have 163 members conference package. Each members at 2,500 per day, making a total of, it was 407,500. I guess they missed something there. So kuna office expenses, 15,000 for communication, printing and publishing, 24,000, making a total of 39,000. And then kuna financial charges and bank charges, 421. Cash and cash equivalent, we had none. And then kuna total 2024 accrued expenses ni 158,297.6. So now the next is on statement of receipts and payment income. Cash available for expenses, note 1, 199,792. Total, the same, 199,792. And then there was 2024 expenditure arrears, that is note 2, 141,668.6. Expenditures, local meetings, note 3, 144,000. And then there is a branch executive meeting, note 4, at 24,000. Registration and reimbursement for Shadrach 6,000 and Nancy Oigera at 3,000. Money deposited into KCOA M-Pesa subscription account by Michael Odeke, that's my chair, at 9,000. Administrative expenses, note 4 was 36,000. Bank charges, note 7, 421. Total expenditure, 355,000. 89 shillings, 0.6. Surplus, we had none. Cash equivalent, it's 0. Variance, 155,297.7. As per now, the 2025 outstanding expenses for the branch, accrued expenses, is 155,297.6. On the balance sheet, asset none, cash 199,792. Same the total, it's 199,792. Liabilities, branch total expenses, 355,297.6. 2024 accrued expenses, outstanding expenses, 155,297.6. The financial statements were approved and signed. There is a signed copy. I don't know why this is not what we sent to the treasurer. Yes, and that is all. Now, for the pending bills, the reason why we have a lot of accrued expenses, number 1 is non-remission of 40% by the national office, the previous one, both during the purchase of the house, and number 2, during the last year elections. We were not submitted for like 2 quarters. Number 2, the counting and remissions. And number 3, it is on symposium. Symposium has been a burden to us, especially the team Nakuru, because we shouldered the symposium on ourselves as a branch. So the rest of the branch, they did not come in to help us. So even today, if you see me speaking in the HGC and saying we cannot hold the symposium in Nakuru, it is because of that budget. We should work on facts. So let's not overload one branch, because right now my members, they do activity you don't pay, because you have to pay the debt first. So that is all, unless anybody have a question.
Sorry, just a humble request. You learn through your work plan. Take like 2 minutes so that we can also see the work plan briefly. The one that you had projected. There's something that you had projected. Yeah, briefly.
So also the work plan, the balance will be affected by work plan, because as a team, and I'm sorry, sisi secretary ni lazima tukue. Si ati hata ukiona SG mnamuita kiere. It is wrong, because you have to have the information and facts anytime. So what we are saying, in our work plan, proposed work plan, hatujataka kwenda juu sana, because already we have a debt of 155,000. So, and the branch, again, it must not stop. And again, the branch must not stop doing its activity because of the debt. So you have to balance between the work plan, the activities, and the debt. So can I go through? So Nakuru KCOA proposed work plan of 2025. So kuna objectives, kuna activities, kuna number of targeted. No, the first one, facilitate the branch official to visit sub-counties. The first one is transport and lunch for 6 officials. Now the 6 official here, we have included our ex-official. So we are doing 14 visits monthly. You make the calculation. Monthly at 1,500 per person. So per quarter, it is 31,500. Yearly is 126,000. And then responsible persons, it's all branch officials. Sources of funding is KCOA, that is 40%. Means of verification now during the audit, it is from the receipt signed, payments form or vouchers, because we always have branch vouchers. Number 2, it is to sensitize members about KCOA and on its mandate, then recruit new from the current membership. Currently, our target is on the contracted staff because a lot of PNP are retiring. So our target is on those on county contract, hospital contract. So we are going to do 60 annually. The reason why we have said free actually, it is because we are incorporating them in our routine CME. You meet even a month, you can do even 5 CMEs. So that is where we recruit our members in every sub-county, because we have a target area of covering all the sub-county, the 12 sub-county within our jurisdiction. So number 3, it is CME mentorship of clinical officers, interns, both degrees and diplomas within Nakuru. We have a minimum target of 200 interns annually. That one here we do free because we have partners that are willing to facilitate us fully on this. So that's why I wrote free. So when it comes to responsible person, it is the branch official, and attendance registration forms. So number 4 is conduct CME and award CPD points and provide tea and snacks. This one, we are doing it at the facility, although we love doing the hybrid thing, where we go to the hotel and give a dinner or something. But we also go into the facility so that we can be able to reach them out. So our target is 200. Annually, 150. And then quarterly, 30,000. And then annually, it's around 60,000. So it's all branch officials. Money will come from KCOA and partners. Proof of the activity will be from the signed payment vouchers and attendance form. So there is to organize a branch KCOA annual symposium with members. Number 1, there is the hiring of the hall, where you do it annually, and 3,500 for hiring that hall. And it's a responsibility of all the branch officials, and it will come from the 40%. The second one, still there, it is tea and snack for members. We still targeting 100 annually at a cost of 250. Quarterly is 75,000. Because it's still once in a year, still 75,000. And then the person responsible, it's all the branch officials. The money will come from partners and 40%. Same, what will account of those activities, it is the signed payment vouchers, receipt and attendance form. So the third one, it is facilitate administrative cost. There is this photocopying, printing, publishing. Monthly, it's around 3,000. Quarterly, it's around 9,000. And yearly, it's around 36,000. Basically, this is under the docket of the treasurer, although we always appoint one cyber who does our stuff. So at a tuna pesa, things will keep running, but we'll pay later. So hiyo inaenda hivyo. Purchase of office stamp, that's once. We had one, but again, there is one, we want a modern one. It's at a cost of 2,500. And then kuna purchase of airtime for the 6 official to facilitate them in coordination. That is 1,000. Quarterly, it's 6,000. Yearly is 24,000. And it's meant for all the branch officials. And the source of funding is KCOA, 40%. The proof of that is on the payment vouchers and receipt. Measure. And then there is the transport for local learning. For 6, quarterly it's 1,000. Quarterly, monthly it's 1,000. Quarterly it's around 9,000. Yearly it's 36,000 for all branch officials. Funds from 40%. Proof of activities, payment vouchers and receipt. And then number 4, facilitate members attend annual conference and branch AGM, symposium, and team building. Our key concentration here, it's transport and registration for branch officials to attend annual conferences, branch AGM, symposiums, and team building. So it's 3 annually at a budget of 60,000. And then money will come from partner and KCOA. Payment vouchers and receipt, it's a proof of the activities done. Number 5, KCOA merchandise lab coats and KCOA scarf, flyers, and LoRa banners. This one basically we always do it from our partner, where they always, especially the good partner of Goodwill. But the reason why we have written free, because we tag them in our activity. There are partners that they will tell you they cannot support meals, but they do merchandise and lab coats. So we incorporate them in our CMEs or a symposium, and then kanaenda hivyo. So, and there is the what will prove it is the physical presentation of merchandise by partners. So our grand total for that year, it is 363,000. No, plus the 155. So hiyo ndio maono yetu. So and we have signed, I don't know, they will guide.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for them, Team Nakuru. That's a very comprehensive financial report. And we have our auditor here. I'm seeing she's smiling. We have a few branches that we wanted to present. My suggestion, if you look at your watch, it's already 4. We have a few branches that we wanted to present. And I know when there are presentation of anything on finance, we have a lot of questions. So can we just keep the questions in a parking lot, and then we will answer them at once. And also we will get guidance at once from our auditor. Do we agree on that, so that we move? May people of the same opinion say aye. The nays have it. Yes, sir.
It's that the whole of NEC is not here. We were patiently waited. The executive of NEC, President wengine hawako. Tulikaa tukaangalia their data na their water view. They cannot afford to go to the beach wakati sisi tuko hapa. Na utalezo wameenda kutuchukulia per DMs. Meaning that, call them, they come.
Thank you, Godfrey. The president is here. By the powers vested in him, is the best one to answer that.
So they are well represented. They are sorting something on logistics. Yes.
Godfrey, I hope you are answered. They are well represented. They are sorting logistics. And this thing is online, right? So as much as they are away, I hope their phones are on so that we see. But we are learning from each other also, and the auditor is also here. That is the biggest part. She can correct us so that, you know, as we do this, the next time we will be better branch. We will get better branch. Do we want to ask questions or we move on? Okay.
Because time is not on our side,
Yes.
I was suggesting that maybe we have one more branch, then we have the national treasurer to wind up.
Okay, so I think that is not a problem. We were having Nakuru, Meru, Kilifi, and Busia. And I think the next one should be Kilifi. I'm told by the IT that Kilifi is ready. So we request that we summarize, right? So that as they summarize, the next branch can present if the treasurer will not be in by then. I'm guided.
Okay. As she's coming, Cliffy, just come. Please, as we are looking at the plans, we guided on what is expected to be in the plans. Just to narrate, CMEs is important. Visit to members is important. KCOA merchandise is important. Attending local travel and subsistence allowance is important. Symposium and conferences. We need also to budget for this. It must come out clearly in your presentation. Annual scientific conference is very important. You know, as at a branch level, what you're supposed to do. And then maybe I'll ask a clarification, but let it go to Nakuru team. You're saying annual symposium. It should be annual members meeting. Kindly correct that, because at a branch we are not having symposium. Correct that. And then the other part is members outdoor activities. Let's be guided when you give this also as M&E. These are the things that we'll be following. Let's not come up with our own plans, so that we look as a team that is going in the same direction. Thank you. Kilifi.
Good afternoon. My name is Sifa Gladys Mkare, the treasurer at Kilifi branch KCOA. And I've been guided that I'm supposed to just give the financial statement. So I took office in 29th of November 2024. So my working year is 2025. So the balance brought forward from 2024 was 858 shillings. And in that, we also received amount from the head office, reimbursement. In the year 2025, we received 3, totaling to 127,114 shillings. And with that, we had one major event in Kilifi. That was we called it the first Kilifi Clinical Officers Annual Forum. That is how we named it. And in that, we did a lot of meetings for the executive and also for all the members of the officials and also ex-officials. So we did a lot of subsequent meetings, and with that, we can. I want us to first look at what we have apart from what we got as an income, apart from the income from KCOA, the 40%. So during that period, we also were able to look for funds from sponsors, pharmaceutical companies. So we had one from Wessex that brought in 20,000. Kuko also supported us with 30,000. Equity Bank, the different branches that will work within Kilifi County, gave us 30,000 in total. It was 10,000 from each branch. And that one will be seen even in the bank statement. And then we had Malindi Sub-County and Rabai Sub-County. These are sub-county hospitals that also supported this event. And we had another sponsor, that is Shalina, also came in with 50,000. So basically that was the money in. Let us go down. So in total that I had was 339,114 total, together with the other 40% from KCOA national. The expenses that we had for that year we had our planning meeting. The first meeting, we spent around 15,000. And then we have the airtime officials, 3,000. Payroll facilitation. Okay, I've written that, but I guess most of you will understand that for us to get more members being in the payroll, there's some here and there that you have to go through. That's why we just gave it that name, payroll facilitation. We spent around 3,000. And then we have the executive transport and facilitation. As I said, executive members, most of them, not most of them, all the executive members are in Malindi. So, and we had our event in Kilifi. So there's the transport facilitation. And then we also had the regional symposium registration. We had 4 members of the officials, Kilifi branch, that participated in the regional symposium. We had to pay in the registration fee. We also took part in the homecoming of our president that was held almost when we were winding up the year. And we had a budget of 18,000. And with this, we were able to send in some people, not some people, but clinical officers that took part in the camp, because part of it, there was a medical camp there that they had to come in to make that support. And then for the annual, now the main event that we had, the first Kilifi KCO annual forum, the budget was amounting to 219,840. This is from the hall hire, the public address, to the food, to the other facilitations that you usually have within house. It amounted to 219,840 shillings. We have the M-Pesa transaction charges, which was amounting to 502, and bank charges as 690. So in total, we spent 287,000. Please go down. 287,032 shillings. So as we were closing down the year, we had 52,082 shillings as the balance that we were with. And we really want to appreciate the national KCOA for being able to give us our disbursement in good time also. Because if I look at the budget that we had for the conference, for the forum, we were really boosted by the 40% that we received. We had received three disbursements. And even now, this is not the balance. The balance that we have is 98,000. As of today, is 98,260 shillings, because we now received the other disbursement just the other day. So thank you so much. That is what I'm supposed to present. We also have a work plan, but if you want to see for Kilifi, you can ask the NEC people. They'll provide it to you, or even can go through our chair and you can get a copy too. So thank you so much for your time.
A better round of applause to Team Kilifi. Wako na power, si power. Wako na power, si ndio? So as we still wait for the treasurer, we all know how these things go. So definitely, if she's out, she's sorting us out. We want to ask team, which team was after Kilifi? Meru. Yeah, Meru, are you ready? Team Meru, are you ready? I'm seeing chair wa Meru akifanya kichwa na mina huyu. Team Busia?
Okay, the teams that have been mentioned, let's save on time so that we do a quick QA to the branches and then we go to the other. So
we were
next
consulting.
is
Busia, we ready? Oh, hi. Round of applause for Busia as they present. Thank you. Karibu.
Good afternoon, colleagues. As the presentation is being loaded, my name is Francis Dindi, Branch Chair Busia. I'm standing in for our treasurer. Hakutarajia mkutano itafika saa hii na train ilikuwa inamwacha na ilikuwa shabook. So she had to rush. Nevertheless, we have the information and the power to act on the information. So it's back. Power lazima tukue ndani, lazima wakosti tukue ndani. So basically we had prepared 2 reports for 2024 and 2025 separately. So I think this screen is more friendlier than this one. It's a bit blurred. So I think the one being projected is for 2025 for the year ended at first.
Power.
Yes, power mpaka tubaki nayo. So the one being projected is for the year just ended 31st December 2025. Sijui nani huyu anafanya hii maneno. Mumeamua kutuangamiza?
Analeta mchanganyiko.
DJ hapa analeta mchanganyiko. So basically those are the figures. The opening balance, that was the amount that we had. But we received some monies from the 40% disbursements from the national. We had those expenditures for the year, ranging from the annual scientific symposium that we attended at Bungoma. We were able to support members to attend the symposium. We paid partial registration for the members to attend the symposium. That is very key to mention because this is members' money, so we have to motivate them. We did our AGM and we were able to support the AGM with a number of items, as you can see. Scroll down kindly. Scroll. And at the end of the year, we closed having spent those figures there for the year 2024. There's not much to say. We can see the various items are well displayed for you. Is the year for 2024 report ready? So you can also display it. Yeah, that is for 2024. So members, you can see from the 40%, we were able to receive a total of 179. As Busia branch, you can see, though the figures have been fluctuating, you can see the first figure was about 88,000, but the subsequent disbursements reduced. That's how we spend our monies. Scroll. That's how we spend the money. Just scroll to the end. And that was a total of 168. We had a closing balance of 10,000, and this is what we have in our account as at now. That means from the 3rd and 4th quarter disbursements, the branch has been able to support 3 delegates who have been able to attend this AGM. Thank you.
Ndindi Candid. We agreed that at this point we would give in very few inputs for all of them because the treasurer and Katibu are already here, we want to open it for members to give their input shortly. And then we will also give the auditor to advise us on the best practice. And then we give it to the treasurer to guide us on the next report. Through your leadership, sir, anyone who wants to ask a question?
Thank you, Mlewa, Branch Secretary, Tana River County. I'm commenting a question here for Nakuru. Thank you, Team Nakuru, for the great presentation. My observation is that you spent more than you had. And in your this year's work plan, there was no plan on how you were going to foot that bill, that debt that was there. So my question was, do you think, was it prudent for you to have plans to pay, or you just left it like that and you know you had a debt?
Okay. Who else?
Thank you so much. My name is Caroline, RC Central. This is for Nakuru. Thank you so much for your good presentation. This is a wish list, and I would have loved to see from your wish list the plans you have to facilitate some of your members to attend the symposium. So as much as we might be not having the money, let's have a wish list to accommodate the symposium that is ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Mine is also to Nakuru. So what do you mean by assets? Because I realized in 2024 you had quite some money as assets, but in 2025 it was a zero. So what is assets in your definition? Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Also to Nakuru, how do you raise your funds to carry out those activities?
Okay. Can we have Nakuru respond? Just equally, my question is about the previous year. You had a number of partners to a tune of 300 and something, and then the following year, 2025, the partners dropped. What informed the drop? Because as KCOA, we should be on an ascending graph. You can answer. Yes.
Can I also ask a question? Why only Team Nakuru? Why only Team Nakuru? We can also ask other branches questions. Thank you.
Okay, I think SIFA, where is Team Kilifi? Yeah. Secretary Kilifi. Work plan is important. It's important that you share the indicators, because the treasurer said we don't have the plan. It's important that we have the plan and the indicators. We are just comparing, because it's a sample representation of all the branches, and of keen interest to us is, are we following the lay down, because we must have a uniform work plan to enable us follow activities of KCOA at both the national, regional, and the branch. Nakuru?
Okay, thank you. I wish to start from the last question, why we dropped last year. We discovered we were doing a lot of activities which were accruing debts. And we decided to slow down last year. Remember, the previous 2 years, we scooped trophies being the best active branch. But behind it, it was accrued debt. Okay? So we decided to slow down. So that's why now you also saw the partners also drop, because last year we did not have much activities because we are concentrating to pay the previous debts. But this year we are coming. I want to regain our trophy, and we've started the actually activities, including next week we will be having a football tournament through a partner. Then we come to issues of the symposium. Symposium actually sank us into a lot of debts. Remember, we held that symposium at a cost of almost $500,000. And the partners pulled out, despite the fact that they promised. And that's the time now you learn why Chebi will always be scratching his head. When during the planning, there are so many people who want to support. But during execution, they pull out, and some give you bouncing checks. So a debt is a debt, it has to be paid. So you go retrogressive, where you get a little money, especially from our 40%, we go and negotiate and pay what you are able to pay. So that's why after paying whatever accrued, now we are left with around 155,000. That is our balance that we need to clear from the debts we had accrued before. So RC had asked a question, what we are planning about the symposium and support, and that is why we said for this time, we are still suffocated by the previous symposium. Nakuru should be excluded. Let another branch hold it so that now we can be able to send 1 or 2 members to join, or those people will be supported by individual companies.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Tabitha, Branch Secretary Nakuru. I'm going to talk about the debts, how we are going to clear our debts. Number 1 is on subscription, as we have been constant for a very long time. And we are hoping to move with speed to capture the contracted staff, both at the county and the hospital facilities. Also, we are targeting the private, especially the St. Joseph, St. Josephine, they are our friends actually. So basically it's about subscription increase. And number 2 is on partner support, although we cannot complain because this is how we always do. Our partners, mostly, they foot our bills on the hotel 100%. So what we always do, ni ile kidogo tu ya meeting, movement ya hapa na hapa, ya pale na pale. So we are reducing the hotel cost and the accommodation cost. And we are happy to report like next March, we have like almost 4 activities coming around, both for 100 participants, 80 participants, others are being funded for full day. So we are also going to invite our partners to come and help us clear that debt. So that is how basically we are going to clear our debt. Number 2, on the funding, I've already spoken about. On the slow, even it is in our minute. Because ukiwa na madeni hata kwako nyumbani, you'll have to forfeit something so that you can be able to clear your debt. So we're also talking about the symposium. It is not that we are not, I want people to understand me. My dear fellow NGC members, when you see me saying we are not going to do symposium, I'm not being defiant. You have all seen our reports, and it is overstrained. 2024 symposium was a members-centered symposium where they had to foot for county to compensate them. And the funny thing, county did not respect what they promised. So even today, we are still struggling. Atukiwambia symposium ingine, hata utakula mawe. So we are still doing push and pull with the county. So us, Madam RC, we are not defiant, but we must operate with facts. We cannot be able to say ati tutafanya. Last 2024, it was solely for Nakuru. Baringo, they didn't. Hawakuapia. Samburu, hawakuapia. Laikipia, they only gave us 3. So out of 86, minus hiyo mesabu one. So we are only saying we can maybe assist in partnership, but musicount kwetu ati we are going to do much. Labda 10%. Thank you.
I think any other comment?
Thank you.
I think it was for... We're okay. But maybe as we do this, it's important that we observe that we are just about to get into the financial report from the national. So I request that if there are no more questions, it was a sample representation. I can allow the SG give his remarks, and then we end that session.
Thank you so much. The branches which have made presentations, I was able to follow everything, right from Nakuru, Kilifi, Busia, and it actually gives us a very good sign that we are growing. That is actually what we all of us wanted to appreciate. So in case you did not make to present, that's exactly what you are supposed to present, Bwana Mulewa. So it's a learning session so that we all of us work together. I only had a small issue for Busia. Bending bills, as you carry forward, you always tell us what it is and you put it as a bending bill. I don't know, where is this gentleman? Dindi? Yeah, on bending bills, it is okay, that is the name, but you tell what item or for what, alafu unaandika hapo bending bills for this time period, and it is very clear. So mine is just to appreciate the way you are able also to use the template, the way you are able to run the work plan versus the financial report. So if you match the two and you're able to manage yourself, the better. And I'm also very much encouraged that the branches that have managed to go and mobilize resources, I think you guys are doing us proud. Going beyond the 40% is what we want to encourage as an association. We don't mind how much money you'll bring. Please have them in your accounts. I don't know if Nyeri will get time to present. I saw you have millions in your account so that you tell us how you got that money. And there should be no one to rob another one, but at least I know you had a medical camp and the money went there. We don't have a problem, but we will be very much happy that you are very accountable to your partners. And finally, you can make a presentation here. So let all the money come to our accounts, spend them wisely, and you will just come an account here. We don't have a problem. So if you are still depending on the 40% that come, which trickle in, know that there is part of you that has not worked. Let us encourage resource mobilization. And maybe the last thing is, I hope this information is also with your members. It should not be that you have just presented to us. Tukikuja ground, mambo ni different. So let this information also be with your members. Otherwise, I'm very much grateful for the presenters that got opportunity to make their presentation. The treasurer and the rest of the leadership will make a ruling on how the rest will likely be making their presentation. But it's quite unfortunate if not only making a presentation or you have failed even to forward a work plan and you want to spend public money. No, it's not possible. The best practice is you make a budgeted work plan so that you can spend the money. And finally, you can do a financial report which the auditor has really simplified for us. We just fill and you balance. Otherwise, thank you so much. If your account is still looking at 40% alone, get worried. Watu wameama. Asante. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bwana SG. Thank you so much, team. Those who facilitated while I was away running some few 1, 2, 3 things in the hotel. Thank you. I want to present my last session. I'm requesting for the IT team to project. And one thing that is coming out clearly is that this is a learning session for all of us. Let's embrace it positively. And let's work as a team, right from branches to the national, through the RCs. I'm going to present my financial reports. I'm having for 2 years, 2024 and 2025. Kindly. That's for 2024. And this is 2025. Kindly circulate. We have one at a table, please. I'll be sharing them concurrently. Please, mtu asipocket financial report zetu bado hazijapigwa stamp na seal. So yeah. So as you go through it, hey, table 1, you're so mean. Kindly share one. Mlewa. Share na Lucia, alafu tu circulate wengine pia wakapate kuiona. Now, this is a document for the Kenya Clinical Officers Association, audit report and financial statements for the year ended. Let's start with 2024. We will have both running concurrently. Good. For the year ending 2025, I know this is where everyone's ears are very alert. Please, let's help each other here. Now, income, in the year 2024, conference fees was a total of 3,021,323, whereas in 2025, we had 1,602,684,000. Webinar fees in 2024 was 2,441,837, whereas in 2025 was 688,071 shillings. Registration fees in 2024 was 84,000. In 2025 was 18,951. Membership subscription in 2024 we had 15,927,378, whereas in 2025 we had 16,955,274, making a total of income in 2024 21,474,538,000, whereas in 2025 was 19,264,980,000. So as you can see, the income for the 2 years running concurrently. So let's go for the expenditures. Expenditures, 40% disbursement to counties. In 2024, it was 5,318,057. In 2025, it was 5,320,530. Mobilization expenses in 2024 was 106,000. In 2025, it is 155,000. Telephone, internet, and website in 2024 was 50,000. 2025 was 56,000. Printing and photocopy in 2024, it was 45,000. In 2025, it was 58,700 shillings. Office expenses, that is the daily subsistence and catering. In 2024, it was 445,500. In 2025, it was 486,000. Constitutional meetings, 2024, we had a total of 3,839,760. In 2025, it was 4,653,570. Association activities, that is inclusive of the symposiums and the other medical camps, is in 2024 it was 4,159,740. In 2025 is 3,907,466. AGM stroke SGM in 2024 is 2,985,999. This year we have not yet tallied our nini because we didn't had an AGM in 2025, so we are having it in 2026. So the 2026 report will be reflected. This one will reflect there. Election expenses in 2024 it was 801,000. 2025 is 240,000. CleanMed Journal in 2025 we spent 250,000. 2025 we didn't spend any. Depreciation value in 2024 it was 67,044. In 2025 is 60,339. Professional fees we didn't had any in 2024. In 2025 it was 420,000. Salaries in 2024 we had 850,000, whereas in 2025 it was 841,000. Office rent postage in 2024 was 1,230,000. In 2025, 1,446,000. Subscriptions remained constant, that is at 10,000. Audit fees it was in 2024 120,000, 2025 140,000. Total expenditure in 2024 was 20,282,000, whereas in 2025 was 17,835,000. Bank charges, it was a constant of 100,000. So total expenditure for the year 2024 is 20,382,654. And in 2025 is 17,936,73 shillings. Surplus for the year in 2024 was 1,091,803, and in 2025 is 1,328,906. So that is our report for the 2 years combined together. I believe let's move to the next presentation about the clinical officer's statement. Fixed assets, plant and equipment. In 2024, we had 6,609,389. 2025 was 6,549,050. Current assets, these are the receivables. In 2024, we had 4,538,500,000. In 2025 is 2,370,000. Bank balance as per 2024 was 1,918,927, and in 2025 is 3,601,969, making a total assets on 2024 13,666,816, and in 2025 is 12,521,019 shillings. Equity and liabilities. Current liabilities payables. In 2024, it was 3,874,703. In 2025, it was 2,100,000. Benevolent fund in 2024, it was 3,027,503. Whereas in 2025, it was 2,927,503, making a total of current liabilities 6,902,206 in 2024 and 5,027,503 in 2025. General fund retained earnings. In 2024, it was 6,164,609. And in 2025 is 7,493,516. So total capital and liabilities in 2024, we had 13,666,806. 2025 is 12,521,019 shillings. So the account set of pages, that is just a small explanation on that. I believe I've done my financial presentation. Any point of clarification? Yes. I'm seeing hands up. I had somebody who was helping us with circulating the mic.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you, Mayek, for the good presentation. And as a representative of CI, I'm proud that at least we are making some good progress on issues accountability. So I had some two concerns that I really wanted to be addressed. Number one, in your presentation, it's been clear that over the 2 years that have been audited, approximately the same the 40% was disbursed in both years. And I also want to confirm that from the statement that we received from you, last year, this previous year, the 40% never reached the branches. So that needs to be corrected. Number two that I'm also interested in, I've seen a depreciation policy, a depreciation of our assets, and I'm really interested which depreciation policy are we using and what are the values that we are using to depreciate our commodities, our assets. Number three, on receivables, I'm happy that receivables, those are things that we are owed. And as KCOA, we should be members, we should be proud that NHIF or maybe SHA or which organization owes us 10 million worth of money or worth of assets. Is there a possibility that they can be disclosed in this forum so that when I get back to Siaya, when somebody asks me, as much as we are proud of assets worth 12 million, what are some of the, and then last thing, on the assets issue still, why I'm interested in the depreciation policy, I'm very certain and I'm very sure over the financial year, there are some that came in. Unfortunately, on our net assets, we've gone down, which is understandable because there is the depreciation. But I'm imagining, is it that we never had anything coming in the course of the financial year? And if so, could the depreciation account for approximately the 1 million in question? Otherwise, I know I can ask everything, but wacha wengine waulize. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you from my colleague from SIA. I think you've asked a bit of the questions that I wanted to ask. Because when it comes to the property, I could be so much interested. Which are these properties that we own? And where does the house hii tumenunua imeingia wapi ama iko wapi? Yeah, tusiandikage tu mambo. Haya, benevolent fund. I would wish maybe ni vile sijapata your statement here green. Do you have attachments that can show clearly tumelipa watu hizo pesa? Is it wamesema 2 million ama ngapi? We need annexures. Do you have annexures? How we reached to that figure? And I saw something also about elections in 2025. Elections juu odi nini? Tuliwachagua lini? Mwaka gani? 2024. So did we have by-elections last year? Yes, maybe I could be answered. And which branches had by-elections that made us spend 240,000? True? True or true, eh? Professional fee, I hope we have annexures somewhere. And also, my last question is about the auditor. Who audited these accounts for this year? Because last year we never had an AGM, and we had issues with the last auditor who became a flower girl of KCOA in the previous regime. An auditor who issues money, who pays transport allowances to KCOA members, delegates. That's laughable. And hope it's not the same figure that we have this year. The same face, not figure. It's a high time that we learn as an association how to do things right. An auditor cannot purport to do anything or to touch KCOA money and then you are the auditor. That's an handoff. That's unprofessional, that's unethical. And again, we want to know if you have a new auditor, alichaguliwa na nani? Kama si hawa members wako hapa in an AGM.
Thank you, Muriu. Thank you. I appreciate.
So maybe just a quick one about by-election, Muriu. Godfrey, for the by-election we had branches that were not complete, and so we were to make it complete, and that was our mandate. It was presented by the presidential report today, the second item of our activity. Thank you.
Thank you, OG. Even your own branch, you didn't have a vice chair, Bwana Muriu. Even your own branch, we didn't have a vice chair in the first election, so you had a vice chair who came in and opposed during the second election phase. Thank you so much. I need to say something. I hope we are done with the questions. Huh? I am seeing our priorities are changing. About 40%. Osborne, I'll defend 2025, and I believe all of us know why I'm defending 2025. I gave out my fourth quarter of 40% in February of 2026. So come my report of 2026, I will capture it there. So the one that I've presented for the first, the second, and the third quarter. I hope that's clear now. That's fine. I cannot say I gave out a fourth quarter in 2025 December, yet I've paid in February. I can't lie. Yeah, in finances you don't lie. Itakutoa. So the 40% for the fourth quarter will be presented in this audited year, 2026. We're clear? About depreciation of value and about receivables and assets, that one will be answered. I'll stand guided. Properties, which one? I believe Muriu, even a phone owned by KCOA is a property. Right? Yeah, and again, when we were elected in office, our first year, we could call it an induction year. So we didn't change any policy, neither any staff or supplier in KCOA as NEC. So we respected the office and all our staffs that were there and the suppliers who are there. I believe we are all human. Maybe an error occurred at one point, but we already corrected it. So mtoto atakifanya makosa, wezi ishinde ukimchapa kila siku nimwambia ulikunywa maziwa yangu. Makosa ilifanyika, tulikubali hiyo makosa na tukatubu. So I will ask our auditor to come. She's going to explain to us about that. And surprisingly, last year we had 14 benevolent cases. 16. 2 are yet to be paid. So I paid a total of 14. So our attrition rate, you can calculate. In a whole year, you have 16. Odondi Karibu, I'm happy to see you. In a whole year, we are losing 16 of our members. So it's quite alarming. Yeah. And there was something that SG explained about accruals that maybe we really need to think about it. Because in 1 year, we can pay over 1 million for benevolent. It is worrying. So Mwende Karibu, there's a part that I need her to explain from her point of view. And I've just requested that we will... It was already projected, Bwana Muriu. And you know, in Benevolent Kitty, when we send a representative, maybe from the advisory or from the NEC, we facilitate them. Because you realize, we have a case maybe in Turkana, and the RC is in Nandi. So we have to facilitate that RC to attend that burial. Karibu sana, Madam Auditor.
Good evening, all. Thank you very much, Treasurer. I think this statement, I also want to echo the treasurers to look at it very clearly, the ones who presented, because this is the reason why you were telling, I was seeing smiling, was the presentation of the statement of financial position, which shows the value of an association, whether it is the branch or the head office at large. And this one was portraying the head office. So on the fixed asset part of it, when you talked of the property, plant and equipment, the payments that were done on the buildings were done in 2024. In 2025, there are the payments that have been done currently is in 2026. So the house will come up in largely in 2026. In 2024, that is where you see the asset came in of our payment of the 4 million plus the stamp duty. That is what is being captured in our assets. So in 2026, you'll be able to see those other millions come, and then you'll be able to see now our asset base now taking shape and able to know now, see how the level of growth that you have been. So that impact that you have felt of the building, it will be felt fully in 2026 because it is when it was effected. Only in 2024 when you paid the deposit, 2025 because of the delays that the trustees explained, there were no change. So only the building and the equipment that are there. The depreciation that we have used, one, the association has it has guidelines on, and the finance, I think we were able to meet the finance, and they are working they promised to come up with a very nice finance policy. But where the finance policy has not really tightened on the depreciation, you use the standard one which the Kenya Revenue Authority has given, whereby if it is a property, if it is if it is furniture and fittings, use at 10%. It is standard, that one, if it is not yet defined. But if you want to define yours, it's when now we can come and paste it and apply it depending on how you want your assets to be valued. There are some people who think maybe if we value that at 10%, that asset is taking so long to lose value. So we may come up with their own set like 15 or 20%, about 25%. But we have used the standard. Where there's no guideline, use this the standard, the standard guideline, that is, if it is computers, you use the 25%. If it is furniture and fittings, you use 10%. If it is equipment, you use 10%. That is the standard that is given. And that is what we have used for the depreciation to come out to that 60,000. On the benevolent fund, what we have seen, can you able to scroll? The balance sheet does not show payments. It shows balances. A balance that has happened. It is showing what we are left with, because that is why we say a balance sheet shows the value of your assets. So when you talk of on the lower part of, you see the upper part where we talk of the total assets is what we can see. But what we can see comes from the lower part. You can scroll up, so that I'll be able to, like, part of the money which can be in the bank. One is some part of the money was for the payables. Benevolent fund, remember when you are contributing your money, 20% is for the benevolent fund. So it needs to be separated, taken to the benevolent fund. So, pardon? So when that benevolent fund, that money 2.9, it is money which is in our account and has not been paid. It is not what has been paid. What has been paid, it is in the P&L. It goes in the P&L. So that is the captions that maybe I wanted to just give a clarification on the financial that you can be able to understand. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Auditor. I believe we are moving on in the right direction. Yes, Osborne.
A question here.
Okay. Let's have a point of order. We will all have the time to ask our questions, and we will all have humble time of getting the answers.
Thank you so much. I just wanted a clarification. Looking at income, comparing 2023 and 2024, we had some surplus. In the year 2023, we had a surplus of 2 million. And I expected to see something called beginning balance of the same in 2024, because it is an amount that probably remained in the bank in 2023. So where is it reflected in 2024 figures? Because it's not there. Thank you.
Thank you, Maek. And I believe in the interest of time and in the interest of everyone, I strongly believe, and it's my opinion, though it can be challenged. Last time, the first time I attended such a meeting, we had issues around the auditor. And I tend to believe this could be the same auditor we had issues with last time. Number two, that is also very certain. I'm sorry that I'm referring to her as the auditor. I wanted a name behind her. Because the truth is, as it stands today, the document presented here, I would comfortably say, never underwent any audit. Why do I say so? If I want to believe that there was an audit that was done, and I'm talking at the perspective of a manager, then if we talk of assets, plant and property as a component, then I want to believe in accountability there should be a note explaining that when we refer to plant and property, these were the components that we are expecting. When we move slightly further and we tell someone that we had a benevolent kitty that comfortably went ahead and paid 14 individuals, then I want to see an annexure that contains the 14 names and possibly what amount each one of them received. Going forward, and I'm talking from the perspective of a manager, I can confirm to you, OAG is a free company and it's a national registered audit firm. OAG currently, the only thing you need to do is to make a request and they'll comfortably help you audit your books. Why do we need OAG? I don't believe we are going to crucify anyone. Our interest is, are we growing as an association? Are we in any chance or by any chance considering making a plus like what is just said? Opening balance. It's simple. We made profits. What if we started with a profit of 2 million? Definitely the net effect will be seen. Then we move slightly further and add on the payables for the period. And then we minus the receivables to give us the actual financial position of KCOA as at now. So kindly, and I'm telling you, I'm very new. Huyu auditor naye simuamini. Sijui kama alienda huko ama kuenda, lakini
Muriu, I really appreciate you and I really respect you as one of the strongest NGC member. What I've said is that every day is a learning process, I believe so. This is our first year as the new NEC in office. Of course, we are learning. Sini kweli? Let's appreciate the office for the far when the great strides that they have done in their first year in office. And as I've said, we did not change anything in office during our first year. I will not measure more on that. Allow us to pass these financial statements. The rest, me and you, we have the power, and we will have a forum where we will sit down and do the rest of the changes. I believe so.
Okay. So before you pass it, also just take note on page 10 that have been signed by the three. The total capitals and liabilities has been lumped into...
Which year are we reading from?
That is page 10.
Which year?
Both 2023 and 2024 financial report.
No, 2023, 2024.
Yes, 2024 is part of what you presented. So as an association, it will be in our interest to know what value are the liabilities and what value are the capital. And then we will be able to get the net value of the association before you can be able to pass the report.
Kindly come up. Value of liabilities and?
Value of, okay, at the very end, there's a total capital and total liabilities. In 2024, you'll be given as 13,066,816. So from this figure, what is the liability and what is the capital, so that we have the net value at that point?
Okay. That one will be answered. Thank you. There's something about balance from the previous year. Most of the time, the balances that we cross over the year are usually the 40% we receive from branches. Anything that crosses past 31st in the accounts, most of the time you realize its money is from the branches. So unless we go back to we do statements like I opened my balance with this and this, as we did a summary. But that one, it is in another presentation where we have a beginning balance at each and every first of every month and first of every year for all the banks, for all the accounts that we have.
Madam Treasurer.
Yes, Mr. Odeke.
With all due respect, thank you for explaining whatever you're explaining. The discontentment of this group is the auditor they rejected last time is still here, and now you are trying to explain the very query this group had Okay? So, I think you have to do something. You have to do something about the contract of the auditor so that you win the confidence of this group.
Thank you, Odeke, and thank you, everyone. We really value your concerns. I think this is our first physical AGM that you're having since when we came into office. The issue of an auditor, you all know how the process goes. It's not us who choose who the auditor is. It is a responsibility of the NGC. So now that you have no confidence in the current auditor, you are the ones to ensure that we get another auditor so that when the accounts are presented, you'll have confidence in the accounts. Is it agreed? Muriu? I'm saying the members have expressed no confidence in the auditor. I agree with you, Muriu. We didn't have an AGM. We're having an AGM now. And it is through the NGC members who will guide us on getting the other auditor, because that responsibility lies in the NGC members. Yes. Yes, you are here. Don't reject. No, allow me, Muriu, members, I humbly request that this is our first year. We have seen the challenges. Could you kindly allow us pass this? Then we start the process of getting another auditor so that when we come back here for another AGM, we're able to move together as a team. We had no option. You know, when you decide to end a contract of someone, there are a lot of expenses that you will incur because you have stopped that contract. The contract has come to an end at the end of she's actually presenting, but it came an end of last year. So can we now start the process of getting another auditor? But for this one, kindly tupitishe hii, tutafute auditor mwingine yule tutakuwa na confidence naye.
I'm in support of what our president is saying, because of course the other financial implications that come with the terminating contract, of which I feel this is the same auditor that we had an issue the other time that we were in Naivasha. So, and these are the same questions that were asked in that sitting. So I think this time around, it's because I'm trying to think this is a new office. Sindio? Yes. So you can try and make some changes. For now, I think we can go with what the president is saying. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. As we've said, and I've really requested, this, all of us, I believe all of us, we are serving our first year in office, right? The new offices that we are holding, Muriu as a branch chair of Kilifi, mimi na assume mimi na wewe tumeingia office at the same time, si ndio? Let's speak the truth. Wewe tumeingia 2025 January. Thank you. So, in 2025, we are not going to change everything in our house, beginning from painting, changing sofa sets, changing cups, utensils, and everything. Is that possible in 1 year in office? It is not possible. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. We have the goodwill from the president. We have the goodwill from NGC members that come this year, we didn't change even a supplier of a pen in the office, because those people were binded in a contract that was running for 3 years. Mr. Muriu, we found them with a working contract of 3 years. The office that was there before us had already engaged service providers. As much as I have power and the office, I cannot fire anyone during my tenure before their contract expires. I believe I've answered that. I will wait until their contract ends. If my members and the people who elected me to this office feels like the person holding this particular office doesn't deserve to be there and is under a contract, we are able now to advertise for the position, get people who will apply. We have a committee who will come and see it, vet the suppliers, and anyone that we need.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me ask.
That one is agreed, Muriu.
Okay. President. Okay, I have a question, a simple one. Does Benevolent Fund earn interest? Because what you have presented here, it does like this money is just seated there and it does not earn anything for the association.
Actually, there was a discussion about it because this is monies that we've been depositing as we wait for any incident to happen. We went to the bank, the three of us as executive, and we had a discussion over it. But you see, we cannot make a decision over public money on alone, the three of us. So the right time will come, and we will come to NGC, or we'll get a representative for us, or the advisory will advise us on the best way.
So
I appreciate Senior. I really appreciate. Yeah, actually you are the best. We don't have any other Joro. Thank you.
So thank you, Treasurer, Honorable Muleu. This is the National Governing Council for KCUA. Now you have the mandate to choose a new editor. If you get out of that door without having a new auditor and you are complaining the auditor is incompetent, it's upon you. So if that is a process, can we be guided the way forward? Simple.
Excuse me, Katibu.
Okay.
We take one more, then you answer together.
Just one thing. Okay. Thank you, members, for expressing what you have expressed. And thank you, Madam Treasurer, for your presentation. I hope it is not interrupting with what is going on. It is very clear that we have people who have contracts with us. And Mr. President, you know where each contract ends. And all of you are aware, if anyone has a contract in an organization, we don't wake up in the morning and have that person out. If you have that person out, it's gonna its own consequences. So unless it is something very grievous, and we don't want also to be challenged in court over such a thing, the process of having an auditor is well spelled. Number one is that that company had 2 contracts for 3 years, and hopefully she's to confirm the exact dates of this month, of this year, that we will check. But most of the contracts ended end of last year, and all, if there was anyone who was having a contract with us, should be ending the latest September this year, the latest. The process of having an auditor is very clear that we will have to do an advert on the same. The Committee on Finance will sit, have an advert, and they will actually interview. That is how they managed to come in. You interview and get us about 3, not only 1, about 3. When you get us the 3, it is brought to the National Advisory, and when they adopt, we bring it to the AGM for adoption of the new auditor. That is how it's done. That is the procedure. So he has assured of the process to begin. So it means we have to check on his contracts very well. Let's not go to any contractual issues as an organization. But if the members have agreed to do that, immediately we check on when contracts are ending. An advert will be placed by the committee, and it will be documented. They will do the interviews the way we do it in the finance committee. They will make their selection, have their credentials, so that the 3 audit firms, when we will be having the next AGM, they should be in a position to now be adopted by the NGC, and they pick it from there. So that one is just to guide you on how to arrive to an auditor. Number two, when she was picked among the 3 auditors, they were actually picked the 3 audit firms then when they did in 2024. In the audit firms, not only the others had other conditions that we could not manage, and even their finances could not, our finances could not have managed to engage most of them, because one of them was demanding to nearly $1 million, $500,000. Another one was demanding over, but they are still in our list. So the one that, the company that was able, that we saw we were able to work with, and our finances could manage on a retainer, was the audit firm she works in. It is very important also, Madam Auditor, that you also need to tell these people about your credentials. It's important as much as a contract is ending. I hope you still have the very credentials that you presented at that time through the committee. So she came through the committee. In 2021, we subjected her to the same process of AGM. So, Bwana Kang'ethe, we seek your indulgence that that time, when it comes to the audit, the team which is responsible for finance and administration, after they've done the interviews, they will come and tell you this is the process they went to get the 3 auditors. And for the 3 auditors now, we will come and subject it to a motion in the coming either special AGM or in the coming AGM, so that we pick the 3 and we will issue them for contracts for the coming 3 years. So that is the process that I have a responsibility to explain to you people and to guide the profession as the Secretary General. I don't know if there is yes. Yeah, we will be very keen, colleagues, so that we don't advise or we subject the association to only legal battle or all that. Those advices, you will give that one to the Finance and Administration Committee, which even the other time, they're the ones who actually interviewed the 3 firms. It's only that the other 2 became a bit exorbitant, that with the finances of the KCUA then, we could not afford. So let us have the process begin. We will look at when a contract, because the least contract that we have should be, any contract that we have now should be ending before September this year. So starting the process of replacement, we can still start, and maybe by that September, we will have got one who will do for this year so that they present next year. What I would advise as your SG is, I don't want you to subject the association to a situation where we are taken through the labor and other issues. We talked to at the NEC on the same issue, that there was a concern from NGC about 1, 2, 3, 4. But when they looked at their contracts, everyone said, no, we are not going to interfere with these contracts. And we used the right procedure to arrive at a company. So kindly, I also beseech you that let us not personalize. And number 2, I will also have guided you, not only for today, and even other leaders who will be in this position. This is the procedure that will be applied in KCUA. And next year, during the AGM, we will move it as a motion, and we will adopt. and we will be doing that. If we will be doing it every year, it means every year when we will, after the presentation of financial presentation, we have already bidded to have a new team. Can still be possible. The 3 is because we thought for the 3 companies, and they are willing and are affordable, the 3 we can see which one can do like this year, next year, so that it stops us. The process, by the way, is not also very tedious. When you are putting it at 1 year and you don't have resources in your association, the meetings that these people meet, the advertisement, and the rest can also be very expensive to us. The reason sometimes we give to 3 years, and we give how many companies? Like 3. I think I have made some clarification on that hiring, and that's why we have that consultant.
Yes, thank you, SG. This is Daniel Odondi from Migori. As you speak, I want to try to be the devil's lawyer here, because now you are admitting that your auditor has a problem.
You see,
no, just let me make. I'm making a comment.
As the SG, I go with what the members feel. If I use it, my own feelings, I would wake up tomorrow even and send someone away in the office or anywhere. So I stop using my feelings. I go with what members decide.
Let me just make a comment. Because then to me, I really need to know where are these specific problems? Because if it started from the other year, we complained, and then this year again we are complaining. So where are these specific problems as the SG that you've noted that your audit has a problem? And then, because again we'll replace another auditor, and these same problems might arise. Because me, I'm not an auditor, and I don't think any of us here is an auditor. Okay? Unless there are obvious issues that we are seeing with our audited books. So if you've noticed that there are problems with the audited books, then we need to know there are problems here and here and here. Number 2, on the scientific conference, I've tried to check on those audited reports. I've not seen our last scientific conference and how much we got from the scientific conference. And I thank you.
Okay, thank you, Odondi. I think she should be in a position to tell us about the scientific conference. But to be very clear, I really don't know, you know, because I see an auditor doing and questioning us and asking documents every other day. And I am not also an auditor. And finally being asked a question, how was this spent checking those things in the office all the time? For me, I'm just like you, but I would acknowledge that she's often in the office, comes more quarterly to check every payment, track with the treasurer, and also ask what is not there, and tells us this needs to be corrected. I think that's what she does, and gives us advices on our accounts, on our taxes. Something in addition is that she has also worked on our taxation, on our e-team system. She works on our taxes, e-teams. It is also good to know that our taxation as KCUA, probably something you need to know, she has been managing our taxation and e-teams up to now, and we have been doing quite well. We have not had issues in taxation. We're going by the bill of 2024, where we are being taxed. And also our remittances, statutories by Taretisa, she has always assisted us to ensure our statutories and everything to do with taxation has always been good. You know, those are some of the positives that I've personally seen. Number 2, I don't know, because those are the ways they track those expenditures with the treasurer. I'm not an auditor myself, but you could be having other good reasons for that, but that is what I see. Osborne, you have something.
Office of the Director General, the only thing you need to do as an organization, write a request letter for an audit. Watajileta, and the only thing you can facilitate to wapeka chai, ama wapeka lunch, and they'll comfortably do you some good work. Then ikiisha, even the attachments, because I know Mayek is not an accountant, for that I'm very certain, but she will be pushed to have the attachments that we are complaining about here before that financial statement is approved. Then once she brings it here, utaona hata watu wengine hawataongea because most of the documents attached hawataelewa. Lakini saizi umwapea kitu anaweza ona 3 million lakini hakuna kitu imewekwa. 4 million lakini ni statement. Si hata mimi naweza print kwa cyber. So that is what we are running away from. Thank you.
We appreciate. We really appreciate. And I want to appreciate each one of you. Thank you so much for the positive comments. Oh. We need to hear her voice also. Please, Simama Vivian. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just want to applaud you for the good work that you are doing. Just to mention on the auditor, I think having been in office for some few years back, we should be appreciating at the nature of work that has been done. The association has not been an easy place to work. So when we talk about the auditing and we bring in competency, professionalism, and then we bring issues about a mistake that was not done by the auditor, and we incriminate her for something that we, the office, are the ones who initiated it, I feel we are sacrificing her for no good reason. She's human. And as I stand, I remember the whole thing that started in 2024 during the elections. It was not her making. We had to force her to do what she did because of the situation that was on the ground. And I think each and every one of us who was there was able to see. So if you're going to judge her professionalism out of feelings and malice, we might end up losing a very, let me not say good because maybe you have not worked with her, but from the experience that I've worked with her, and I'm not like saying she should still be the auditor, but the kind of work that she has been doing for us for the past few years, I feel and I strongly feel that we are judging her with a lot of malice out of emotions and feelings because of something that she did not do.
No, I'm still the chair of the session. Through the chair, my colleagues and my
allow me to own up to the mistake that I did as the treasurer on behalf of the finance department during that time.
Relax.
You should give me time to speak because we have given you time to speak. Yes, because honestly, we are all adults in this room and we are all mature and we are all professionals. We are clinical officers. You can imagine someone who is being judged because of a mistake that she did not do. I was the one who was supposed to handle your finances during that time. Unfortunately, because of the chaos that we had and the uncertainties of things, we felt we were not safe with our money. And each and every package that was given was attached into an envelope. I believe everyone who got that money that day was in an envelope. And I had automatically made sure that the number of cash that was there was meant for each and every individual. So it was my mistake giving her that package to give you because of the uncertainties that were on the ground. So if you're to judge her, please judge her out of profession, out of the work that she is doing. So that you can imagine you being fired because of something that you did not do. You'll be incriminating her with no good reason. I stand corrected.
Thank you. We are not going to discuss anything on that. No. I'm just requesting that we adopt the financial report for the year 2025. From there, we will have a tete-a-tete and one-on-one, right? About scientific conference, the conference committee is yet to close up on the previous conference. So let's give them time. The NEC was busy with this AGM. Now we are done with AGM. By probably next week or the other week, through the office of the secretary, we will be communicated about the report. And it will be made open and public for all of us to see. No, we will have an online survey where we will have to choose our next conference. Sawa sawa. So the 27th Annual Scientific Conference Committee haijafunga. So let's be patient on that. So I'm requesting we adopt the report so that we move to the next agenda, kindly. Adoption of the financial report. Maybe he will guide us how we're going to do.
Thank you, Madam Treasurer. Yeah, just to focus again to the financial report, I hope the minutes of the minutes will be captured that during the financial report that we have agreed to make changes on the auditor. We will capture that one well, and the process will begin as soon as our contract ends. I think that one we have already agreed. Number two, we have had presentations, and by the way, to close, is about her. I hope you are, Madam Auditor, your credentials, I think, still remain the same. The student of Riruta who got an A, CPK 6, all those things we have not removed from you. Of Nairobi University, all those things, they are still with you, and we have not done that with. So I would like us, we were supposed to make presentations from the branch. All the branches were supposed to make financial presentations. Number two, we now have the financial report for 2024-2025. Hopefully, we will pick any other recommendation that you people have put forward to improve us next year and even the years to come. So allow me, number one, that we are going to, number one, waive for the branches, because it's a requirement that every other branch is supposed to actually make a presentation. And as we move forward, the number of days to do this AGM, I think we need to add to 2 so that we can exhaust all the financial presentations. So number one, we will, before we adopt, we have to waive first the presentations from the branch. Some of you are here, you did not make presentations. It's very easy to judge, but when you come here, sometimes it has never been easy. So we need to waive. Number two, the financial report for the branch and national is going to be adopted together. And also for 2024-2025, as she has presented, we are also going to subject it to adoption. But first, we want someone to move a motion about the branches which did not actually make a presentation, and another one to second. It is within our constitution sometimes that it can give us powers to waive, but so long as all of you agree to that. So allow me to call for a waiver on your behalf. That's on behalf of the branches, that it not, we are not waiving for Nakuru, no. You are done. Kilifi, Busia, to waive that you did not manage for one reason or another, maybe time, to do all your financial reports. So one person to move and another person to second. Who is going to propose for a waiver? Stand and tell us your name.
Good evening. So Moses Ngigi, Chair Murang'a Branch, I propose.
Thank you. Who is going to second? Give her the mic. The two of you are going to second. And we are moving to the third stage where now all of
My
us
name
are
is-
going to, yes?
Irene, I second.
There is someone else here who is seconding, and we may not be doing this all the time. We need everyone to be making such financial presentations, so be prepared.
Yeah, Chebosa, I second.
You second. Thank you so much. Now, if you are proposed and second, can we have our hands up in support of what we are proposed, a waiver to the branch presentation? Let's have our hands up to support. Someone to take a photo to that? Is there anyone who can capture it? Okay. Okay, I know the IT team has captured. Thank you so much. Now, the branches, you are very safe. You are safe for today. We don't know if you will be safe tomorrow. Number two, allow me also to move about our financial report. We will be doing the financial report to propose, someone to propose on the motion of adoption of the financial report of 2024, 2025, which has jointly been presented.
I, Odeke from Nakuru branch chair, I strongly propose.
Thank you, Odeke. There is someone somewhere there. Adoption of 2024-2025 financial report.
I, Francis Dini from Busia branch, second the adoption of the financial reports with amendments. Those errors that were glaring, please, they be amended. Otherwise, a statement without an opening balance, adopting actually it's offensive to the members.
Thank you so much.
With amendments, I second.
Thank you so much. Now that we have had someone to propose and someone to second, can we now acknowledge by our hands up so that we can actually have our time? Okay. The ayes have it. Thank you so much. I think the financial report for 2024-2025, we are passed with recommendations that we have clearly captured, and it is going to be acted so that by next year we will be aligned together. Allow me give you maybe to make comments while I still have the mic, because we are headed to the call of the AGM. So the mic now remains with me.
Thank you. I want to take this opportunity and time to appreciate all of us for sitting through. It hasn't been an easy day, but I'm grateful and I'm humbled. Thank you so much. And as I've said, and I'll always say, it's a learning process for all of us. For Mayek, I'm still learning. Thank you for adopting the report. And I believe we are going to work together as a team. Come 2026 AGM, we're going to have an improvement from this year's report. Otherwise, be blessed. Have Johnny Masses back home. Let's meet next time. Be blessed.
Have you told them thank you for passing?
Yeah, I've appreciated the team. Thank you so much, guys.
Can we clap for Madam Treasurer? Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are headed to the close of our AGM, and it has been nice. Since we started up to now, it has been quite informative, and you have really managed to work with us up to this time. Allow me, before we call this AGM off, to give this opportunity to Mr. President to make his remarks, and we will have words of thanks coming from one of our branch leaders, and we will call off the AGM. Muriu, I think I may know. Yeah, you can say through the chair. Just say through the chair. Yeah.
Thank you, SG, and thank you, everyone. Before I make my remarks, Murio has requested to say a few. You are saying no? Hapana. Wacha, unajua tunasema sema ikutoke. Pengine hata nataka kusema mambo mazuri, mpatie mic. Aongee.
I just want to do a very quick remarks. And mine, my first one is not a very bad one. It's about what we are seeing in the new phase of KCOA. It's about communication. Willy, asante sana. Tunaona mambo mazuri. Conference and CMEs on time. That's a plus. I'm highlighting the positives before I go home. ADC, for the first time in 4 years, tumeifanya February. Tujipigie makofi. This has not happened. Kazi yetu tu si kupiga tu, si ndio? ADC, this is the way it's supposed to be. Ata constitutionally. I'm now loving it because you are starting being constitutional now as KCOA leadership. Happy about the office space. I'm also excited about adding treasurers in NGC. However, the nose, and this is good to say, before I go home, I have gone not being satisfied about why UHC money cannot be devolved tomorrow. I'm not yet convinced, not as satisfied, and the day mtafanya hivyo mtaona mimi utuliaga vizuri. Nitatulia tu, Mr. President. And still transparency, as we see, is still an issue. These things are dedicated in the morning. Zingine nimetoa. Transparency from the auditor, wakati ngine sinaona mambo haikai vizuri. And again, tumemaliza mkutano, the auditor should be out of this forum because this is a KCOA meeting now. Anyway, AGM's funding from the national. Hapo mnatuonea, Bwana President. Assume, for example, the lady from Turkana. Officials watatu wakuje. Na pengine hana kitu kule, akona 30,000. Hata hizo pesa hazitatosha wao kurudi Turkana. For all the years, tumekuwa hii mkutano, facilitation imekuwa ina kutoka from your office that you had. And I believe mko na tupesa tu UHC. Kwa hivyo hamko vibaya sana. Munge tu support mambo ya AGM because mutarudi mtuambie hatujafanya kazi, for example in Turkana. Let me use Turkana. Na officials wametumia pesa zote leo kwa huu mkutano. Atatoa pesa hapi ya kurun the branch issues. Kitu ingine, wacha hizi nini zikuwe timely. Sinaona mmetulipa za last week. Wacha hizi za Mayeka amejaribu sana lakini yakuwe timely. Alafu nilikuwa nimeandika KCOA mashinani lakini I'm satisfied. Hiyo nimepitisha. KCOA budgeted plan, mnatuliza si tu budget yetu lakini yenu hatujaiona, lakini nimeiona, nimefurahi. Hongereni sana. And also from the leadership, tuache ku micromanage the branches through the RCs. We are noticing this in some areas. Muache hiyo maneno. Ya mwisho, sisi ni mandugu, sisi ni marafiki. Mtu akiongea kidogo mmekosana, umemtoa kwa mtandao. Hiyo mambo wanga. Mimi siwezi nikakutoa, tutaishi naye tu hapo. Tuonanage. Recommendations, devolve UHC money, add treasurers kwa NGC. Si kama wamekuja hapa, si kwa mtandao pia muongeze. Si ndio tutembee kimoja. Constitutional in the next AGM, naomba SG utuweke mambo ya constitutional amendment as an agenda. A constitution is something that is growing, si ndio? It's a living object. Let's keep on reviewing it as we go. Haya, stop removing the so-called rebels. Finally, support COC. Kuna maneno kidogo tunaona haiko sawa COC. Muwasaidieni. Kama vile mnasaidiana na kuko, COC kuna mambo kidogo inawalemea as the leadership. Kaeni na watu kitu kidogo. Ama sivyo? Sababu tunaona wengine wanapitiliwa na mambo, ambao wangerekebisha before hii maneno itoke. Asanteni sana na mbarikiwe.
A round of applause for Njoroge. For any growth to happen, we need people like Njoroge. Hakuna mtu yuko anakuanga right kwa kila kitu. Sindio? So Njoroge, thank you so much. We take that positive and we are going to work on the areas that you have highlighted. It is because of some challenges that you are facing, but I have heard you loudly. Na si hapa peke yake, sasa tunanipigia tunaongea. Kwa hivyo nimesikia hayo maneno. Before I take the mic back to the SG, I want the Vice President to say a few and then mimi sina mengi ya kuongea.
Kwa sababu ya muda, nataka kuwatakia safari njema tunapoelekea nyumbani kwetu. Tupatane wakati mwingine, majaliwa yake Mwenyezi Mungu.
Mimi langu ni shukrani. Najua AGM si kitu rahisi. Anything touching on finances sio kitu rahisi. I know even in your branches you are having challenges. Hiyo najua nimetembea, some of you have been complaining to me about how finances are being handled in your own branches. So anything touching on finances is not something easy. But I want to appreciate that today we have had a peaceful AGM. Sindio? We are living now in a civilized society. AGM si ya kuja hapa kurushana mangumi, kurusha viti, nini. Hapana, we are professionals. So the areas of concern that you have highlighted, we are going to work on them. And I believe KCUA will transform and become more better. Next year should be more better than the way it is. Thank you for creating time to come. I know it's a sacrifice. And it is because of the commitment you have for this association. I wish you well as you travel back. Njoroge alisema tuangalie transport, hatukatai. We looked at a scenario, should we give you 40% or should we give you 5,000 to go back? The reason we said we are not going to give you transport is because if we have to give you transport, itabidi 40% tusiwapatie. And you've seen what has been happening. Some branches wana eat kwa 40% ya wengine. Wamekaa very comfortable, they're not recruiting. Ile pesa inakuja labda ni 10,000. Akikuja hapo wamekuja watu watatu wanapata 15,000. So can we start being proactive in our own branches so that we get these resources? Mbona wengine wakule kwa mgonga mwingine? Is it really fair? Mwenzako anatengeza 100,000. Then mkikuja hapa mumekosa 40% nyote ili mwingine awe atalipiwa transport. Is it really fair? It's not fair. Kila mtu akule kwa jasho ya? Otherwise, thank you so much and God bless you.
A clap for Mr. President. Thank you so much, Mr. President. I'm actually able to call this AGM off, but just information for the branches who are recruiting, kindly, those who are from the private sector, where we are putting our energy. I don't know, our colleague who is representing the private sector, where are you? Okay, please, we did a budget for you this year. Next year, we need the private sector to thrive by itself. What I want to tell the branches is that when subscriptions come from the private sector, don't put in your accounts because they will not be members of KCUA. So all monies to be paid to the central account so that they get membership. Number two, Njoroge and the rest of us, I know sometimes we talk about constitutional amendment or even repeal of constitution. It is okay, it's progressive, no one is against that. It is only the approach that we use. If you have any constitutional amendment, you can approach it in two ways. Number one, it can be driven by the members. We have about 3,000 and something members. If half of the members decide that we want to amend, make a proposal, not that you do the constitution. You make a proposal, like what we are doing a memoranda, that in this clause, this one iende hivi, yenye iko hivi, you propose iende hivi. So if a half of the members wakisign na watoe proposal in all the chapters, then it will now be moved as a proposal to the NEC, and the NEC now will put it as an agenda, and from there now, the process begins. Number two, other than a half of those members, if the NGC, a half of them, have a proposal, so long as it's past the half, and say, we are making a proposal so that we make the following amendments. So you propose, you do a memorandum. You don't do the constitution yourself. You are coming to our work. That one is the work of the NEC now, to come up with a draft. The draft is the mandate of the NEC and the National Advisory. They are advised. So move that motion, sign this one, and you attach a memorandum in chapter 1, we want to improve this to this. Chapter 2, like that, you make what you call a proposal. And when a proposal comes with such an attachment, now it will call for the NEC to do what we call a draft of amendment. And if all that you have brought will change the constitution by 50%, now we will do what we call a repeal of the constitution. It is not something hard, it is the approach that sometimes we use. And another way is that the NEC also can draft. It can come from up. They can draft that we have the following to be amended. And it is subjected downwards to the National Advisory, to the NGC. So there are two ways. Members driven and the executive driven. It aligns also with our constitution the way it is going. So don't do your own constitution and you send us a full constitution draft, because the mandate is you propose, we do the draft. So, and from there now, we will call it a special AGM for amendment, depending on what is going to be changed or a repeal. And number 3, we now subject it to a vote during an NGC meeting. So that is the process. Sometimes when we show a constitution running round and all that, I think we need to guide ourselves as members. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is the guidance that we have for you. And I also wish to thank all of you that we have all been patient, for those of us who are online and those of us who are physically come for this event from far-flung areas. See someone from Turkana, Wachia, and all these parts of Kenya. Thank you for being a leader in this profession. I assure you that what you are putting in this organization will not go in vain, but we will be paid someday by our Almighty God. So may God bless all of you. Have safe travels to your homes. And for those of us who are online, thank you for closely following what we are doing. Where we have had some few areas of correction, we assure you that we are going to make corrections. Okay, he tells me I announce through RC Eastern, you say you have a symposium when? When? In April.
It's going to be in Meru.
Okay.
Yes, habari zetu.
Mzuri.
Good evening. So Eastern Regional Symposium, I take this opportunity as the RC Eastern Region to welcome you in Meru. It is going to be in Meru this year, April. Plan for that date in your calendars, 9th and 10th.
9 and 10.
Na itakuwa kubwa. It is going to be kubwa. Sasa.
Thank you so much.
Asante sana.
Thank you, Iyo Kubwa. Our able chair from Nakuru branch, maybe you can move a vote of thanks so that we call this AGM off.
Thank you, SG. Thank you, SG, with everybody. Mine is to give a vote of thanks. Firstly, I don't want to make a speech, but a request. Mr. President, when you talked at times, when the president talks and releasing, he always releases the captives in prisons. So there is a wish that the people who were removed from the NDC forum should be returned. Okay? They want still to come back. And in that note, there is a wish that if you could have a dispute resolution committee to handle some of the issues instead of plucking somebody na kurudisha, akirudisha na kuja kama ako baptized 3 times than than before, such that now this dispute resolution committee could put some temperatures down. With that, also the aspect of the auditor may not be bad, or the firm may not be bad. I think when the firm has auditors, there is that room to replace somebody in the firm who could still come and do activity, other than saying that that firm is bad, yende. And also, when we talk of a 3-term contract, it should be based on yearly and renewable. Not that you go back and advertise, such that if you find you are not comfortable with your firm, that contract of 1 year renewable is binding, such that you don't have legal redress. With that, I wish to come back to what I was called to do here. Mr. President, and your entire national leadership team, you are doing a wonderful job. We are seeing your work within 1 year. I just wish we give them a few applauses to appreciate your team. To the RCs, I know it is not an easy task. I actually wanted to be in that murky waters, and I pulled up the 11th hour. 1, you sacrifice your time a lot. 2, the headache you face. Thank God that you have that grace up to today. So, wacha tuwachunie maua. Twende huko Busia. Busia kuna flowers. Hapa kwetu kuna flowers. Twende Nakuru mahali naishi. Yuko flowers kutoka Naivasha. Ongea ingine Subukia. Enda huko Njoro, Okota, tuweke pamoja, tuwapatie all the RCs. Okay? Also, I wish to appreciate the organizers of this event. I did one, that's why you see, I say, give me time for the symposium. Kidogo tu nipumue. It's not that easy. I know you came here yesterday or the previous day or even before. You are on Zoom meeting and calls right, left, center. Okay? So tuwapatie moja. Tena. So now I come to the branch officials. You are the ones who do the donkey work for Reach to Reach National. You were purified, ndio irudi tena kama iko 40%, sivyo? So I want to appreciate you. Just if you are a branch official, tap on your back, rub it gently so that you feel it nice. Okay? To the online friends who have been following us all along, some might have dropped on the way. Can we wave to them? Can you wave to them as a form of appreciation? Thank you very much. Also to this hotel personnel. I remember when you were in Sai, you were trying to look for where else can we come. And I think we ended up with some dinner here. We danced. Then subsequent years we had in mind, let's go to the Reef Hotel. And then actually after a number of years we are coming back here. And I think they've done a commendable job. They've actually appreciated us. They've served us. And we want to say thank you, thank you. In which way can we do? Okay. All the personnel of this hotel. So without much ado, I wish to end there. Thanking you all and wishing you Johnny Mercy's home. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bwana Brian Chair. Can we clap for him? Now, can we perhaps standing? We're going, and allow me with the powers vested on me through you to bring this 2026 AGM to a close. Allow me, we will have a special prayer from Musa, and of course our national anthem. Of course, you have organized yourselves well. Or now you are going to do it. I don't know which one will start. National anthem and all that.
Okay, member, let us pray. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. All praises be to Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, Lord of the universe, Lord of the day of judgment. Guide us through the right path, path of those whom you have favored, and not of those who have gone astray. Amen.
Thank you. I think we are requesting for some photos. Our office requires some major photos. We request Mr. President to be here with the RCs, and then the branch leadership also we request to be here. President, RCs who are present, kindly come for this AGM photo. SG?
DJ.
I think it's just going to take 2 minutes. NEC members who are here, kindly. Please, if you don't mind, kindly come and have this photo session for this year, 2026, for our memories. RCs who are on board, kindly come for this, our